to adjust this a tiny bit, make it better visible. Market's about to open. We'll see what the market will give us today. Market's about to open. See what happens once it opens. Roth IRA down 0.48%. Investing portfolio down 0.18%. Okay, market's open. Looks like things are going down lower a bit. Okay, let's see what TSLL is doing. Looks like that one's starting to kind of move up higher a tiny bit. So that's a good thing. We'll see kind of where everything goes today. So right now it started kind of a bit down. TSLL put, that's a cash secured put right here. Tesla in general is kind of starting to go up. We'll see how far up it'll go. Trade, sell, maybe sell on, order completed. Okay, I sold out of all of this. They trade buy, maybe buy $1 of that one for now, just to kind of track it a little bit. Okay, let's see. TSL put, that thing's doing okay. Tesla's doing okay. Let's see. So I made a tiny bit of profit on the, I think the Tesla deal here. I don't know if it'll show here or not. Guess it hasn't registered yet. It's kind of weird. Huh. Let's see. I've bought quite a bit of buying power. Sold out of all the Tesla deal. I started so a tiny bit of return. Let's see here. And it's kind of weird that it's not showing the last trade that has executed. That's weird. Okay, let's see. TSLL so put. That one I'll just let it do its thing, not do too much with that one. Ames put. That's a tiny bit down from now. That's a cash secured put right there. Lift call sell. Let's see. That one's going down a little bit. Once the lift call sell starts going into the money a little bit, I'll probably Uh, close that one. Let's see, open, put sell. Let's see what that's doing. So yeah, things are going down a tiny bit. Hood call. Okay, that's the premium. That's the poor man's scored call. It's gaining some amount of premium because in general the hood stock is going down. I'm collecting a tiny bit of premium while it's doing that. Let's see what the talk deal is doing. Talk space. See what this is doing. This is down quite a bit. I think this one's gonna be down quite a bit too. So it is. Open two calls. Market value. Yes. So if I call buy, that one's down a tiny bit. I think once that one goes down a bit more, I might try to get into it. Once it goes down some more, I will try to do that. See what happens. Goes to 130. That's down because it's collecting money on the premiums of it. This thing's down quite a bit. I guess it doesn't matter. So if I call, let's see what that's doing. That's down. Probably wait for SoFi maybe to go down a tiny bit more, maybe get some more of it later. I think that might be worth it. Okay, crypto's kind of going down a little bit. Let's see here. TSLL, I sold out of that one early this morning. I might start getting a tiny bit of that here and there a little bit in dollars, I guess. Dollar cost average a little bit. Start adding to that a little bit at a time. Let's see. Silver is kind of starting to go up. I might add a tiny bit to that one just in case. I gotta check something here real quick. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Walmart's going down. The EFT is also moving down. This is going down a little bit. NVTS. Okay, that one's moving down a tiny bit. I don't have much in that one right now. SoFi, I think it's still kind of trying to move down a bit. I don't have too much in that one. Probably dollar cost average into that one some more. See what I could get here a little bit. Get a tiny bit here and there of the SoFi. See what Lumen is doing. Lumen is down a little bit. Maybe I'll throw a tiny bit in that one just in case. Okay, yeah, so the portfolios, both of them kind of moved down a bit. That's still not too bad. I could buy some more stocks and stuff as it's going down lower. Let's see, Alibaba went up a bit. Might sell, maybe sell all that. So Alibaba. Okay, that's good. Now that I sold that one a tiny bit, buy $1 worth more of it for now. Okay, that's good. Let's see what Elf doing. Elf is down a tiny bit. Probably leave that one be for now. Let's see what this one's doing. That one's down a tiny bit. Take a different one now. Let's see. Material. That one's down a tiny bit. Let's see. Bull, the Webull thingy. That's down a tiny bit. I might add a tiny bit to that one. Might be a good time to add a tiny bit to that. Costco. Let's see what Costco's doing. So that one's down a little, tiny little bit. I might add a tiny bit to the Costco deal. Just a very little bit. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's see. Coin, let's see what coin is doing. Coin is down quite a bit. I don't have too much of that one, but I'll add a tiny bit to that for now. Just in case, a tiny little bit. I think it won't hurt. See what Nike's doing. I don't have too much of Nike. Maybe add a tiny bit of that one to the portfolio. Okay, ABT. That one's down a little bit. Well, it's up for the day, but it's down from where I have it. Maybe I'll add a tiny little bit to that one. Let's see. Let's see what this one's doing. This one's up a tiny bit. Might add $1 to that one just in case. Let's see. See this one. This one looks like it's down quite a bit. Not gonna add anything to that one. BITX. The Bitcoin leverage is down a tiny bit. Maybe I'll add a little bit to that one. Add a tiny bit to that thingy. See hood. I might add a tiny bit to that one. Maybe add $3 to that one. Okay, let's see. APLD. Apply digital. That one's a tiny bit up for the day. Down on my portfolio, I might add like $1 to that one just in case. I think it won't hurt. Okay, after the applied digital, let's see. MP materials, that one looks like it's down a tiny bit, 4%. Might add a tiny bit to that one just in case. I think that won't hurt. Let's see Oklo, see what that's doing. That's down 10%. But I don't have a lot of that. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to that one. Maybe add $1. Dollar cost average a little bit, a tiny bit. Okay, let's see what this one. Brookfield Corporation. That one's up a tiny bit. I'll add a tiny bit to that one. Hey, Gato, what do you want me to explain? Let's see, Shopify, maybe grab a tiny bit of that one. That one's down 0.25%. Might add a tiny bit of that one. Oh, why I'm adding $1. I'm just adding to my portfolio just small amounts, dollar cost averaging. Now while I'm trying to find better trades, better plays, I'm at dollar cost averaging into some of these a little bit at a time. Oh, you trade binary on pocket options? What brokerage do you trade it on? 88. Let's see. You get a tiny bit of this. Oh man. Let's see. Maybe add some hymns. I think I got some options contracts on that one. Might add $1 to that thingy too. Man. Let's see. EK. Okay, that one's down a tiny bit. I'll add a tiny bit to that one. Let's see. Momentous. Maybe I should add a tiny bit to that one since it's kind of down a little bit. USD, JPY, icon, and so on. Or is that not a broker? It is what not a broker? So USD, JPY, AUD, CAD, and so on, or is that not a broker? What do you mean by that, Cato? Let's see. Maybe add a tiny bit to that one. Dismiss. Oh, okay. I trade on pocket options. I guess that's like an app. That's like a type of brokerage that you use, I guess. Let's see. I might buy a tiny bit more Apple. Maybe add $3 to the Apple deal. Oh, nice, nice. Maybe I should check it out, when I get a chance. That's awesome. Maybe I should buy like three apples. 3 apples a day will keep 5 doctors away, so I don't need them doctors at the moment. Pretty healthy, so and I'll bite this flipping cyber apple, like zap my mouth and get like super talking powers, like superpowers. I think it'll be nice. It'll be quite fine. Okay, alphabet class A. Probably should buy some of that, like alphabet class A, so people learn their alphabet, people learn their ABCs. I think that'll be a good one. I think that should be worth it, sort of, kind of halfway, a little bit. Okay, next one. See, this one looks like it's kind of trying to go up. I think pretty soon it'll start going into the profit zone, which is nice. I might maybe add a tiny bit to that one. I think the momentum on that one might start making it go up like crazy pretty soon. So if I click on the advanced chart here with the Bollinger Band and 1 hour chart, let's see. I think it looks like it's about to maybe start going up higher. Like you see, it's kind of launching a tiny bit. So I might maybe get a tiny bit more. Yes, he started to go into the profit zone here, so that's good. I'll probably add like a lucky number 7 on that one. Then once it goes up a tiny bit more, I'll probably sell at a profit because it started to go up higher, kind of. So I'll let it keep on going higher before I sell that one at a profit. Okay, so Iran's doing good for now. Which let me see. I don't have too much shares of it, $40 worth. But I'll let it go up higher possibly before I sell that one. I see Serve Robotics. That's kind of keeping on going down. I don't have too much of that, but I'll probably add a tiny bit to that one. Just a kind of dollar cost average. And once it goes back up higher, I'll sell that at a profit. This one's also going down quite a bit. Maybe add a tiny bit to this. To the Big Bear AI deal thingy. Amazon, that's going down a little bit. I'll probably get some more of that, a tiny bit of that. Maybe get $3 worth of that one for now. Okay, that's good. Got some Amazon Rocket Lab. I gotta purchase some rockets, so I go to Mars someday. I think that'll be nice. Or maybe get some of that. Buy one rocket ship. Okay, bought part of a rocket. That's good. Okay, now the next one, NMG, the Nevermind Gangster stock. So how do you profit? Well, I profit like the way I'm doing with this, like I get enough of this while some of the stocks are going down. And then like once it goes up a lot, like once I accumulate enough of it, I sell at a profit, and then start all over again type deal. That's kind of like what I do. Yeah. So and while I'm doing that, while I'm like putting a little bit of money here and there, certain stocks, I'm actually looking for other trades at the same time to make bigger trades, so kind of a little bit of everything at once, like let's see, Archer, kind of checking on what the positions are doing. If it's kind of bit down, it doesn't matter that it's down because I don't have too much. I add a tiny bit more at a time, and then like eventually once they start going up and get into a profit zone, I sell like you know at a certain profit zone type deal. Let's see, that one's down quite a bit. I probably won't add anything to that one. QBT, that one's going down quite a lot. Thing is, I don't have too much in that one, but it did go down quite a bit. I might add a tiny bit more because eventually I think you probably will start going up. Maybe add $1 to that one just in case. I think that'll be good. That'll kind of be better than nothing. Okay, let's see. AMD. AMD, that might be kind of going down a bit more. I might add $1 to that one just in case. Oh yeah, you could see the profits right now. Right now, because the market is going down, like the let's see, mark the profits on here right now. It's not that much. You could see this, but then like when you see the general profits, it's still in the profit zone, you know. But because right now the market's kind of going down. But if you want to look at the take-home profits, the day take-home profits they're not that high right here. That's the stuff that I realized profits and loss. That means what I sold and kept. So if it would be at a loss, it'll show a loss. But like for this week, I didn't make too much. So right here, these are some of the trades I did today. Got $1.12 profit there. TSLL got $16.84 profit there. But for the week, for buying and selling, realized profit and loss, I made 356 this week take home. So in 1 month, like doing what I do, the trades, I made $2,309 just in 1 month, uh, doing what I do, and then that's like what I kept. That's what I sold at a profit. In 3 months, right here, I sold at a profit is $4,143. That's like take home. That's like what I actually sold and kept type deal. So for 1 month, 2,309 on a small portfolio, take home profits. I guess that's kind of not too bad. I mean, could be better, but still better than nothing, I guess. So yeah. Nothing too good, nothing too special, but I think it's still kind of better than nothing. I got like, let's see, tiny bit of crypto. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin, I don't have too much of that one. Would you say this is easier than FX? Kato, what do you mean by FX? Would you say this is easier than FX? What is FX in your point of view? Let's see, Tesla. Let's see what Tesla's doing here. Let's see, find Tesla. TSLL. I just sold a tiny, like some of this at a profit, but I had a whole bunch of that one though. So I sold this, the TSLL at a profit. Their earnings are coming up. Tesla's earnings going to be coming up soon, so I'll see what this does. I might be getting a tiny bit here and there, dollar cost averaging into that one. This is the one I sold at some profits today. Took some profits on that one. Okay, I want to see what the SPY and QQQ are doing. Okay, so SPY's up a little bit, so that's not bad. Let's see what QQQ is doing, the economy of the United States. That one's down a very, very tiny little bit, so it's not doing bad. It's just kind of going sideways, you know, bouncing around sideways a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, then SoFi is the one that I wanna get a lot more of because that the earnings of SoFi is coming up soon, and SoFi is gonna be going up like crazy. So that one's gonna be worth it to get some more. Sometimes I add random amounts here and there of that one. SoFi, I think like end of this year, I think it roughly is gonna be like $30 to $40, like at least. Then end of next year, I think SoFi is gonna be like $100 stock plus. So I think that one should be kind of better than nothing. So SoFi is definitely a good one to add on to. Um, Trading is not easy, but it seems like you know what you're doing in this. Something I'm able to grow $50 to, let's say, 200 today. Well, everything's possible. Everything's pretty much possible, but like it's like you said yourself, it's not easy, you know? So is it as volatile as FX? What is FX? Is FX like a stock or what do you mean by FX? Oh, foreign exchange. Okay. Okay, now I get it. Sometimes I don't know these abbreviations because I don't use a lot of those. Um, but like yeah, like let's see. You could, it's possible, but it's not easy. Definitely not easy to make like turn $50 into 200 in like just a day. And I don't do too much of the foreign exchange. Like I just do the basic stocks and ETFs. That's the ones like I have more luck in. But like eventually I wanna do some more of the foreign stuff. But yes, it's possible, especially with the options. If you trade options, you could easily make turn $50 into 200. It's just hard to predict a move like that. I mean, I've done that before. It's just not that easy to do, you know. Once I'm trying to find some good trades, some decent trades, I'm just dollar cost averaging like in certain things here and there. You know, like I'll add a tiny bit to that one. You know, SoFi is like a no-brainer stock. Like that one's gonna go up like crazy. Oh, the position is very different. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Yes. Yeah, I'm just using the what do you call it? The basic Robinhood app. That's the one I'm on right now. But I also have Webull app that I use, you know, and then I also have the Moo app. But I do most of my trades on this Robinhood deal thingy right here. Seems to be working just fine. But yeah, sometimes if the stocks are down short term, like I don't mind. I just add a tiny bit more of whatever I think will go up long term. And then once it goes up, I just sell at a profit. Gold actually went down quite a bit. I started to dollar cost average. I think this might be close to the bottom of gold. I'm not sure if it's gonna go any lower. You know, once the stock market starts going down a bit more, like gold will start going up. But gold, for sure, it was just $400 recently, so it went down quite a bit. I actually had some. I sold it at the top. It started going down. I added a very, very little bits here and there while it was going down. Right now, I think it's close to the bottom, the gold. Um, TSLL. I think silver like is close to the bottom too. I think actually silver is gonna go down a bit more. But yeah, this is the one I made a tiny bit profit on today. On this Tesla's having earnings today, so I'm trying to dollar cost average into it. Like I think eventually long term down the road, Tesla will go crazy insane high, but short term, kind of anything could happen type deal. So I'm adding a tiny bit here and there with that one, the Tesla leverage one. Let's see what Uber's doing. Uber is gonna be a good stock to get long term. Like right now, it's $93. It's gonna be probably $100 stock plus, like in like end of the year or like between now and 3 months. I think this one's going to be like for sure like over $100 stock. It will go back and forth. You know how stocks do their thing, pretty volatile. But I think this one will go up quite a bit. Silver, that one was high just a tiny bit ago. That one was like from the all-time high that it was from this point, almost $50, and then lost some. So I sold it at a profit, and I started buying a tiny bit more of this one. So I'll probably be adding some more here and there of this thingy. And then long term later, I'll probably sell that at a profit because eventually it'll start going up. Usually, when the market starts going down, silver and gold starts going up. So that's like a safe, safe play type deal, safe bet. Let's see, Delta Airlines. It's like where people fly type deal. Guess like that one should be doing pretty good eventually because people are still gonna keep on flying type deal. Not all people are afraid of heights, so I'll probably add a tiny bit to that one. So I think that one's probably better than nothing for sure. Some of them are just kind of sort of halfway worth it to buy, I guess. Like not too much, but kind of. The Archer Aviation, this one's down a tiny bit. I have a little bit in that one. Right, I gotta add some more to that one because I gotta support them people that shoot from bow and arrows. Like modern warfare, like people with some bow and arrows shooting like crazy from the like flying devices. I think that's pretty cool. I gotta support them like archers, people that shoot from bow and arrows. Um, like like I wouldn't be just confidently throwing 1, 2, 3, 7 in the market on anything. It's like you're going to profit. What is your strategy? Oh yeah, yeah, I'm just throwing like 1, 2, like 3, 7, like especially like 1, 3, and 7. Those are like kind of lucky numbers, and then like at stocks that I know that they're gonna go up eventually, like long term. It could be like in a day, maybe it could be like in a week, it could be a couple weeks, it could be a month that they go higher, and then once they do, once they're quite a bit higher, then I just go and just sell the whole position, in these type of little trades, what I do. So I sell the whole position and then I start dollar cost averaging back mostly back down a tiny bit. So that's with this little purchases that I do. But then like with the bigger purchases, like besides the little purchases that I do a whole bunch of big purchases and I make bigger money. But those are like in the options. These are like in the options. Like right here, I got the Tesla put. This one. I have a whole bunch of collateral on this one, but I collect premiums. Like, for example, this is a cash secured put on this one. So it's an option trade. So if like TSLL won't reach $18 per share by November 7th, I'll collect this premium, $111. That's like free money, like free money that the stock market will give me, like if it doesn't reach the price. So, and then if it'll reach the price, they'll buy that stock for me and I get to keep this $111. So it's like pretty much collecting free money from the stock market. That's some of the trades that I'm doing, apart from the little buys that I'm doing. So how I do this one here, I could show you. See, for example, I'll go to this one. This is the November 7th trade. So TSLL. So I'll go trade options. This is the one I'm in right now. So November 7th. I wonder sell put right here. This is the one I have. So like right now I'm collecting premium from that one. So if I do that one again, sell put. Right here, see it says I would like if I do this one contract, so I would collect $109 or whatever I decide to put on there to collect. Sometimes I could play with it. I could put a bigger number what I got going right now, like one. So I could collect $111 says medium field likelihood. So that's like free money. You can pretty much collect free money from the stock market. You know, it's called cash secured puts and covered calls. And then once you get put in the stock, you could sell it, you know, and collect money while trying to sell it. So it's like a stock market insurance type deal. So that's some of the things that I'm doing, you know, like the wheel strategy, selling cash secured puts, and like the covered calls type deal. That's like free money from the stock market. Like easy play, easy money to collect. And then another thing that I'm doing here is let's see another position that I'm in here is, for example, I have a poor man's covered call going. Oh, this is another cash secured put I got going. So I'll collect this premium by November 7th. So $154. If it doesn't reach let's see, $40. See, it has quite a bit to go to reach $40. So if it doesn't reach $40, I'll collect the $157 or whatever the premium is. So that's like collecting free money, you know, from the stock market. It's like super easy, pretty much super easy free money to make. Just you know, selling cash secured puts and stuff like that, collecting premiums. So that's another cash secured put. So these are the bigger positions I got going. And then a lift call sell, that's a different one. That's I'm trying to collect money on the stock going down a tiny bit, the premiums. Let's see, I got like this is a big position. I got like $10,000 on this one. See, I got selling. I'm like selling what do you call it? Five puts on this position on the lift. The collateral on this thing's like pretty high, you know. So that just on this one alone, it's a pretty decent sized position. If I click on this one, see the collateral on this position is $10,000 right there. So that one should make me a lot of money, you know, like in the near future by the November 7th. So, and it's doing okay so far. Just this lift stock right here that I'm in, this one should be like over $30 within now and like maybe end of year type deal. This one's gonna go high pretty fast, pretty crazy. So that's why I'm in this one. So I have like over $10,000 in this one position in options and in shares. So, you know, so apart from the little trades, I do have like bigger trades where I'm kind of collecting pretty much free money from the stock market, you know, and then like doing some trades. And I got another position, different type of position. It's called a poor man's covered call. So this is a call sell I got here. Call sell. So this one, see, it's up $115. Today's return and total return 190 plus dollars. So what this one's called, this position, this strategy is called a poor man's covered call, and I'm doing that one, you know. So man, I wish I could trade this confidently and calmly. I just turned $30 to $150, then lost it all because I got greedy. This seems way more simple, consistent. Yeah, sometimes yeah, consistency is key. You know, you gotta, you know, try to be safe for sure. Be safe in the stock market. For me, it doesn't matter. Like, if the stock market goes down like crazy, it doesn't matter. If I'm in the safe trade, eventually the good stocks will go back up. And if you know what you're doing, you know, you can just, you know, confidently trade. Like, you don't have to worry about big deal if you're down like a few thousand in the short term. It'll go back up, you know, keep on buying it when it's low, and then when it goes back up, you sell it at a good profit. You know, sometimes you gotta, you know, be strong and endure these like downtimes. You know, it's actually not that bad. It's, you know, just have patience, have endurance, and trade the, you know, right stocks. You know, obviously not all of them you'll do like 100% good, but you know, if you do good, you know, it's worth it. You know, just tiny bit of patience. Yeah, like this one's a pretty big position. That's a 4 man's covered call. So this one, like I have two different option positions in this one. So like this is called a 4 man's covered call. So I showed you the call sell on the hood. And then let's see how I got a call buy. So this one's down a tiny bit, but because that's just because this one's made out of two positions right here. And this one costs I think 5,300 just for this one position. And then this one's linked with the one that I just showed you that I'm collecting premiums on this one. It's like a 4 man's covered call deal. See, the other one that I just showed you, I'm collecting like pretty much free money on this, just by doing these 4 man's covered call strategies type deal. That's just pretty much collecting free unlimited money from the stock market. If I want to, I could sell this right now and then redo another one, and then collect more type deal. It's like it's like pretty kind of easy in a way and kind of fun too. Yeah, I don't really care much about the candles. Like I barely look at them. I mean, I kind of memorized like what the stocks are doing. Like I kind of know what their kind of direction is in general. So I kind of don't really care what they do. I just buy and sell what I think is right, type deal. Like I don't really have to look at too many charts and too many candles. If I have to on something that I don't know that well, I'll probably look at it some more. But like at certain things, I just pretty much just do my trades. That's all. Like I don't really need to look too much type deal. See, this one's going down a tiny bit. Probably wait to get into that one. Let's see. I want to see what SoFi is doing. I might add, see, like SoFi is going down a little bit. I don't have too much in it, but I do want to dollar cost average and buy, get a tiny bit more of that one here and there. Just like kind of dollar cost averaging type deal. I have to add some more. But yeah, it's kind of good to be like kind of humble and like then also at the same time not to worry about the trades too much. Just confidently trade type deal. Obviously you kind of be safe, kind of know what you're doing, but like just also kind of try not to be afraid of the stock market. You just gotta kind of do your trades. Like gold, I think it went down a lot. Like I sold it at the top. This gold thing, I sold it at the top, and I knew it was gonna be going down. I was adding tiny small amounts, like a dollar here and there. See, like while it was going down, I added like throughout the whole thing, $19.65 on gold. And as like you see, it's barely down because I knew it was gonna go down. So I was adding a tiny bit while it's going down. So right now, I think it's close to the bottom, or at least short-term bottom. So I could easily add a tiny bit more here and there, and then once that starts going back up, I could sell it later at a profit once it's $400 plus again type deal. This one like I could actually add quite a bit, I'll throw some lucky numbers at that thing, like threes and sevens. I think those are kind of lucky numbers. I think it makes it like gives it a higher potential to go up a tiny bit. Although the stock market doesn't care much about the numbers, but sometimes it kind of makes a difference a little bit. But yeah, it went down quite a bit. Yeah, so gold, I think it'll still keep on going down a tiny bit, but I think it lost most of the short-term loss that it was gonna do. And let's see, the silver at the same time, like I sold it at the top, the silver. Let's see, a week from now, I sold it like when it was over here somewhere. So I knew it was gonna start going down. I started buying a tiny bit here and there, buying like very small amounts. Because you see, I don't have much into it. While it was going down, I only put like 46 dollars into that. So it started to go back up today, and I'll probably keep on adding some more to that. So I think it's close to a short-term bottom and the silver, but I probably will add a tiny bit more to it here and there because long-term, a year from now, silver and gold, both of them will probably be 20-30% higher from where it's at right now. It'll be quite a bit higher like a year from now. Like especially gold, you could buy it at any amount and you'll be pretty good. So you're saying I should switch over to this. I mean, you could try Robinhood. The brokerage I'm trading on, that's Robinhood. It's pretty easy. I mean, or I don't know what you mean by switch over, but it's actually pretty easy. Like it's one of the simplest like brokerages you trade on, the Robinhood app. Apart from Robinhood, I got what do you call it? Webull brokerage. It's pretty good. I used that one for a while, and then I use the Moo brokerage. That one's pretty good too. So I use all of those. Mostly I use this one. So it's actually pretty simple, pretty easy to use. This one I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into this one. I don't have too much into it, but I'm gonna buy some more talk to have some more talking power. I think might be worth it. Might help a little bit for sure. Kind of, sort of, halfway a little bit, but not too much. Definitely get that one a tiny bit. Uh, I think Delta Airlines, that might be worth it. I think people still want to keep on flying. Not everybody's afraid of heights, so I'll probably add like a $3 bill on top of that one just in case. I think that might be good. I think that one might be totally worth it, sort of halfway, but not too much. Let's see. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, if you wanna like use Robinhood or download a new app, I got links in the description of my live stream for this one and for Webull and for the Moomoo for all the three brokerages that I use. See AMZ. I don't have much in it. It's kind of high up there, but I think it's still worth it to add a tiny bit to that one. It won't hurt any for sure. For sure, won't hurt anything to add a tiny bit because long term that one's gonna be way higher than what it's at. Let's see what this one's doing. The energy, that one's down a tiny bit. I don't have too much in it, but it is down quite a bit. Maybe just in case, I'll throw like $1 into that one. Just to kind of dollar cost average a tiny bit. Okay, let's see. Rocket Lab, that one's pretty decent. I gotta support them rockets a tiny bit more. So eventually, when they go like to space, to Mars, and explore the red planet, that'll be pretty nice to, be able to invest in it to be able to make that happen type deal. Go to the red planet, race with them Optimus robots that Musk sends to the planet. Like it'd be pretty fun stuff. Sort of, kind of halfway a little bit. Let's see, Google. That one's up a tiny bit, so just for the heck of it, because it's up, I'm gonna sell all of this one. Like, get rid of it all, not much. Take tiny bit of baby profits here, barely anything at all. Free up some capital, trade, and then I'll go and buy a tiny bit of this thing right now, just to kind of start keeping track of it again. And then I'll probably wait for that one to go down a bit more, and then buy more of that when it goes down a tiny bit lower. I think that might be worth it, sort of halfway. I think that's good. I think that's kind of sort of halfway good, but not too much, but totally sort of halfway worth it. I think it's like totally kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay, and this one's down a tiny bit, which is not bad. That's the apple thingy. I think I should buy some more apples, maybe buy 3 apples. 3 apples a day keeps 5 doctors away type deal, so that's good. I'm healthy. I don't need them doctors, but like I do need them apples. I'll probably bite into the apples and bite into the cyber apple. So I'll zap my mouth and I'll get like superpowers, like super talking powers type deal. I think it might be kind of pretty interesting, sort of halfway. Then if I bite somebody, it's gonna like do the zappy thing. It's gonna electrocute. The shocky bites type deal. That'll kind of do that a little bit. Might be kind of a little bit sort of halfway better than nothing, I guess. Pretty interesting stuff. Pretty nice stuff here. I think it's kind of totally way more than halfway worth it, I guess. I think that's kind of at least what I think. Just kind of like these random stocks, buys and purchases. Just kind of interesting in a way. It's kind of. I think I got some bigger positions into this, the hams and hers. I think I got like a cash secured put on this one. but this was like a health type deal and healthcare, telehealth. I think long term, this one should be going doing pretty good. Look how far it fell, like from just recently over there. Recently, it was just at $65. That was pretty high. Right now, it's at 47.78. I think short term it has a tiny bit more down to go a little bit, but not much. But it's right now it's at a place where it's worth it to like pretty much dollar cost average throw whatever little bit here and there into that one. I think that's totally worth it. It's a good company. That one's kind of worth it a little bit. ATAI, that's another health department deal. I think that one's worth it to dollar cost average into. I'll probably add a tiny bit in that one here and there. That one's totally worth it. Let's see, and then the other one, Shopify. I think that's like a selling what do you call it, websites or selling app type deal. That one's kind of people could buy stuff on it, they could sell stuff on it. I think that's a decent one. I'll probably add like a tiny bit to that one. That one's way worth it, for sure. Like crazy for sure, well worth it. Shop at Shopify. Good deal right there. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit more, maybe add like another three to it. Lucky number three. I think that's worth it. Sort of halfway, way more than that worth it type deal. Let's see, BN. That one's down a tiny bit. I might add $1 to that thing just in case. I think dollar cost into that one. Okay, let's see. That one's done. Let's see after that one. Maybe the Oklo deal. That one's down 10% just today. That's quite a bit down just for today, but I don't have much in that one. And eventually, this one will start going up, I believe. So some things like this are kind of a little bit risky. I add a tiny, tiny bit dollar cost averaging, and then eventually when they go up like crazy, you could sell like collect some, small profits here and there. Let's see this one, MP Materials. That one's down 6%. I don't have too much into that one. I'll probably wait on adding to that one. Apply Digital. Let's see what that one's doing. That one's down 0.3%. I don't have too much in that one, but maybe I might add $1 to it just in case. That one might be worth it a little bit. To the Applied Digital thingy. Hood, I got some trades in the hood that are going. While it's going down, I think it might be worth it to add a tiny bit to that one. It's actually the apps that I'm trading on, the Robinhood app, so might as well I could invest into that thingy. Long term, I think that should be good, doing okay. It's down for now, but I have a performance covered call on that one, so that one should be doing pretty decent. Uh, BITX Bitcoin, this is like leverage, like it does twice what like a normal Bitcoin deal does. So I'm adding a tiny, tiny bit on this one here and there, a little bit, and then once it dips far enough, I could get buy a whole bunch more, and then let that go up and still at a profit. But for now, while it's going down, add a tiny bits and pieces here and there to that. This one's a weird one. This one, like, I barely, barely have anything in this one. But look, this one just fell today almost 60%, like 59 point, like 40%, almost 60%. But look, I don't have much into this one. But this one might be worth it to maybe put something in because, or maybe not. Like, this is a very risky one. I have very, very little in this one. But maybe just for the heck of it, might throw $1 in, because I don't know, like, what exactly this one's gonna do. This one's kind of crazy. Let's see this one, the Blue Owl Capital. Maybe I gotta feed the Blue Owl, make sure it pays out. So I don't have much in that one. But I'll probably give it like a $3 meal. Maybe feed the owl like some cyber green papers. Maybe it'll pay back a tiny bit later. I think it might be worth it. So that's the Blue Owl Capital deal thingy. Okay, let's see. ABT, ABB, ABBOTT. Let's see what that one's doing. Okay, that one's up for the day a tiny bit, and for the day my returns are up a little bit, but total returns are not up. So I'll add a tiny bit to that. Maybe add a $3 bill to that one, dollar cost averaging. Let's see what that does. Okay, Nike, maybe get some more Nike. I don't have a lot in that one, but definitely throw like a $3 bill at that one here. Make sure I support the Nike, the clothing company, and the shoes company, or the whatever apparel company. That's a decent one. Coin, that one's kind of linked with the crypto stuff and the crypto trading. That one's pretty decent. I don't have too much in it, but once like crypto and everything will go skyrocketing like crazy, this one will be good to have. So I'll probably add like a $3 bill on top of that one. So that's better than nothing for sure. Like crazy for sure. Let's see Costco. Looks like that thing started to go up a little bit. So that's good. So since that one's up a little bit, I'll probably sell all of this thing, sell all, collect a tiny bit of profit, not much, very little profit, and then I'll start going back into that one, just a tiny bit at a time, maybe throw $1 in that thingy, you know, dollar in that thingy for now, and then I'll wait for that one to go down like a little bit more, and then I'll add a tiny bit more to that one for sure. Now like I collected a tiny bit of profit and bought into it for $1 just to kind of track it. I think that's worth it. Okay, it's the Webull thingy. That's another brokerage app that I'm using. That one I don't have much into that one right now, but that one I'll probably add a little bit more because it's one of the other brokerages that I use. So maybe just in case right now, just for the heck of it, I'll add like $3 more to that thingy. I think that'll for sure be worth it. Okay, Webull. Okay, yeah, it's done. Let's see after the Webull. Let's see what other one. Oh, I drink some coffee. Let's see. Just got the Weeble one. Let's see. Let's see what this one is. Materian. I think I'll wait on getting more into that one. I mean, I could add $1 to that one. I think it won't hurt. Might be a kind of sort of halfway a decent one for now. The Materian one. Okay, after the Materian, let's see. ENPH, Enphase Energy. That one I think should kind of be doing good long term, so I might add a tiny bit to that one for now. Maybe add like a $3 bill to that thingy. Okay, that's awesome. That's good right there. I see. I just sold this at a profit, so I had some of this shares, at least one share plus, and I sold it at the top, and it started going back down. So once it starts going back down, I might maybe add a tiny bit to it, just a little bit. Then once it goes back down some more, I'll add bigger amounts to that one. Okay, then the elf thingy, elf beauty, that one's going down a little bit. I think eventually that one will start going back up because them females, them women, I think they use makeup. Even some guys use makeup too. So uh, it was pretty high up there, like a little bit ago, like 145. Right now it's at 126. So then look at the 1 year, the 5 year. So from the very all-time high, that thing was way high. That was like way over $200. So that one might be worth it to add a tiny bit more because I think eventually it'll go back up. Maybe I'll throw like a $3 bill on that one for now, just in case. That's a good one to have. Okay, that's good. Looking Elf Beauty. Okay, after that one, let's see. The profits are doing okay. Um, let's see. Like a lot of things are down. Let's see what the portfolio's doing. Portfolio's kind of going down a tiny bit more, both of them. while it's going down, I could get some more stocks, which is fine. See, Hims is going down a bit more, which is fine. That one has to be 38.70 to break even. Right now it's 47.24, so it's got quite a bit of ways to go. So that's not too bad. Let's see. Oh man, TSLL put is down. Let's see what TSLL is doing. Okay, so that one started going down a tiny bit more. I'm glad I sold that one out today for a tiny bit of profit. But the put is down because the put has to go to like a lower number to for me to actually even break even. So right now it's actually not too bad. I might dollar cost average into this one while it's going down lower. Maybe buy like a $3 onto that one. Okay, so that's done. While it's going down, like I'll add a tiny bit here and there into this one. I'm just glad I sold like the big position that I had in that one. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Let's see hood call sell. Let's see what that's doing. Yeah, because hood's going down quite a bit. Like I'm getting quite a bit of the premium on this thing. Yes, already almost 50%, 41% on the hood premium. Let's see. So that's not bad right there. Hood call by 130. So that's down, but that's fine because I got the other leg that I'm making money on. So so that's actually not bad. Do that. So yeah, it's not too bad right there. Let's see. Lift call sell. Okay, the lift is going down a tiny bit, which is fine for now. Let's see. Lift 5 put sells. That one's down a little bit, but for me to break even on that one, it has to reach 1867, which right now it's kind of far away from that. So that's good. Let's see what this one's doing. A whole bunch of them are going down quite a bit. Let's see, like everything, a whole bunch of stuff's going down. Walmart's going up for some reason. I don't think I have too much in Walmart, only a tiny bit. Let's see, gold. Gold is still kind of going down. I might, well, once gold is going down, probably add a tiny bit to that one here and there a little bit. That's for sure worth it. That TSLL keeps on moving down. While it's going down, I'll probably be buying a tiny bit more of that one on its way down. While we collect whatever I can on its way down. Type deal. Let's see, SOFX. Let's see, I don't have too much in that one, but while that one's going down, I could probably collect a tiny bits here and there on that one too. I think it won't hurt any. I think that might be pretty good. Better than nothing type deal. Let's see, QUBT. That one's going down pretty fast. I don't have too much in it, but uh, I'll probably maybe not add anything to that one at the moment. Let's see, maybe add some to that one later. Let's see, QUBT, USAR, that thing's going down fast. I'll probably just leave it be. Let's see, Archer. Archer's going down a tiny bit. Probably leave that one be for now. Let's see, this one, NMG thingy. That one's down a tiny bit. Amazon, maybe add to the Amazon thingy a tiny bit. Maybe add $1 to that thingy. Okay, I think that's good. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see, BBAI, that's also down. Probably not add anything to that thingy. Serve robotics, kind of down a little bit. Google, maybe add a tiny bit to Google. Let's see. Okay, check something over here. Okay, let's see which one would be a good trade here. Let's see what silver is doing. If I can find silver here. Okay, there's a silver deal. Silver keeps on going down a little bit. Let's see, maybe I should add a tiny bit to the silver. Buy a little bit more silver while it's going down. Let's see here. Let's check something here. Okay, let's see Uber. See what Uber's doing. That thing's down a tiny bit. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to that one. Maybe buy like a little bit of Uber. Let's see after Uber, maybe add a tiny bit of silver. Maybe I don't have too much of that one. Trade buy, tiny bit of silver. Okay, that's good. Let's see SOFX. That thing's kind of bouncing around a certain level. Let's see SoFi itself. SoFi went down a bit more. I'll probably dollar cost average into that one some more. SoFi is a good one to be in. Add like $7 to that right now. Okay, that's good. While it's going down, I'll probably be adding more and more into that one for sure. SoFi's worth it. I'll see how much more down it's gonna go, but definitely dollar cost average into it. Let's see. I gotta adjust the screen. Looks like it kind of moved or something. Adjust the screen here a little bit. Make it better, hopefully. Yeah, oops, didn't need to do that. Come on. Okay, let's see. SoFi. Add a tiny bit to SoFi. I think it's gonna probably keep on going down before the earnings. While it's going down would be a good time to accumulate whatever I possibly can. You know, it's kind of like a good trade to do while it's going down, accumulate as much as I can, and then eventually it'll start going up like crazy. So that's a Good plan on that thingy. And then the TSLL, the earnings are coming up on this one pretty soon. So I sold out of that one at a profit today earlier, but I'm trying to I have a cash secured put on this one, and I'm also trying to buy some more, like by dollar cost averaging into it some more. I think for sure, like long term, this thing will go up like crazy, like a lot. But short term, it could do anything type deal. Short term, it's kind of hard to predict exactly what it's gonna do. But if you're getting stuff with this one for the long term, I think it's well worth it. For sure, well worth it. And right now, I'm getting it way lower than it was earlier because I today sold out at a profit on that one. So that's good on that one. So yeah, Tesla. I'm just glad I had a big, not a very big, but somewhat good position that, and I sold off. Like I sold 100 shares of this one when it was like over $20 and like 50 or 60 cents or something like that. But and right now I'm trying to dollar cost average on its way down because after the earnings and whatnot, I think it might go higher. So I think that might be, and it's leverage, so it does twice what Tesla does. So I think it's kind of worth it on that one, especially for the long term. That's worth it. Well, Tesla's earnings coming up, and I gotta make twice as much, so I can use the Tesla leverage deal, the TSLL flipping leverage deal. Sold at a profit today and getting back in when it's lower. Okay, that's a good thing. That thing's for sure a good thing, and SoFi earnings are going to be later, not today, but I think sometime next week. So right now it's a good time to dollar cost average into this one. So that's kind of like exactly what I'm doing. Dollar cost averaging while they're going lower. So once they go up, I could later sell those at a profit. So I think that'll be good. Gold, definitely, gold's going down lower. I'm adding a tiny bits here and there on that one. I think it'll keep on going down a tiny bit more, but it doesn't hurt to add a little bit here and there on that. Because long term, gold's probably going to be like 20-30% higher than where it's at right now. Regardless, for the long term, gold is worth it. Let's see, silver, the same thing with silver. I think it's going to be going down a tiny bit more. I might get a tiny bit more of that. Long term, it's going to be up higher, but for now, we're going to buy into that a tiny bit more. Okay, that's good. Uber, let's see, that one's pretty decent. I might add a tiny bit more to that one. I think that one will keep on going up long term. It'll do pretty good. I think I'll add on to that one a little bit. Okay, let's see, what's the next one here? Which one should I add on to right here? Maybe this thingy. Maybe add a tiny bit to that. I don't have much into that one, but maybe I'll throw $1 into that thingy for now, just in case. Okay, that's good. Let's see which other one. What is the one I'm in right now? I got like a, I got a leaps on the hood. I have a 4 man's covered call on the hood deal, so I think eventually I'll collect some of those profits. But for now, I think it might be worth it to like add a tiny bit into that thingy. Yeah, I'm not sure how far down the hood will be going. Let's see the hood positions I got there. Let's see. That's a hood call buy. That's the one I got the poor man's covered call on. It's down a lot right now. Market value is that. But if I go to the hood call sell right there, that's a poor man's covered call. So I'm up on that one. So I'll probably wait for that one to be like maybe 50% at least in the profit, maybe like 51, 52, 53% in the profit, then I might sell out of that one. Maybe wait, that's like a poor man's covered call, the hood. So I got a couple of, should have a couple legs on that one. So I'll probably wait to sell out on that one when that reaches like maybe 50% plus. So that one's linked with this one. So this one 130, so this one doesn't matter, but yeah, I could pretty much sell it at any place type deal. So that's not bad with that one. Okay, let's see. I might get some more SoFi. Yeah, SoFi, I think right now it's a good like steal deal type deal. I think I'll try to get more and more on its way down. Let's see. Throw $3 like that. I'll be back in a second. Okay, guys, you guys Okay, I am back. I am flipping back like crazy hell, like something like crazy. I don't know. Anyways, like, because SoFi is going down, it's definitely a good thing to dollar cost average a tiny bit more here and there. Like then like once it's gonna start going up like crazy, then start riding the momentum train up high, the rocket ship back high to the sky type deal. I think it might be kind of worth it a tiny bit. Might do that. So you try to wait for it to hit like 26 something dollars and then get a whole bunch more fucking rain thingy. While it's, while it's going down, I'll just be adding random dollar bills into that one. Just nonstop dollar bill. Come on, reach 26. We're kind of waiting for it to go down lower to get it flipping as low as possible. Come on, try to go down below 26 so I could get more of you at 26. I think the lower it goes, the better, because you could get it at the cheapest at the lowest. And then, because like a year from now, this stock will be over $100. And then, like, 3 months from now, it's gonna be like $40. So it's like the lower it goes right now, the lower you could grab it, the more profit you could squeeze out of it like crazy hell. So right now, I'm gonna add a tiny bit here and there, like a little bit, but I'm gonna add a tiny bit more, quite a bit more, when it flipping goes lower. Come on, go lower number, go lower so I can get more of you. Type deal. It's like kind of funny. But yeah, SoFi thingy, like I'm waiting for that thingy to go lower so I could grab it at a lower price, like a way, way lower price. That'd be nice. Come on, is it gonna hit 26? Maybe I should do like what do you call it? Like a certain order where it reaches 26. I'll try to do that. Let's see. Buy. Okay, this I'll go to limit order. And I'll do one share. Let's see. It's gonna buy one share for me once it reaches 26. 26 point. Let's see. 98. $26.98. Once it reaches that number, I'm gonna flip and buy it like crazy. Buy that one share. Let's see if it'll execute. You know, Instead of getting like market orders, I want to see once it hits that price, that amount. Look, once it did that, it started to go higher. What the hell? It's like running away from my strike price that I want to get in at. Dude, what the hell, SoFi? It be running. Dude, come on, reach 26.98. That's the price target it's set to get you at. Come on, it's almost there. It's almost there. Well, while it's trying to get there, I'll probably toss random dollar bills at it, dollar cost averaging. Because eventually this flipping doofus stock will go over $100 in like a year. So I want to try to grab it lower while I can. Definitely grab it lower. But I set a strike price so I could buy it at 26, limit order, 26.98. I wonder if we'll reach that. Or maybe I might try to bounce around that level, but who knows? But I do have that like limit order to get it at that. Meanwhile, like I said, I could just throw some random dollar bills at it just to kind of try to get in it at a lower price. I'm not really sure if it's gonna go much lower or not, but I do have a limit order for that. Okay, while it's waiting to get into a limit order, on the go and maybe get let's see, the TSLL because Tesla has earnings today. So I sold this at a profit, the Tesla leverage stock ETF deal, and I'm getting back in it a little bit at a time. I sold like over 100 shares of it earlier at a profit when it was over $20. It was like $20 and like 60 cents. Sold it at a profit, and then right now I started to kind of go back in it a little bit because Tesla earnings was gonna be pretty decent. So I'm gonna get things kind of as low as possible as well. Just kind of dollar cost average into this thingy a little bit. Because I think eventually it'll kind of go back up. So I wanna like get a good deal on this as much as I can. I think eventually, like especially like the Tesla, like down the road, it's gonna be like probably the most expensive stock, and if you got the leverage one, that's gonna be twice that. So I think that'll be better than nothing. So I'm gonna get maybe I should do a limit order on this one to get it at like I'll say 1950. Maybe I should try to do a limit order. Buy, change this into limit order, and get one share of this for let's say 19.50, 1950. We'll see if it reaches that. Hopefully it does, but we'll see. One share for that. Oh, I gotta review. Okay. That'll be nice if it does. That way, like, I'm getting it for like a way, way cheaper price. And since Tesla's earnings are gonna be today, hopefully I get a good deal on it. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty cool. And then I'll probably, just in case, maybe throw like a random lucky number three at it for now. But yeah, I think later down the road, I think Tesla itself, I think, let's look it up. What's Tesla going for right now? Tesla. Let's see, Google. Search that. So right now Tesla's $435. I think probably next year sometime this stock probably gonna be over $1,000. But I'm getting that TSLL that's leveraged and that does twice percentage wise as this does. So yeah, I'm trying to get more of the other one. But yeah, I think a year from now, like Tesla's probably gonna be over $1,000 stock. That's like my guess, my prediction. And then like 2 or 3 years down the road, I think it's gonna be over at this one has pretty good like long term future like type deal. But anyways, that's why I'm kind of like in the this one in the TSLL type deal. So it's getting closer to the 1950, the limit order that I did to get a share of that. Maybe it'll hit that eventually. But for now, while I'm waiting for that to hit, I'll probably still keep on dollar cost averaging a little bit until like I get it at the most max lowest price type deal. Because I think this one's gonna try to go crazy sort of halfway. Okay, I gotta switch my earbuds. Oh yeah, I think this one's gonna be kind of going crazy here in a little bit. So I got a dollar cost average, have some limit orders on it, and then I got just buying certain amounts here. Earbud, real quick. Hopefully that works. Switching my earbuds. Okay, earbud switched. Earbud switched out. Okay, now I wonder if it'll reach my limit order to buy more of this. I don't know if it will or not, but just in case, I'll probably buy a tiny bit more, tiny bit more of this to kind of dollar cost average, because Tesla earnings are coming up, and I want to get as much possible, as low as possible, to make this stock ETF deal explode. If Tesla does good, the Tesla stock does good, this one will do twice as good. Tesla stock does bad, this one will do twice as bad. So I get some more of this one, a tiny bit more. Okay, that's good. A tiny bit more. Wait for it to go down lower, so I'll get more and more. Also waiting for it to go hit my strike price. Hopefully it'll reach the strike price of 1950. We'll see what happens. Okay, that's purchased. That's good. Okay, let's see here. Looks like it's trying to bounce back. Looks like it's trying to bounce back up, which is not that cool because I want to get it at the lowest price possible. This one at least at the minimum. Looks like it doesn't want to go much lower. It knows people want to get it like as low as possible. It's running away from the low number. Flipping A, man, flipping A. Come on, go lower. I want to get it at a lower price. Yeah, I don't have much. I sold it at a profit today, so I don't have too much of that one. So I'm waiting for that to go lower to get that at a way, way lower price. Uh, excuse me. Flipping A, come on. Flipping A looks like it don't want to go lower. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna go and check on the SoFi thingy. So I got a limit order on this one. It looks like this one doesn't want to go lower than where it's at, which is weird. I got a limit order for this one to get like at 26.98, and I'm also dollar cost averaging a tiny bit into it. So I do have calls on it, like leaps on it, but I'm trying to get in it like stock wise, like as low as possible. So we'll kind of see what happens. Let's see. TSLL, yeah, that thing's trying to push back up for some reason. I don't know why it's trying to push back up. Yeah, I don't know why this is just pushing back up like crazy. I was trying to get it at a discount. I did get it lower when it was like pretty low, and I got a limit order to get it at 1950. I'm not sure if it'll reach that though. Uh, okay, I'm gonna go back to the SoFi for now. Maybe I'll probably check out the gold, maybe buy some gold. Yeah, gold is going down. Let me see the chart, see how far that could possibly go. Because I sold it pretty much at the top here, and I started to add like dollar bills, dollar at a time while it's going down. So I have $33 worth of it. But you see, because I was adding so little, I'm down barely, like dollar wise, like almost nothing. But it's gonna be a time that's gonna be coming up that I could start buying more and more of it. Let's see, 1 month, see the Bollinger Band. So it's getting close to that area where it's gonna bounce maybe off of this range, the 364, 365 range. I think it's getting close to that time where it's gonna bounce off of that, like a decent support area type deal. So I'll probably still keep on dollar cost averaging into that one because gold's worth it. Regardless, gold's gonna be like 20-30% higher at least a year from now. So re regardless, that's like a good deal. Like right now, since everything is going down quite a bit, it's like still a safe play to dollar cost average into. Like especially if you like for sure want to make 20-30% on your money in a year. This one you like if I want to, I could put all my money into this, and I know I'll come out like 20-30% ahead because gold is a safe play. But right now, I think short term it might go down a tiny bit lower. So I'm not putting all my money in there right now, but I am dollar cost averaging into it, adding a tiny bit. I see silver kind of the same thing. I think it's gonna go down lower a tiny bit, but I might add a tiny bit here and there, just dollar cost averaging into that thingy. I think that might be worth it. Silver's for sure worth it. I think gold is a tiny bit safer than silver, but silver is pretty worth it too. Like long term, they're both going to be up higher in a year from now. So it's kind of like a no-brainer that like you kind of most likely won't lose your money on these. But they don't grow too fast, but at least some money is better than no money. So putting tiny bits into gold and silver, that for sure won't hurt. It's still like kind of better than nothing, sort of halfway. For sure, kind of worth it type deal. So let's see now, maybe go to the gold, add a tiny bit more gold. While the markets are kind of going down, let's see, maybe add $3 more of gold. Okay, after the gold thingy, let's check back on looks like the crypto are doing okay. Crypto's kind of in the green. I don't have too much of the crypto. Let's see, SoFi. For some reason, SoFi doesn't want to go down too low. I got a limit order that's placed. I don't know if that'll fail or not. But I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging into the SoFi. Let's see, maybe add a $3 bill on that one for now. Okay, that's good. Let's see what the TSLL is doing. Yeah, Tesla doesn't seem to want to go lower for some reason. I tried to get it at the like lowest dip area, and looks like it's trying to bounce back up. But I think regardless, I should try to get more at like whatever lowest possible. Because once the Tesla earnings finish, like I want to make sure I write it up like crazy. The Tesla leverage stuff, so if Tesla does good, that one will do twice as good, so that will be good. And I think SoFi is earning sometime next week, possibly. And this one I'm gonna get as low as possible too. So SoFi, definitely dollar cost average into this one. Throw some lucky number threes at that one. I'm gonna wait for that one. I was thinking it's gonna go like get to 26, but it didn't reach that. I was gonna buy like quite a bit more at 26. I got some limit orders, to buy like some shares at 26, but it doesn't want to reach that for some reason. At least not yet, but I'm waiting for it to reach it. While I'm waiting for it to reach some of the limit orders at $26 and like 98 cents, I'm adding some like random like $1 and $3 and $7 bills here and there. But I'm kind of waiting, hoping it'll reach a lower number so I could get it at a lower price because I know the stock is gonna go up high like crazy eventually, pretty soon. But that's what I'm trying to get in it as well as possible. Just just waiting to like kind of reach the lowest price possible so I could get it at the best deal possible type thing. Try to get the best deal possible out of this thing. Looks like it doesn't want to reach the flipping $26 limit for some reason. Come on. It doesn't want to reach that for some reason. Let's see also the flipping what do you see? That TSLL, the Tesla leverage. Yeah, this one keeps on bouncing around at a higher number. It just doesn't want to get into the my number that I'm waiting, like get lower. Like I got a limit order on that one for 1950. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, it just doesn't want to reach it for some reason. I'm waiting for that thingy to reach like a lower number. I have a limit order to buy this one at like 1950, and it doesn't want to go that low because I actually want it to go as low as possible so I could grab as much of these shares as possible at the lowest price. But it's just bouncing around at this level. It doesn't want to go lower. It's so weird. It just doesn't want to do it. Like if Tesla does good after earnings, this one will do twice as good because this one's leveraged. I'm trying to get it at a lowest possible like price. But like I got a limit order for 1950, but it doesn't want to reach that, which is kind of stupid. But meanwhile, I'm waiting for that limit order to fill. I'm trying to get tiny bits, like trying to dollar cost average in every nook and cranny of it as I can type deal. Grab every nook and cranny dip out of it as I can type deal. Like see, like it just doesn't want to go like lower. Like it's like what the hell? Like I want to get it lower and it keeps on going higher. It's like what the hell? Like what the hell's wrong with Tesla? Why is it going up? It's supposed to go down so I get it cheaper. It's going up. It's like doesn't make any sense. It's like what's wrong with it? Go down, Tesla. The TSL leverage go down and it's going up. Like what the hell? I'm trying to get at a cheaper price and it's trying to run away. Keeps on bouncing like on the dollar cost average at the lowest price possible, and it keeps on trying to bounce up like crazy. It just doesn't want to go low enough. Like I got a limit order at 1950, hoping it'll reach that. But while I'm waiting, I'm just tossing some random dollar bills here and there, whatever I can, just to get it. Like I said, at any nook and cranny dip as I can. That way, once like it kind of explodes after earnings, then like goes up like crazy, you could like multiple extra money like crazy. I just gotta wait for that thing to go down lower so I could grab it at a lower price. But it still doesn't want to reach my limit order. It still doesn't flipping want to reach my limit order for some reason. What the hell, Tesla? What the hell? I wanted to bounce back lower, and it's not doing that. I wanted to reach 1950 and then possibly $18 so I could get it at 18, then 1750, then 17, and then possibly like maybe go down to 15, go down to 10, but obviously it's not going to do that. But my point is I'm trying to get it at a lower price, but it doesn't even want to hit my first limit order, which is 1950. That's so weird. I guess it kind of is what it is. It's running away from the low price. It doesn't want people to get it at a discount. Let's see. Let's check. Let's check SoFi. SoFi, like as well. I'm trying to get. I have a limit order for that one to get it at like 26.98, and it still didn't reach that. And I'm trying to reach that, but it still didn't reach that. It's kind of weird. On the dollar cost average, a tiny bit here and there to get in as at the best price as I can. But that one also, it's trying to avoid that number for some reason. Trying to get like the best deal possible out of that. Maybe add a tiny bit more. Just squeeze whatever I can out of this stock type deal. I think regardless at whatever price I get it right now, it's a good deal because like I said, between now and like end of year, the stock should be like roughly $40. And then probably end of next year it's probably gonna be like $100 stock. So for sure it's a good stock to be in. But the thing is it's not letting me get it at a lower price. Maybe add like a dollar bill to that for now. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Maybe get some more Tesla leverage stuff. Yeah, Tesla keeps on trying to bounce up. It doesn't want to stay at a low price. It doesn't want people to get it at a discount. Maybe throw a three at it. Yeah, keeps on bouncing. It doesn't want people to get that stock at a discount. I'm trying to get it at 1950, but it doesn't want to reach my limit order at 1950. So I have to get it at a slight higher price. Gotta gotta buy it at least at the prices that it's at right now. Let's see. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to gold. Gold should be doing okay. Maybe add a $3 bill to that one for now. Okay, that's good. Let's see, maybe a tiny bit of silver. Add a tiny bit of silver to this thingy. Maybe $3 worth of silver, dollar cost average. I think that'll be good. That'll be better than nothing. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Tesla's still bouncing around. Looks like Tesla doesn't want to go higher. I mean, doesn't want to go lower for me to get it at a discount. Okay, let's see. Go back and then get some of the SoFi deal here. Yeah, I got a limit order for SoFi to get it at 26.98. Let's see, what is it? All right there to buy it at 26.98. Limit order right there. I don't think that'll execute, but that's the limit order. I have to buy one share of that. But once I'm waiting for that to reach that, I'm just dollar cost averaging and throwing a little bit of money here and there at it while hoping it reaches that price. Hopefully it'll reach it. But right now I gotta plug in my phone. I gotta plug in the phone because it's almost dead. Yeah, 20% on the phone. Plug it in. Okay, the phone's plugged in so it doesn't die. Gotta make sure I clean the screen a little bit. Okay, try to clean the screen a little bit of the phone so it records better quality. I plugged in my phone so it doesn't die on me here because I'm recording with my phone. Hopefully that'll work good. So I just plugged it in. We'll see what it does, how it does. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that one to go lower so I could get it at a better price. But meanwhile, I'll just collect and get whatever good price, good deal that I can. And like kind of mostly Tesla. Let's see, because Tesla, I'm trying to wait for that one to reach like 1950. I got like a limited order for that one, the Tesla leverage. I sold it today at a profit, like over 100 shares at like $20 and like 60 cents ish, something like that. I'm trying to get it at a lower price, but when it goes back up higher to sell it at a profit again. But it's not wanting to reach my flipping limit price. I'll buy a little bit here and there just to get this one at a discount. Let's see, get $3 worth of it for now. Buy $1 worth of it for now. Just place some random orders. I'm waiting for that to go lower to, you know, get the best possible deal. Like I said, I have a limit order to get that at 1950. I don't know if that'll reach that. Let's see. SoFi, let's check SoFi. So it's still not reaching the price I wanted to reach. But pretty much like most of the stuff I'm throwing it as I want to, get this as low as possible. Let's see. Let's see what Lyft is doing. Lyft, that one's down. So Lyft is going down a little bit too, quite a bit. Let's see. Lyft put sells. That's the cash secured put I got. That one's not bad. So Lyft could go down to a certain amount. That won't hurt. Lyft call sell. Let's see if that one's. I could wait a little bit for that one to get into the profit zone. I think a tiny bit of waiting won't hurt. Um, yeah, for the most part, I'm gonna get more of the SoFi stuff. So I have 9.2 something shares of that, and it's going down. So I do have a limit order for that thingy. So hopefully it'll execute at like 26.98. So it reaches that price target. Get some more of this right now for now. Okay, go back to like the gold. To get some gold while it's going down a tiny bit. Maybe throw $1 at it for now. Definitely gold and silver. Let's see, silver. Get a tiny bit of that. For sure, gold and silver like crazy. Gotta buy my gold and silver. And then the TSLL. Nice, it's getting closer to my price to execute the Tesla at the 1950. Hopefully, it'll reach that. Once it reaches 1950, that'll be a good deal. I'll get it for a cheaper price. Because I think the earnings for Tesla are today after market close. And if Tesla's going to skyrocket, it'll be a good thing to get it as cheap as possible to get the most out of it. And this one is like leverage. So if Tesla does good, this one will do twice as good percent wise. So I'm trying to get a tiny bit more as low as possible, waiting for this thingy to reach the 1950 price target because that's what I got to buy like a share of that at 1950. Hopefully it'll reach that, but while I'm waiting, I'm throwing a little bit in it just in case type deal. You know, if it doesn't reach it, at least I got it at a price closest to that, which is not bad, which is kind of better than nothing a little bit. See if it'll reach that price target. Let's see what BMNR is doing. That one's down quite a bit. I don't have too much money in that, but yeah. SoFi. It might, this one, let's see, it still didn't reach my price target. I have a limit order on this one for 26.98. I wonder if it'll reach it. So close to that. I wonder if it'll reach it. And you buy a tiny bit more right now. Also wait for this to reach 26.98. Hopefully it reaches that. Let's see, it's almost at 26.98. I could get a full share of it for that amount. That'll be pretty nice. See if they'll reach that or not. 26.98. Come on, reach that number. Yeah, SoFi is pretty good to buy right now. I have a limit order for 26. Oh, looks like that just executed right there. 26.98. They had a limit order. So right now I'm buying that as much as I can. So I'm gonna keep on buying that. I'm dollar cost averaging to that. So I bought a whole share 26.98. I had a limit order that just executed, and I'm getting some more of that. I'm getting this one and also the what do we call it? The Tesla leveraged, the TSLL. Perfect time to dollar cost average into these. I think the SoFi earnings are sometime next week, but if it's gonna go up like crazy, which I think probably most likely it will, it's a good time to get it as low as possible. Maybe I should do another limit order on SoFi, try to have it reach a lower price. Let's see, right now it's 26.86. I'll do a limit order to buy a share of like 20, let's see, I'll do 26.50. Hopefully it'll reach that. Buy, change this to limit order. Maybe try to get two shares of that for now. That's 26.50. I'll try that. 26.50. Try to get it for that. If that'll reach that, that'll be pretty good. And then meanwhile, trying to reach that amount, I could actually dollar cost average into it some more. Like put random amounts here and there, dollar cost averaging type deal, you know, see what happens. Definitely a good buy zone. The lower it gets, the more I'll try to grab type deal. So I got a limit order going on that one. I think I had a limit order on a Tesla, the TSLL. One, I think that failed too. I had like, yeah, it looks like it did reach it. You see, it disappeared from my order place where I had it. So that's good. So I got a share of that one, 1950. So let's see, I'll throw some random dollar bills at a lower number on that. So it failed. It's filled at 1950. Maybe I should try to do another limit order at like 1940. See if that'll reach that. Trade, buy. Do another limit order for one share at 19.40. See if that'll go through. Just upped on AMD and AVGO too while they are down big. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. I have some AMD, not much, very little, but I'm those are pretty good, pretty decent. AVGO, I'm not sure if I have any of that at all. I'll have to check. Let's see. Let's see if I have AVGO. I do have AMD. AVGO. Yeah, that one's down a little bit. That should be a decent play. Yeah, it looks like it was kind of down for a while here. But for the year to date, it's up. But when you click on the month, it's down a little bit. But yeah, definitely that's a good buy right there. I might maybe get some of that. Maybe I'll get buy. Maybe just in case I'll get one share of this one since it's down. So get this in share, just buy $1. I mean one share. One share of that. Then I could kind of monitor it. But I think that's a good one for sure. Okay, let's see, go back. But I am trying to dollar cost average more on the TSLL. I got another, let's see, this one right here. Have a limit order trying to get this for 1940, one share. Hopefully that'll go through. So I did get one at 1950. I had a limit order that reached that, so I bought some at 1950. 'Cause there's Tesla earnings today, so I gotta make sure I get as much as I can as well as possible because obviously this one's Tesla leverage. It does, twice what Tesla does. Maybe add a tiny bit to this. Oh wait, I think this is edit. This is at shares right now. I'll do buy in dollars. Get like $3 more worth of this thing. Oh, the DEFT hype. I'm actually in the DEFT too. That thing's kind of risky. I don't have too much in it, but let's see. How much do I have? I could see DEFT. I'm actually down on it. See, like I have like over there 343 shares. So I'm not down too much, but it's a play that could do good kind of in the future. It's a risk worth taking, I think. Not throw all your money in it, but I think it's worth to like have something in it, because there is the potential for that to go like high. So so yeah, I'll see what it does, but definitely I don't have too much in it, but something's worth, trying, see what it does type deal. So yeah, I guess I'll see what it does, but like I wouldn't put all my money in it, but it's worth to have something in it for sure. I might try to add some more in the SoFi thingy. I'm down as well. I'm trying to lower my average under 2.10 while it is down. Yeah, that's for sure a good idea. Like if they have the opportunity to dollar cost average and make the average price lower, definitely a good deal, good bet. I kind of did that too. I was like buying more, a tiny bit more when it was down lower. Uh, Definitely a smart move. So yeah, for now I'm like doing a lot of the focus on the SoFi and the Tesla thingy, a tiny bit on the gold and silver, because I think for the long term those are should be pretty good. Because the SoFi earnings will be I think sometime next week, and Tesla's gonna be today after market close. So there's a big chance it'll do good. So I'm trying to get as low as possible. And then if it does not do good, it doesn't matter because long term, I think Tesla's going to go up like crazy. So even if short term the earnings not that good, it's going to go down. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't mind being down for a little bit because in the long run, it's going to go up like crazy. So regardless, if it's going to go down after earnings, I'll just get some more of it when it's down. If it's going to go up, I'll try to, right now I'm trying to get as much as the Tesla as I can at a low price type deal. Get some more of this dollars. Okay, that's good. I'll check that Tesla thingy, the TSLL. Okay, Tesla's going down a tiny bit. I wonder if it hit my. Yeah, it still didn't hit my target price here. The limit order I have to get at 1940. Once that hits, I'll get it at 1940. While I'm waiting for that to hit that, I'm just dollar cost averaging, throwing some, random dollar bills at it here and there type deal. Let's see. SoFi will be back. The $2 a share it lost today before the earnings next week, I'm sure. SoFi will be back. The $2 a share it lost today before the earnings next week, I'm sure. Oh yeah, SoFi for sure. Like pretty soon, like I think before like close to the like end of the year or sometime soon it'll be over $30 SoFi, and then once it reaches over 30, it'll hit like 35 and 40 shortly after, and then after that it's gonna go like I think my prediction like the end of next year it's probably gonna be like around $100 stock type deal, so it's for me it's definitely worth it, you know. At the same time, I'm trying to get some more of that TSLL. Dollar cost average into it while I'm waiting for it to hit my limit order strike price. So I got a limit order to buy the TSLL Tesla leverage at 1940. So I hit 1950, so I got a share of it at that price. So I'm waiting to get it at a lower price. And I also got like what do you call it? A cash secured put on the TSLL thingy as well. Okay, let me see what kind of. So TSLL, let's see. This is a cash secured put, so it didn't reach 18 yet. So my break even price for the TSLL is 16.98 for this cash secured put. It's crazy. It's crazy to not buy it with the possibility of 800 in a year. Oh yeah, definitely for the SoFi thingy. It's like a no-brainer to buy it. Like, 'cause it's like in my prediction, SoFi, like I said, it's gonna be around $100 in a year. It's like a no-brainer to buy type deal. Like SoFi, that's why I'm trying to get as much as I can with as low as possible price. So that's kind of like an easy bet, easy trade. So that's why I'm just doing whatever I can to get it as low as possible. And it looks like they know that and they don't want that price to go down too far because they know people are trying to get it at the lowest possible price type deal. You know. And then also Tesla when they get some more of that, especially because I think we are hitting resistance here. Oh yeah. There's major resistance at this level right now for SoFi. Definitely major resistance. So like I said, like yeah, I don't mind it if it goes lower. I'll just get it at a lower price, get a better deal out of it. You know. I should do some more limit orders. Let's see, do I have? I think I have. Yeah, I placed another limit order. Let's see, to get two shares at 26.50. So apart from the purchases that I'm doing right now, the small ones, I got a couple of shares that I want to hit 26.50. Once that hits that price, I'll do some more limit orders for it to hit a lower price. Then meanwhile, I'm trying to get it like even cheaper and cheaper type deal. So yeah, I'm trying to get as low as possible. We might see another pullback around $1, but this might be the lowest on the day. Oh, I see. Yeah, I totally wouldn't mind if it'll pull $1 more down. Like totally, that'll be even a better deal, better deal to grab, better bet for sure. Like his crazy resistance, like right here, is just not wanting to go lower than like where it's at. But even if it does, that would be a good thing. Like click that advance, click the Bollinger Band. Yeah, if you look at the Bollinger Band, looks like it should be jumping up like high like crazy right now. And so definitely a good time to get in as much as I can. Throw a lucky number seven at that for now. And then I am trying to get some more of the TSLL. So I got another, what do you call it? Limit buy to reach 1940 on the Tesla TSLL, the leverage Tesla. I'm not sure if it'll reach that, but while I'm waiting for that to hit, I'm just getting random amounts on this, like small amounts, waiting for that to reach the 1940 limit that I got on this. Hopefully you'll reach it. I'm trying to get this at a best deal as possible, especially with Tesla earnings coming around pretty soon. Try to get it at the lowest price possible. I also got like Tesla, what do you call the cash secured put on this TSLL Tesla leverage deal. So yeah, once I'm waiting for it to hit the lowest price possible in my limit orders, I'm getting more of it while waiting, just kind of dollar cost averaging. Just trying to take it easy, take it slow, dollar cost averaging a little bit here and there, try to get whatever I can at the lowest price possible. That way, once the earnings hit and go skyrocketing, it'll be nice profits. Okay, I think I'll check. I'll get a tiny bit more of this right now. I want to check back on the SoFi deal too. I have been multi I have seen multiple people predict Tesla to hit 500 by the end of year. Yeah, that's a big possibility. There's a big chance. Like I'm kinda predicting that to happen too, like around that price range. Like so like not like 100% sure, but there's a big chance for that to happen. But Tesla long term, if you're in it for like 5 years from now, I think Tesla is probably going to be like the most expensive stock or one of the most expensive. Just Tesla alone, I think roughly guessing like year and a half or 2 years from now, I think it'll be over $1,000 stock type deal. That's kind of like my prediction. So if I'm in this, that does twice what Tesla does, so I think that'll be kind of decent. I hope so. I hope I'm right. If I'd be kind of wrong, I probably wouldn't invest in it, but I think it's a worthwhile bet to do. So I'm still waiting for it to hit my limit orders. While I'm waiting for it to reach like 1940. I don't know if it will, but I'm tossing a tiny bits of dollars here and there in it while it's trying to get to that point. I mean, Tesla with all its like, because it's kind of like the AI company right now. Obviously, it's a car company. It does the EVs. It's an electricity company. It does like the electricity storage type deal. It's a Optimus robot company. Like robots gonna misplace like so much labor in the future, like pretty much unlimited free labor. There's so much explosion for profit wise and growth for this company. It's like insane crazy if you think about it. Short term it could do its like weird stuff go up and down and whatever, but long term it has like crazy, crazy, insane potential. Like I think this company has like one of the most craziest, highest potential like out of everybody to deal. Like it's in everything in AI, cars, robotics, like energy, like it's in everything. It's like insane. That's why like I probably wouldn't bet on something if it's not kind of not worth it. But I think this one's kind of definitely worth it for sure. So like yeah, that's why I'm kind of dark cost averaging into this thingy some more. And I'm still waiting for it to hit my flipping limit order 1940. Hopefully it reaches that. Hopefully it flipping reaches that. And then if it does reach that, I'll set another limit order. And while I'm waiting for that limit order to hit, I'll be adding a tiny bit more here and there to it, while waiting for that to hit. For sure. So for right now, with the market going down and the earnings coming up, I'm kind of focusing on the Tesla, the SoFi, the gold. Right now, gold is a good bet, because it went back down from its all-time high. I sold at the peak, the gold, like everything I had, and I started dollar cost averaging. And right now, it's close to hitting its short-term bottom, so it's a good time to get into that one. But yeah, that's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Okay, I'm gonna go check on SoFi, see how SoFi is doing. Probably add a tiny bit to that. SoFi. Yeah, SoFi, I got some of it at 26 something, but it looks like it's bouncing like you said, like totally some resistance at this area, the zone. So dollar cost averaging, I got some shares, but I got to add some more. Got to add some more to SoFi. Throw a $7 bill at that for now. Maybe do another limit order for that one. Let's see. Maybe let's see. Do I have a limit order on this? Yeah, I do have a limit order. So I was kind of hoping it reaches 2650. It has never reached that. It was 2675 at bottom. Oh wow, I see. So yeah, I've got some like close to that range, but uh yeah, anything close to that range is good. I mean, right now, knowing how high it's going to be a year from now, like $100 stock a year from now, like pretty much. Any price range right now is good, but I'm still trying to get it at the lowest point possible type deal. The lowest point, the better. But we'll see what happens. Like throw some random dollar bills at it. Okay, yeah, definitely SoFi and Tesla. Let's see. Let's see what gold is doing. I'm dollar cost averaging into the gold. Like I recently sold it at like when it was at the highest, or hope that it. Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna see if we get lower on them and the TSLL when they go bottom in like 20.20 cent or so, or hope that yeah, for sure. I'm waiting for that to go lower for sure to get more in. Like the lower you get in, the better. You know. Also, that dollar cost averaging into the gold. Gold like went back down from its all-time high. It's a good time to buy because gold is like it won't go like move like crazy high or anything or crazy low, but like it's still for the long term it goes up. Like a year from now, it's probably gonna be like 20 or 30% higher from where it's at. Like it's kind of no-brainer to have some safe money sitting somewhere. So I'm putting a tiny bit here and there on the gold. You know, I sold it at the all-time high and I'm starting to get back in. Also a tiny bit silver. Silver is a little bit riskier than gold, but that's also a pretty safe play. Maybe get like $3 worth of this one for now. That's like a tiny bit just in case, but mainly focusing on the SoFi and Tesla for right now, trying to catch the lowest possible. Like, yeah, see, it's starting to bounce back up quite a bit more. It's kind of weird. I was wanting it to go lower to get it at lowest possible, but it's not wanting to reach my limit order my new limit order that I got. It's not wanting to reach that. Hopefully it'll reach it. Knowing that the stock would be like $100 stock a year from now, gotta get it at the lowest as I can for sure. The lower it gets, the more I get type deal. So like within like 3 months from now, I think the stock will be like $40 stock, which is worth it. And then a year from now, like $100 stock, definitely worth it. It's kind of like the no-brainer of the trading type deal, like the best, easiest bets ever type deal. That's a good idea. I think once market close, once it hits 1 p.m., sometimes it does dip lower, and that is a good opportunity because I'm trading on Robinhood, and they give me the chance to keep on buying shares and even fractional shares after market close. That's a good idea, and I do that too sometimes. I keep on buying it when the market closes because a lot of people they can't buy. Their brokerages won't let them, and the brokers that allow that like have the advantage to get it at a cheaper price. So yeah, it's a good bet. Like I do that quite often. I keep on buying some more once market close, and that's a big chance that that will happen. What you said that it'll go lower after market close. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Hopefully it drops sooner instead. But like even like if it drops after market close, like I said, I'll probably pick some up, some more when market closes. 'Cause, like I'm not sure which brokerage you use, Eric, but I use Robinhood right now, and that one I could buy after market close. Like after 1 o'clock, I can still keep on buying stocks, get the best dip possible out of that. And also, I do have some of the leaps too on this. Like the leaps options, where like you buy a call and it controls 100 shares of a stock. I have a whole bunch of those. Not a whole bunch, but like I don't know, like three or four of those I have of the leaps. call options for the SoFi stock. So yeah, looks like it doesn't want to go below 7 anymore right now. It's kind of weird. But I mean, I accumulated some, but like I said, I'll try to get more. The lower it gets, the more I'll try to get type deal. Definitely a very, very good deal right here. Yeah, Robinhood's pretty good. It's pretty decent. The other day, like I think it was the day before yesterday, I had problems on it because like the Amazon cloud services were down and trading was impossible. It was so slow. It was like extremely slow. Like some of the trades that I was doing, it take to do like maybe it would take multiple minutes, like 10 minutes to do one trade sometimes because like Amazon cloud services were down and Robinhood like is linked with that, uses it, so like everything was down like crazy. I was like having so much trouble like trading that day. But at least it's resolved and it's working okay right now. But yeah, a couple of days ago it's pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty terrible. And the messed up thing is I was trading live too, and I was like, what the hell? It's taking forever to do one trade. Like I was like pretty frustrated. It was terrible. I had to get off the live stream and then restart it again. And eventually it started to get better, but it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I want to get a tiny bit more of this thingy right now. Looks like it's dipping a tiny, tiny bit. Get a tiny bit more of this. Okay, I'm just gonna bounce back and forth between mostly for now, like the SoFi, the Tesla, and probably the gold and the silver. I think that's the one I kind of want to stick to mostly at the moment. Maybe if I see a good opportunity in something else, get that. But for now, I think these are like one of the biggest potentials in my view at the moment. Let's see. So this one still didn't reach my what do you call it? Limit order of 1940. I'm still waiting for that, like a whole share of that. So it looks like dollar cost averaging is kind of working because I'm ahead because I'm getting the lowest diffs possible, and it looks like it's positive a little bit. But the thing is, on to get it lower and lower. Hopefully, it'll reach my limit order here, 1940. Maybe I should do another limit order of 1950. So I have a limit order for Tesla for the TSLL 1940. I'll probably do another limit order for 1950. And while I'm waiting for that to like hit, I'll do some small buys, dollar cost averaging into it. Did you go in? Let's see. Did you go in beyond BYND? I don't. I don't think I have that. I'll have to go check it out. 70 to $7 in 3 days. No way. Wow, that's crazy. 70 cents to $7 in 3 days. Damn. Are you in that one? Try to get a limit order. Shares. Are you in the BYND, Eric? I want to check it out after I do this order. Let's see, get this 1950. I was too scared to invest. Earnings were awful. Oh, wow, I see. Yeah, I might look at it. EPS was down. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, like sometimes stuff like that, it's kind of risky, kind of scary because it's kind of like a penny stock, but then like they're so volatile because you don't know what they're gonna do, you know. So BYND, I might check it out. BYND. Oh yeah, that Beyond Meat. Yeah, that thing went up like crazy. Okay, that in 1 month, 850% up one day. But yeah, that's insane. Looks like it started to go down to 127. It went back down over here. Yeah, let's see, 1 week, 1 day, week. Yeah, the high was 769. That's crazy. Yeah, but what I think about this one, I think it's a short-term type deal. I think it's gonna go back down. I don't think this will last. I think it'll go back down like quite a bit. This is one of the ones I probably, if you know what you're doing, you could do pretty good. But I probably wouldn't risk playing around with this one. Yeah, I definitely probably wouldn't risk playing with this one. I think long term is gonna keep on going back down. It's just a short term explosion type deal. Yeah, definitely short term. Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy for sure. It might not go back to sub $1 again though. Yeah, it probably won't. I think it's gonna go back down to probably where it came from. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh man. Okay, looks like it's still bouncing around over the $27 limit. You know, still doing its thing. I mean, regardless, I'll probably get a little bit more here and there, but probably in like dollars. Because I want to get more in shares. Well, once it reaches the lower amount, lower dollars, get some more of this at that price range. Maybe go check the TSLL thingy, see what that's doing. So that thing keeps on bouncing around the same level, doesn't want to go lower. Kind of wanted to go lower. I got a couple of limit orders that I'm waiting to fill right here. Let's see, one for 1950. I think I already got one at 1950, and then the other at 1940 to get the shares at that price. I'm just going to try and get another share of SoFi if it goes under 27. Oh, hell yeah, definitely. SoFi under 27. It's crazy ass deal. And I think I do have some limit orders to get that under 27 too, but definitely a good deal, good bet. I'm trying to get more of it on like under 27 as well, whatever possible. Get some more of Tesla, tiny bit of Tesla. Bounce back to SoFi. Maybe make another limit order on that one. But yeah, it looks like it's trying to hit below 27. I'm not sure if it will. Maybe I'll do another limit order, like 26, maybe 90. Let's see, I have a limit order here for 26.50. I don't think it'll reach that to buy 2 shares of that for that price. I don't think that'll probably reach. But I might try to do another one for 26, maybe 80. I think it might reach that. Maybe change this into limit order. Try to do 26.80. One share, 20, oops, 26.80. See if that'll fill. Hopefully it does. 26.80. Hopefully that'll fill. Hopefully that'll reach. If not, I'll dollar cost average with some random dollar bills, like throwing lucky number sevens. Lucky number three is at it. Hopefully, eventually. Oh, you're leaving? And hopefully it'll reach those. Looks like it's trying to, kind of. The bears and bulls are fighting. Who's gonna win? The bear or the bull? The flipping bear or the flipping bull? Which one's gonna win? Maybe the. Okay, looks like the bear is trying to win. Yeah, it is teasing it. That's funny. That's flipping hilarious. That's like insane. Look at them bouncing around fighting. It's like they're playing tug of war. The bear and the bull are pulling the rope. See which one's gonna win. Oh man. Who is gonna flip and win? That's a funny battle right there. Right now, since it's kind of hitting back and forth at the 27 range, I'll get a tiny bit more like dollar cost averaging. It's bouncing around. It's funny. It's doing its thing. Yeah, because right now, if we miss out, like if we don't get it at this price range and it goes up to like 30, $40 and $100, I don't know if it'll ever hit this low price again. Like it might be like the lowest it'll probably be like almost forever type deal. Like balancing such a crazy resistance. It just doesn't want to go lower. Add a tiny bit more here and there. Sure, doing the teasy fights, like crazy teasy fights. That's funny. It just doesn't want to stay below 27. So weird. Crazy, crazy resistance. I went below 27 for a little bit. See if it'll stay there. Once it's low, I'll get some more. Get some more while it's lower. Throw some random dollar bills at it. Okay, so right now my average is not the greatest, 27.79, but it's still not that bad. That's why I'm trying to make the average better by getting it lower. I do have some limit orders once it reaches a lower amount. Hopefully I get into that, but I'm not sure if it'll get there. Let's see. Looks like it went down below 27 for a little bit. See if it'll stay there. Hopefully it does, so I can get some more at the lowest price possible. Get a tiny bit more while it's lower, dollar cost average. And get a tiny bit more. Okay, once that's lower, I do have some limit orders. Hopefully it hits. So I got one limit order for 26.80. And then another one, let's see, for another one for 26.50. Probably might not reach that one, at least 26.80. If it'll reach that, that'll be good. So while I'm waiting for that to reach that, I'm gonna go check on the TSLL thingy, see how the TSLL is doing. I think you might get them. I think I might get them. That's fine. Hopefully. I hope I get them at that price. It's getting closer to them, But let's see. I have a couple of limit orders right here on the Tesla TSLL for 1950 on this one, and then let's see 1940. So I did get one at not at 1950 earlier, or it bounced back up. So I made another order to get it again and at a lower one. Hopefully it reaches that. So that'll be nice. But for now, it's bouncing around this price range. I might as well add a tiny bit more while it's doing that. Add a tiny bit more dollar cost average on those right now. Yeah, it's just bouncing around the 1975 area. It looks like it's not wanting to go lower. Kind of weird. Maybe get a tiny bit more, and then I'm gonna go back to the TSLL, and then I'll go check in the gold and silver. Yeah, that thing keeps on bouncing around that price range. I'm gonna go check on the SoFi, and then I'm gonna go back, bounce back to the gold and silver. Yeah, it's still bouncing around like the 27 price range. Probably add a tiny bit to that. Okay, once I'm waiting for a couple of these orders to hit, I might add a tiny bit to the gold and silver right now. Yeah, it's like I think it's close to bottoming. I think gold might go down a little bit more short term, but I don't think it'll go a lot more lower than where it's at. Yeah, totally. SoFi battle, yeah, yeah, it's a crazy ass tug of war. Okay, I'm gonna get some more gold just to kind of hedge everything else I got with that one, because gold, like, I think it's close to bottoming short term because it fell down from $400, so it's right now at a kind of semi-stable area, so it's a good place to add quite a bit more on that one to stay safe a little bit. And same thing with silver. I think short term it's close to bottoming. I'm gonna get a tiny bit more of this one just in case. Get into the metals a tiny bit. Okay, and then go back to that SoFi thingy. Yeah, them tug of war, they still be fighting. Still be fighting like crazy. They be fighting like crazy hell. Wonder how long it'll be hovering around that area. It's so funny. So I was still waiting for these limit orders to fill. 2680 and 2650. Still waiting for those. A tiny bit, so I'll add a tiny bit here and there. Tiny bit more. Some more. Hopefully it will reach my limit orders. And check on the, what do you call it? The Tesla. So also got a couple limit orders on this, hoping it'll fill. We'll get to those points. So on this one, I got a limit order for 1950 and for 1940. Hopefully it'll hit those prices. Meanwhile, I'll add a little bit here and there in those. And add a tiny bit more on this. It's crazy. It's just not wanting to go lower. Like I wanted to go lower so I could get a better deal, better price at it, Black Friday type deal. but it's not wanting to give a super good discount deal type thing. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let's see, real quickly check on the SoFi. So it's slightly below the 27. Could add a tiny bit more right now. Okay, I'm gonna see what LYFT. So Lyft is kind of going down a little bit. I got actually a whole bunch in Lyft, a whole bunch of positions. Some of my option positions, I got 10,000 collateral just on Lyft itself. Three different strategies. I'm gonna see the Lyft call sell, see what that's doing. Let's see. Lyft call sell, see where that's at. Lyft 22 call sell. That one's closer to getting in the profit. As good once that goes lower, I'll just buy it back for a profit, I guess. But I'm not adding on to Lyft, but Lyft is one of the bigger positions I got. Definitely, definitely keep on adding to the SoFi. Definitely keep on adding to that. So my average on the SoFi is 27.71. Add add quite a bit more to this. Will the Bears or the Bulls win on this one? We'll see. Okay, get the tiny bit more of the Tesla real quick here. See Walmart. Walmart's going back up. Like I don't have much in Walmart. I got like $9.88 in that one. But I'm waiting for that one to go to like $100 or like $95 to get some more of that one. I'm not worried about that one. Yeah, I want to get some more of this thing here. It just doesn't want to go lower for some reason. Let's see, maybe get a tiny bit. Let's see what I got going. Like almost everything's kind of red, almost everything's down. Google is the one that's kind of up today. Let's see, I do have like yeah, some of these weird ones are kind of up, but I don't have much in these, so it's not worth to mess around, do anything in those. Let's see, maybe add a tiny bit more to the SoFi and the other ones. SoFi, add a tiny bit more. Yeah, Costco did go up. Like I have a little bit in that. I think I sold at a profit out of that one earlier, and I added more to that. But like, yeah, it did go up quite a bit. Add $7 to that. And see, need Bitcoin to go back up after I invested in at the bottom. Oh, nice. Well, at least that's good that you invested at the bottom. Like I barely have anything in Bitcoin. Like I have like I don't even know like almost nothing in Bitcoin. But I just kind of have a tiny bit just to kind of see what it's doing and maybe add some later. Oh man. Yeah, SoFi just doesn't want to like go down a lot more than from where it's at. Like it's so weird. It doesn't make sense why it doesn't want to go down. Got some Lumen stuff. That one's like I don't have much in it, but like just random trades. I think it's always a good one to have in your portfolio. Oh, Bitcoin for sure. I want to add more to it once it gets quite a bit lower, but like for now, I don't have much in it, like barely any. Lumen might be something decent, tiny bit decent to add to. Not much, but something. Dollar cost average. Let's see where Tesla. See what Tesla's. Yeah, Tesla still it's like bouncing around that one area, like around 19, like 80, 1975. I think it's always a good. I think this might be in unless it goes down in an hour. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. And get some more of the Tesla. Like it'd be nice if like Tesla dips to like the TSLL if that dips like short term to like $1, then you put all your money in it and then it goes back to like $30, make super fast money fast. I finished my tea. Gotta add to my tea drink. Gotta add to my tea drink here. I think this might be it, unless it goes down in an hour. Yeah, might be it, but maybe not. We'll see. I just gotta add some more of the flipping tea drink. That's funny. Some yummy herbal tea drinks. Get a tiny bit more of this thingy for now. Gotta close my cup of tea. Some green tea mixed with chamomile tea mixed with roasted dandelion root tea and some blueberry tea. Yummy, good stuff, healthy stuff. Ah, super, super good stuff right there. Let's see. Maybe get some SoFi, some more SoFi. Oops, didn't mean to move that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, SoFi is still doing the same thing. It just still keeps on bouncing around the $27 range. Crazy, crazy strong resistance there. See if the bear, the bull, or the bunny. See which one will win. See which one will win the tug of war. I think for sure the flipping bull will win. Long term though, for sure long term. Short term they're fighting. See what happens. But I guess while they're fighting, I'll support the bull by adding on to to its side, a tiny bit, a little bit at a time. Add a lucky number three, then a lucky number seven, while I'm waiting for my limit orders to fill, you know, helping out the bulls here a tiny bit. Yeah, it's so funny. It still keeps on bouncing around this price range like crazy. I think while these are fighting a little bit, I wanted to check on the flipping Rocket Lab, see what Rocket Lab is doing. I think just for the heck of it, I'm gonna go see what they're doing. Where is Rocket Lab? Where is flipping Rocket Lab? And so much stuff, it's hard to find it. Oh, there it is. There's Rocket Lab. I see. Looks like that one went down a little bit. Like I started dollar cost averaging into that one. So see, I got $47 in it, down $5 in total. But that one, I'll probably invest a tiny bit more. I think long term is gonna do pretty good. Probably throw in a lucky number seven, and I want to invest into them rockets. That way maybe someday I'll take this one rocket and fly to Mars. Explore the red planet. I think that might be interesting. Might be a fun thing to do. Might as well like invest in it in the planetary future exploration thing type deal. I think that might be worth it. Let's see. Archer is a good future type deal. Maybe see what that's doing. Archer Aviation, I don't have too much in it, but long term type deal, I think that's gonna go like super crazy high. Like it's at a price range where it's supposed to start going back up higher type deal. Just like basically looking at it and what it does. Just in case, I will add dollar cost average while it's down that much. I think it's kind of no brainer to add a little bit here and there. Support them archers, the people that shoot from bow and arrows type deal from their flying devices. I gotta make sure they shoot better from their bows and arrows type deal. I gotta invest in them, I guess, a tiny bit. That's like air taxi type deal. You know, that's kind of like the future. So I think that's for sure worth it to invest in. Like I said, I don't have much in it, but I am dollar cost averaging into it, so I think it's a good deal. Okay, I think it's enough playing around with those. I'm gonna go back and check on the SoFi. SoFi, there's looks like it started to go down a tiny bit, but still it doesn't want to go too low. Maybe eventually it'll hit my targets, the limit orders. Hopefully the 2680 and the I think 2650. Yeah, hopefully it'll hit those. It's getting closer for sure. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to that just to kind of, if it doesn't hit that price, at least I'll get in a tiny bit more. And then while I'm waiting for that, I'll probably again check on the TSLL. Got some limit orders on this one, but looks like this one also doesn't want to go much lower. Looks like it's kind of trying to, but it's not really doing it that much. Probably I'll add a little bit more while I'm waiting for it to hit my limit orders. I'll add a tiny bit. Okay, gold, I'll probably add a tiny bit more to that one. Looks like that one for the most part bottomed out. Probably throw a 7 at that one. Okay, gold is bottomed out. It's pretty safe to invest in it right now. Maybe a tiny bit to the silver as well. Probably throw like a lucky 3 at the silver. Let's see. And I'll go back and check on let's see, SoFi. It just doesn't want to go much lower. The SoFi, it's like so weird. I'll probably still keep on buying it because my average is still like not the greatest average. It's at 27.65, but the fact that it's gonna be like over $100, like or around $100 in a year, and like around $40 end of this year, it's like a no-brainer trade. So for sure, probably add like tiny bit to that one while I'm waiting for my targets to hit, like the limit orders to reach a lower number. Get a better dollar cost average into that. Let's see. Then I think I'll add still a tiny bit to the TSLL. Looks like that one's went a tiny bit lower. I still don't know if it'll hit my limit orders, but it's getting closer to that. 1950 for one. Let's see, 1915 for one. 1950. and 1940. Yeah, hopefully it'll hit those. That way I'll get full shares of that. That'll be pretty nice. Probably throw some more in just in case. Just in case a tiny bit. Okay, let's see. So far, looks like SoFi went a tiny bit lower, but I don't think it'll hit my strike prices. 2680, it might reach that one, then the other one's lower. It might reach it. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit more to this one right now. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Maybe I'll go down. I think, let's see. Maybe I should add a tiny bit more to the elf thingy. You know, if I support like Santa's helpers, I might like Santa Claus might not be too pissed with me, so Christmas might be kind of sort of halfway okay, I guess. If I do that, you know, help support Santa's helpers, the elf thingy. I think that might be worth it. Let's see. What else? Bull, that's for the flipping. To make the star go bullish, maybe I should add more to the Webull thingy. I mean, I got the brokerage that I use also. This is not the one that I use right now, but I do have Webull, so I'll probably add a tiny bit more to that one. I think eventually that one will go up. Okay, let's see. Back to the SoFi deal. So it still didn't reach my target. Still didn't hit my limit orders, but I'll add more onto these here. Throw a tiny bit more to this. While I'm waiting for it to go lower, add a tiny bit to that thingy. Let's see, and then Tesla, a tiny bit to Tesla again, a tiny bit more. Let's see where Tesla's at. Yeah, a tiny bit to the Tesla leverage. Good buying opportunity right now, for sure. We add another $7 bill, lucky seven. While I'm waiting for my limit orders to hit, add a tiny bit of that thingy. And then let's see. Maybe I should get another thingy of the other thingy, whatever that is. Let's see, what is it? Apple. Maybe I should buy some apples. Definitely worth it to buy some apples. Buy some apples from them orchards, like 7 apples a day will keep seven doctors away. That's good. Bite into the cider apple. Make it zap my mouth. Get some superpowers, some super talking powers. That'll be all good. That'll be all hella good. That way I'll be able to bite into them apples some more. Some cyber apples, pretty tasty stuff. Let's see. Open Google. Maybe buy some of that. Get some alphabet class A or whatever that is, so people learn their ABCs. Invest into the alphabet. Good. That's awesome. Oh man. Let's see. Definitely gotta add more. I see Uber. I see what Uber is doing. Uber 91.61. I think I'll probably add a tiny bit to that one. Maybe add like $3 to Uber. I think that's a decent play. Let's see what else here. Gold, maybe a tiny bit into gold. I'm pretty sure it's bottomed out for the most part. Just tiny bits of dollar cost averaging stuff. Let's see, SoFi. Still didn't reach my limit order. Still didn't. I still got both of the limit orders. Still taking its sweet time to reach my limit orders. I guess while it's taking its time, I might as well add a bit more to it. Keep on dollar cost averaging into it. You throw a lucky three at it. It's still taking its sweet time, but that's okay. I'll keep on buying the good stuff, the stuff that's worth it. Let's see, maybe some more of the TSLL if I could find it. There it is. Get some more of the TSLL. Like that one's getting closer to reaching my limit orders, 1950 and 19, I think 40. Yeah, hopefully it'll reach it. And get some more of that while it's trying to reach that. Drink some more tea, drink. Kind of thirsty. Okay, add a tiny bit more of this thing right here, right now while I'm waiting. Just a tiny bit, a little bit better than nothing for sure. Like crazy for sure type deal. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go check and see what Lyft is doing. Let's see what the Lyft boil is down a little bit. That's fine. I don't have a lot in that one. It's down. That's fine. Let's see Lyft. Oh, yeah, this is the what do you call it? Cash secured put that I'm in right now. So I'll break even if it reaches the 1698 price range, which I don't think it'll reach. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna this expires November 7th. So yeah, this one's just fine the way it is. Let's see, HIM's put, that's a cash secured put as well. Collecting premiums on that. Lift call sell. Looks like that one's starting to get a tiny bit more profitable once it gets it's up to date, but I'm waiting for it to go up like in profits the whole thing. Looks like Lyft in general's trying to go down a bit, so that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Let's see now. Let's see which other one. Hood call sell. That's the poor man's covered call that I'm in. This one, it's up a little bit. I'm trying to collect premium, so it hit the 51% target. I'm waiting for that to hit a higher amount before I collect that profit. It was just a poor man's covered call. So I pretty much collected half the premium, gained half the premium on that in a small time range, but I'll probably let that sit around for a longer time before I collect these profits. That's for the hood foreman's covered call type deal. I'll probably wait for the profits to get a tiny bit higher before I collect them. Let's see. Obviously, I'm down on most of all of these, but that's not bad though. Looks like the crypto's kind of down a tiny bit. Let's see. I might get a tiny bit more of the SoFi. Let's see. 2650 still didn't reach my limit order. Hopefully it'll reach it, but while I'm waiting for that to reach, I'll get some more, some more of SoFi. Throw some lucky number sevens, some lucky number threes at it while I'm waiting for that to get into my limit order to execute at the price that I want it. So that's good. My average is going down, which is nice. And then once it executes on my limit order, which is I think 2650, it'll bring my average down more. 2650 right there. So that'll be nice. That'll actually be pretty good. I'll keep on dollar cost averaging into the SoFi stock. Very, very easy deal. Good deal right there. Let's see Tesla. Let's see what Tesla is doing. Looks like Tesla. Looks like it hit my target bracket. Looks like it hit my limit orders. Yeah, because right now it's 1944. I think it did hit my limit orders on that one. Because right now I don't see the limit orders. So that's nice. So I can make some more limit orders lower then. That would have put more money with this shit. I know, right? For sure. Yeah, definitely. That's awesome. It hit my limit order. Definitely add some more while I can. Probably make another limit order. Long term, if it's this thing's gonna go up like crazy hell, might as well get in like crazy hell. Like insanely crazy get in like crazy hell type deal. If you know what I mean. A tiny little bit. So maybe I should do another limit order for like 1930. Wait for that to hit. Okay, so I bought some more full shares for a cheaper price. Try to get some more. Let's see, change this to limit order. Probably get one at, let's do 1930. I don't know if it'll reach that one right now, but that'll be nice if it does. And then once that reaches, I'm gonna make a lower limit order. Try to get lower, lower, lower. See how low can it go type deal. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty sort of halfway, hella nice, I think. Like crazy insane, hella nice, sort of halfway, I guess. I think might be better than nothing. Hell yeah, hopefully that'll fill. Wait, wait like crazy hell for that thing you to fill. Okay, so right now my new limit order here is 1930. Once that hits, I'll probably do 19 even. I hope that hits. I really do. Hopefully that hits. Okay, let's see. Now let's go check NVTS. Okay, I don't have too much in that one. But this thing's a good thing to dollar cost average a tiny bit in, so I'm gonna add a little bit here and there, Novitas or whatever you call it, because Nvidia invested a whole bunch of money into this one. That's why it went up like crazy short term, but it's going back down. If you look at it, but like yeah, I think this is like a long term, definitely worth it. I think this one's kind of like a new Nvidia type deal, but like I'm gonna wait. For this one to go down a little bit, quite a bit more before I add like a whole bunch of money into this. But this one is a potential type of kind of like a second Nvidia type deal. The fact that Nvidia is investing billions into that, so they're kind of like partners, and it's kind of like a mini Nvidia growing up like crazy. The Novitas, the NVTS deal. So I'm adding a tiny bit here and there, and then eventually I will do some call options on it once it goes quite a bit lower. So this one, the Novitas thingy, for sure, like a good play long term. Short term, like I said, I'm not putting a lot in it because short term is gonna keep on going down some more. I could actually short it and make money on shorting it, but I don't want to do that right now. I just might as well dollar cost average more into that while it's going down. But apart from that, SoFi is for sure a good bet. Like I made a new limit order, 2650. Still hasn't reached that. I guess I'll add a tiny bit more while I'm waiting for that to reach, because I do have a whole bunch of call options on that, but on get whatever I can out of this while it's going down type deal. Kind of like hell yeah type deal, like insane, like crazy hell yeah, I think. Okay, I think I'll go check the TSLL. Flipping TSLL. So right now my new limit order, and this one's 1930. It reached my 1950, which is awesome. And while I reach that, I'll throw some random dollar bills at that. You know, like the earnings are coming up. The earnings for Tesla are coming up. Short term, I'm not 100% what it's gonna do. Like I really don't. But if it's gonna go up like crazy, it'll be nice. The lower you get, then after earnings, it goes up like crazy. You make some like crazy profit. But then if it goes down, it doesn't matter. I'll get a lot more once it's down after earnings. And then later it goes up, So regardless, it's gonna be a win-win for this thingy. So regardless, that's what I'm trying to get as much as possible, as low as possible before the earnings. Whether it goes up or down after the earnings, it doesn't matter because long term it's gonna go up like crazy. But it's still like a safe bet to get whatever I can at the lowest price possible right now. So it's kind of like what I'm trying to do. Trying to get this flipping as low as possible. Like I said, long term, this stock is going to be insanely high. It's probably going to be the most expensive stock of all stocks. The Tesla stock itself. I'm not talking about the ETF, but yeah, add a tiny bit more to this thingy for sure. A tiny bit more to this thingy. Hopefully, it'll reach the 1930, which is my next price limit for this thingy. And then if that reaches, I'm gonna do set another limit order for like $19 even. And maybe I'll even do like 2 shares of that. Because apart from that, like I do have the what do you call it, cash secured put that I got right here. So I got options, this cash secured put right here. So if it reaches 18, Robinhood will purchase like 100 shares of TSLL for $18, and it'll pay me this premium, $134. So it's pretty much they're paying me a premium to get the stock at a discount, So that's a leverage type deal that I have. So it's a cash secured put. So for example, if the TSLL goes lower, it goes to 17, for example. I still have to, Robinhood will still purchase the 100 shares for $18. But the thing is, I'm still doing good because I'm collecting this premium regardless, no matter what. So this is called a cash secured put. So that's the kind of plays I'm doing right now, apart from the shares, normal shares that I buy. I'm doing these covered calls and cash secured puts, doing the wheel strategy. Very, very like safe plays for the most part. So yeah, it's pretty decent, pretty fun. Oh yeah, and for me to break even on this trade, it would have to go, the TSLL would have to go down to right here, 1698 for me to break even on this trade. So for me, it's kind of like a no-brainer trade type deal because I know long term this thing's going up, and that's like collecting free money while doing some easy trades type deal. So yeah. And then while I'm doing some of that, I'm also doing some of the four-man's covered call trades with the options, like this one. I got a long-term Leafs contract, and I'm selling calls against it, which like this one. So I could collect this one right now, and I'll pocket $345 instantly if I close this trade. But I'm waiting to collect some more out of this one. It's like a four-man's covered call. I got the long leg, the Leafs leg, and then I'm selling this one against it. So yes, easy, simple, fast profit trades type deal. And while I'm waiting for those things to do their thing, I'm just dollar cost averaging into the SoFi because SoFi's earnings are coming up soon, and Tesla as well. Tesla earnings, I think they're going to be today after market close. So I'm trying to get whatever I can, and as much as I can, as low as possible. So right now my average went down a little bit, 27.53. That's nice. And I still looks like got my limit order on this one, 26.50, waiting for that to, you know, clear to execute. Let's see, TSLL. Okay, looks like that's still bouncing around that price range. It still didn't hit my new price range for 1930. Limit order still didn't flip and execute that one yet. I guess it might. Hopefully it will soon, but I guess while I'm waiting, I'll dollar cost average a tiny bit more while I'm waiting. I'm not sure if it'll hit my price point. Hopefully it does. Maybe get a tiny bit more, but it'll be nice. Tesla like being so much more like one of the most like expensive stocks ever. You know, the lowest I could get it now, the better it'll be for the long term type deal. For sure, like crazy. Like crazy hell, like for sure. Let me see what the lift sell put or lift sell, yeah, no, the lift sell call is doing. Let's see what that's doing. So that one's trying to get into the profit zone. It's up today. Total return a tiny bit down, so I'm wait for that one a tiny bit more. Let's see. Hood call sell. I'll probably wait some more to collect on that one. Because if I wait a little bit more, I could collect a tiny bit more. So I'll wait on that one a little bit. Let's see. I think this might be and it goes down there. Exactly, LOL. Um, So let's see. I'll probably not cash this out yet. I could take those profits right now if I want to, but I'll wait. I think I'll be able to collect more in a little bit. But I think while I'm waiting, I just want to keep on dollar cost averaging, doing these kind of boring buys because I'm still waiting for my order to execute for the 2650 to get a share of this. But while I'm waiting, I want to get more dollar cost averaging, get more of the SoFi, knowing that it's gonna explode to the upside here soon. So getting a tiny bit more of that one. Dollar cost averaging, and also the flipping TSLL. There's earnings coming up for this flipping thingy, and I gotta make sure I get it as low as possible. So right now, my dollar cost average got down to 1970, and right now it's going for 1962. So it's pretty decent. It's getting close to the lowest point possible. So I'll get $7 more worth of that thingy for now. 'Cause I do have a couple of limit orders. I have a couple of limit orders to get this right now, or at least one limit order to get this for 1930. Once it hits 1930, I'll change this, make another limit order for like $19 even, and try to get more of that for like $19. Just hopefully it'll hit those price ranges so I can get it at a discount. That'll be pretty nice. Okay, let's see. Let me check the hood call buy. Okay, plug is down. That's fine. Let's see if I could sell this one. I'm gonna wait to collect profits on that thing. Let's see. I think I'll keep on adding a tiny bit to the SoFi. Dollar cost averaging a tiny bit more. Okay, and then we go to the TSLL, get a tiny bit more of this thingy. That still didn't hit my limit order of 1930. Still didn't do that yet. Still get a tiny bit more of that. I'll be back in a second. Gotta take a little break. Okay, I am back here. I'm gonna buy some more Tesla. It's a kind of tiny little bit funny, I guess. Well, once I was out of here, it still didn't flip and reach my limit order. I guess it is what it is. And let's see, get some more flipping SoFi. Yeah, it still doesn't want to reach my new limit here. My new limit of 2650. Still doesn't want to reach that. But you know what? I'm gonna add some more to that. You know, I just want to get my dollar cost average as low as possible. Right now, the my average like 2750. Still not that bad. No. While I'm waiting for it to hit my limit price range, I'll probably get a tiny bit more. Just keep on dollar cost averaging a little bit. Drink some of my tea. Get a little bit more of this. At least the short term tug of war looks like the Bears kind of won because they dragged it below the 27 range and they're like trying to keep it at that range at that point. You know, they're like the Bears are like we be winning. Mwahaha. They're laughing at the Bulls. You know, the Bulls are probably thinking and saying like not for long. Mwahaha. You got us for now, but not for long. You know, type deal. So right now the Bears are kind of happy. But for me, it doesn't matter who's happy or not. For me, like the lower it goes, the better, because I could get it at a better price range type deal. I think it'll be pretty nice. So the lower, the better. So that's good with that one, and it still didn't even reach my limit order thingy, the 2650. So I'm still kind of waiting for that thingy. Or that thingy to flip and fill it crazy hell. Let's see. Where's the TS? There it is. There it is. That one. Yeah, that one still didn't reach my new price limit, the limit order, 1930. And see my average on that on this one is 1969. Right now it's going for 1960 something. So I want to get some more of this one just to kind of dollar cost average. What do I buy today? I have $55. I need hold stocks. Hold stocks. I mean, if you're buying something to buy and hold for a long time, uh, SoFi is a good one. That's the one I'm buying a lot of. And then Tesla is gonna go up in the long term, but it's one of the riskier ones. But I wouldn't advise to buy like don't take my advice because I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just buying what I think is worth it. But if I would have like $55, I'll probably put it in like what I would do. I'll probably just put it in like SoFi or something like that and let it grow type deal. But I'm not a financial advisor, so you guys shouldn't be taking financial advice from me, I guess. Nice. Yeah, because you can see SoFi, that's the one I'm buying a lot of right here, SoFi. So like I think predicting SoFi, that thing should be like maybe $30 to $40 like end of this year, like not too long from now. And then next year I think it should be like around $100, just like my predictions. It doesn't mean it's gonna be 100% like true, but that's what I'm kind of predicting. So and that's why I'm buying a lot of it. See, I got a whole bunch of shares, I got a whole bunch of call options, I got a whole bunch in it, and I keep on adding to that. But still, I'm not a financial advisor, and uh, yeah, if you buy something that's at your own risk, I'm just buying the things that I think is worth it for me. But yeah, do that. So yeah, I'm trying to get some more of the SoFi. Like I'm buying a lot of the SoFi today. I think that's one of the ones I bought one of the most of today, and then the Tesla, the TSLL buy, maybe get some more. For me, SoFi is like a no-brainer. It's definitely worth it. I'll get a whole bunch of it. Still didn't hit my limit order to get at a lower price. Let's see. And this one, the TSLL, that's a riskier one, but for the long term, this is a pretty decent one. I'm buying a lot of that. And still didn't reach my limit order for 1930. I'm still trying to get more of that because today they're gonna have Tesla earnings after market close, and I want to make sure I get as much as possible of this before market close type deal. So on a like dollar cost average into this, and then once market closes, they're gonna have earnings. I'm gonna keep track of that. Then like if it goes up like crazy, I could always sell it like at a profit on top. If it goes down like crazy, like it's still kind of unpredictable after earnings, there's a chance it could go down like this one. And I'll just add a whole bunch more, like because it's gonna be short-term dip, like if it goes down after like the earnings. So that's kind of like my strategy on the Tesla. I'm not trading Tesla directly. I'm doing this one because it's leveraged. It does twice what Tesla stock does. So if Tesla goes up 1%, this one goes up 2%. Tesla goes down 1%, this one goes down 2%. So this one's leverage. It's riskier, but for me, it's well worth it. So that's why I'm trying to get this more as low as possible. See, I'm dollar cost averaging, and it looks like it's kind of working. So hopefully the earnings, like for me, like it doesn't really matter how the earnings do, Because like I said, if it does go down, I'll just buy a whole bunch more, like a lot more. You know? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. But like I'm getting a whole bunch of this one. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, the SoFi is like a safer bet. This one's like a safer play. I'm getting a whole bunch of this one today. That one, like I said, like my prediction, it should be like $30 to $40 at the end of this year. Like over $30 for sure, close to around 40. And then like end of next year, around $100. That's what the stock should be. So that's for me kind of like a no-brainer play, like pretty easy. So I'm getting like a whole bunch of it. Like I bought a whole bunch of shares, dollar cost averaging with the dollars a little bit here and there, and I got like a limit order. I'm waiting to buy this one at 26.50. It's still like hasn't reached that price yet. So yeah, I'm waiting to get some more. So like I wouldn't advise anybody to buy something that I'm not buying, but at the same time, I'm not advising really anybody to buy anything. I'm just buying what I think is worth it, you know? So yeah, I'm buying a whole bunch of this. I'm gonna keep on buying it. So yeah, the Tesla one is a little bit more risky, but it has like higher reward potential for the long run. There's, like I said, there's gonna be earnings for this for the Tesla stock itself. Let's see if I go to Tesla, go search Tesla. So right now it's down 1.91%. That's the one I'm buying just as a ETF, like leveraged ETF. So I guess we'll see what happens with that one. Maybe I'll buy $1 worth of this one just to kind of track it. But I'm playing with the ETF because I want to get like twice the rewards. It's riskier because I could lose twice as much, but if it goes up like crazy, I could make double what Tesla does. So that's TSLL. That's the play I'm in. This one right here, the leverage Tesla play. More risky for sure, but long term it's worth it. Like I said, like a year from now, the stock, not the CTF, but Tesla stock itself is going to be like probably around $1,000 ish, like 900, 1,000, like 1,100, something like that, like a year from now. And then like a couple years from now, it's gonna be insane high. It's gonna be like closer to around 2,000 type deal with everything that it does, everything that it's in type deal. Like not just ETF, but the Tesla itself. So yeah, for me, that's why for me it's worth it. It's worth the risk. Short term, it could do anything. It could go down. It could go up. It could do whatever. Like for me, short term, it doesn't really matter because I'm buying it like crazy right now because I know long term is gonna go insane high, like super crazy insane high. So for me right now, it's kind of like a no-brainer to get as much as I can of this dollar cost average. But yeah, it's still everything's a risk, anything could still happen. Nothing's like 100% in the market, so anything could happen. But I think some risks are worth taking, and I'm trying to take some risks that are kind of safe, I feel. And while I'm buying these stocks and ETFs, I'm also dollar cost averaging at the gold and silver. Gold was super extremely high just recently, like crazy high, and I was in the gold, so I sold at a profit, and I started to dollar cost average a tiny bit at a time, getting more into it. It's like a stable thing to be in. So you see, like a week from now, when you look, it was like right over here, and I sold it at the top, then I started adding $1, $3, $1, just a little bit on its way down because I knew it was gonna go down. Now I think it's close to its bottom right here, right now. So I don't think it'll go down too much, maybe a tiny bit, but I think that's kind of like its bottom. And so see right now I have a little bit in it. Like I said, like once it was going down, I only got $78 in there right now, but I was like dollar cost averaging into it type deal, you know. So and I'll keep on doing that because this is like a safe play. Gold is always a safe play. Like a year from now, it'll probably this gold stock ETF whatever will be like 20 to 30% higher, like in my prediction type deal. So it's like kind of like a no-brainer, like a safe place to park your money, short term type deal, especially with the economy and market being all crazy. It's kind of like a safe place to at least park some of your money because you'll know you'll get something back out of it, like for sure, long term type deal. This Tesla thingy, like it still didn't hit my limit order, the 1930. Still waiting for that to hit. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I'm still while I'm waiting for that to happen, I'm dollar cost averaging a little bit at a time. Still dollar cost averaging because my dollar cost average right now is 1970. And right now it's kind of close to that range, so I gotta kind of keep on buying more of it for around that price range and see what happens with the earnings. It'll be pretty interesting to watch and see what happens type deal. But I definitely want to get as much as possible, as much of it as I can. It's like a crazy for me. Like it's a crazy, insane good deal. Like right now, the way it is, I think it's a good deal. It's a good bet type deal. I'm gonna get as much of it as I can. Let's see, maybe get a tiny bit of this. Let's see, maybe get a tiny bit of this thingy. Gold is pretty decent right now. Get some more gold. Let's see what SoFi is doing. Maybe add a tiny bit of SoFi. Yeah, SoFi still didn't reach my price points, 26.50. Waiting for that to fill. Let's see, maybe get some more of the SoFi thingy. Okay, so dollar cost averaging got 27.44 shares of that thingy so far. I mean 24.4 shares of that thing right now. The average is 27.44. Tiny bit more of this thingy. Okay, let's see. Okay, excuse me. Okay, check something out. Hmm, check something out here real quick. Let's see. Okay, I'll probably add a tiny bit to this one. Trying to do something here. And get a tiny bit of this thingy. Okay, I think I need to add a tiny bit to the flipping gold thingy. Let's see, I don't have too much in it. Maybe add $7 more to that thingy, like a lucky number 7. Okay, that's good. Let's see what else here. What else? Let's see what my SoFi, not the SoFi, but the hood call sell is doing. Hood call sell. So hood call sell is still on the profit a little bit, not too much, but better than nothing. Let's see, and hood right now is going for 122.63, so it fell from 130 to 122.51. So that's not bad. While it's doing that, I'm collecting premiums on that. The premiums, which is this stuff right here on this performance code call. So if I close this out, I could collect this money here, but I'm not ready to do that yet. Let's see. Lift call sell, see what that's doing. That one, I could wait a tiny bit more to be more in the profits in that thingy. Let's see. Crypto, it's kind of doing its own thing. Let's see, I'll probably get a little bit more Tesla. Tesla earnings are coming up, and I want to make sure I still keep on getting more and more of this one before the earnings. So the average is being in a profit here and there, bouncing back and forth, but I gotta get more and more of this one here, back and forth, whatever I can. Get a tiny bit more of this thing. Okay, that's good. Maybe a tiny bit of gold. For sure, gold is worth it. I don't even have a full share of it, but definitely add to the gold. I think it kind of bottomed out right now. I think it's just going to be going up for the most part. Get some gold and trade, buy some more gold, throw them lucky numbers at it, hit the jackpot with the gold. It all makes sense type deal. I mean, that's that's pretty nice, pretty crazy kind of. Okay, now since I got more gold, I gotta for sure get some silver, some cyber bling. Cyber bling, gold and silver, awesome. Definitely worth it like crazy. Buy them cyber bling stuff. Hell yeah. Gotta be stylish for the stock market, for them institutions type deal, Gotta look all nice, sparkly, and shiny. Like crazy hell a little bit. Tiny, tiny bit more bling. Tiny, tiny bit more cyber bling. Okay, then let's see. Tiny bit more golden bling. Tiny bit more of cyber bling. Hell yeah. Hell to the flipping yeah. Okay, now that we got the bling out of the way, get some SoFi. It still didn't reach my limit buy order, but like I'm still getting a whole bunch of them for like whatever I can, dollar cost averaging. Get some cyber bank. Got some cyber bling. Now I'm getting some cyber bank because SoFi is like a bank company, cyber bank type deal. Cyber bling with some cyber bank. It all goes together pretty good. It's all good. Works like crazy hell. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty good. Okay, let's see. After SoFi, because SoFi's earnings, I think that's next week sometime. Can't remember the exact date. And then Tesla's earnings are today after market close. So because of that, I'm getting the Tesla leverage play, and I'm trying to get it as low as I can. And I'm keeping my dollar cost average pretty low. It's 1970. I'm trying to get more and more of it. So I'll get some more of this Tesla cyber thingy, like dollar cost average into that. So I do have like another limit order placed to that one. Get it 1930, but it still hasn't filled yet. But while I'm waiting for that to fill, I'm getting more of like the smaller amounts here and there, and I'm waiting for that to kind of fill. Well, let me look at that chart, see what it looks like. 1 month, look at the Bollinger Band deal. See, it's like 1 month. Looking at this, from what it looks like, it went way below the Bollinger Band and the monthly average, so it should here shortly like bounce out of that like crazy. So, and then after earnings, I think it should go up like crazy. So that's why I'm trying to get a whole bunch more of that. Dollar cost averaging still got limit orders for it to be filled. And then add a tiny bit to the SoFi. Like it's still waiting to fill my limit order right here, which is 2650. It doesn't want to fill that. But while I'm waiting for that to fill, I'm just gonna dollar cost averaging a bit more. Okay, that's good. Let's see what Novitas. Novitas is kind of going down some more. I made a little bit of profit, and this one was going up, but I think that's this kind of like I said, kind of like the new Nvidia. Nvidia invested like billions of dollars into this company, so it's kind of worth it to add a tiny bit to this one, like dollar cost average. Probably not much because I think it's gonna go down lower, but like getting a little bit at a time, dollar cost averaging into this one, the Nvidia semiconductor and BTS. I think that's kind of totally worth it type deal, you know. So right now I'm gonna go and get some more of this SoFi. SoFi, my average is 2741, and right now it's going for 2675. So it's not too big of a difference in price, but definitely still like a good price point to keep on buying some more of it. So dollar cost average into it some more while it's going down, and while it's waiting for it to kind of hit my price range type deal. These are some of the call options I got on that thingy, so it's down a little bit, but I'm trying to get the shares, stocks and shares themselves, apart from the call options I got, like long-term calls and stuff like that. So hopefully, looks like it's close to filling 2650. Still not that close, but hopefully it'll reach the limit order. But I guess I'll get some more while I'm waiting for it to reach my limit order. You know, while I'm waiting to get like good deals, I'm bouncing back and forth between a few of these things. Tesla and the gold and the silver, the cyber bling, the cyber banking and all the weird stuff. Just bouncing back and forth, getting discounted stuff. Stocks at a bargain, 1930, got a limit order 1930 for that one to reach that. I don't know if we'll reach it, but while I'm waiting, the same with everything else, buying it a little bit at a time, dollar cost averaging, a little bit here and there, buying some more, whatever I can type deal, because there's gonna be earnings for Tesla coming up, and like if the earnings are good, like this one will do twice as good as Tesla because it's Tesla leverage. If Tesla goes up like 1%, this one will go up 2%. Same thing if Tesla goes down 1%, this one will go down 2%. So it's riskier, but if it does good, like you could do twice as good as what Tesla would do. So that's why I'm getting more of this, getting some more of the Tesla leverage thingy. I'll get a tiny, tiny bit more of this thingy. Hopefully it'll hit my limit order. Dollar cost averaging a little bit at a time. Let's see, maybe get some gold. Let's try to find some gold. If I could, oh, there it is. Get some gold. Gold is for sure to good to get some more. I think for the most part it bottomed out from where it's fell. So this one's totally worth it to add some more to. Let's see, Tesla. Get some more of this. Dollar cost average some more. For sure, crazy worth it, like crazy hell. Okay, hopefully it'll fill my limit orders for that one. That'll be nice. That'll be awesome. Let's see. Let's see what Novitas is doing. Novitas Semiconductor. Maybe add a tiny bit more to this. Keeps on going down a little bit by dollar cost, a tiny bit at a time. Not much, just little amounts here and there. I think it'll worth it. Then once it goes down quite a bit more, I'll probably add more. But I think it's kind of worth it for now. Let's see, maybe get some more silver, some more of the, if I could find it. There it is, some more silver, some more cyber bling. Maybe get like $3 worth of that for now. It's a good place to park your money for a little bit. Won't hurt. Let's see. Okay, let's see the next one. See what Uber's doing. Uber's going down a little bit. I don't have too much in it, but I'll probably add $1 into that just in case, just for the heck of it. Okay, that's good. A tiny bit of Uber's bought. Let me see. Come on. Let's see what QUBT is doing. QUBT quantum computing is down quite a bit. I don't have too much in it. I only have like 156 in it, but yeah, percentage wise, it's fell quite a bit. So I was dollar cost averaging into that one, but because it's down like right there, 31% dollar cost averaging, I'm down less than that because I didn't buy it at the high, but I am dollar cost averaging into that one because I think eventually it'll start going up. Not sure when. Let's see, this is like 15, 16, 14 right now, pretty much close to that range. So let's see. I wonder if it's gonna go down to these areas right here. There's a chance I could do that, you know. But I think it won't hurt to, dollar cost average even a tiny bit, like $3 here and there or whatever. It's more of a risky play, but I know in the future, like super long term, it's a good play because it will be high. It'll go up high like crazy, but thing is you don't know exactly when that'll happen. But it's a good thing to like dollar cost average into type deal. Let's see. Apple, maybe get some more Apple. Apples are good. Apples are healthy. Maybe get some apples. 3 apples a day will keep $5 away type deal. Then I'll bite into the cyber apple, get sort of halfway electrocuted and have super talking powers. So I think it's all good. It's all worth it. It's all nice. I think that's kind of like sort of halfway hella good. I think it makes sense. That's awesome. Ex- SoFi, yeah, for sure SoFi. I'll go check what it's doing right now. Let's see. So yeah, it's still bouncing around this level. It still didn't reach my 2650, close to that. Slam buying SoFi and TSLL again now. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. SoFi and TSLL. Hell yeah. Hell to the flipping yeah. Right now it's close to hitting my flipping what do you call it? My limit order, like a full share, 2650. But if it'll hit it or not, doesn't matter. I'll still keep on buying some more of it. It's teasing your limit now. Yeah, it is. It's teasing the hell out of it. It's teasing the crazy hell out of it for sure. Like sort of halfway crazy for sure. It's teasing it. And TSLL. Let's see what the limit on that thing. The next limit on this thing is 1930. I don't know if I'll reach it or not, but I'll definitely add dollar cost average some more into it. Yeah, like I said, my plan with that TSLL, like because the today after the market close will be Tesla's earnings. So for me, regardless, it doesn't matter what it does. Like my point is, I need to make sure I have at least some cash, some capital left, just in case if it does go down, because we never know 100% where it's going to go after the earnings. So if it does go down like some after earnings, that's when you buy a whole bunch like crazy. Because if it does go down, it's probably the lowest that'll ever be. But then if it doesn't go down, this is the lowest it'll probably ever be, and then it'll go up like crazy, and then you don't want to miss out on that. Then buying this one, it'll do twice as good as Tesla. So that's kind of like the plan. I want to make sure I don't like throw all the money away, just in case if it does dip after earnings, you could get a whole bunch more for a cheaper price. You know, that's kind of like the plan. Like there is a chance that it could be at the lowest right now, and then after earnings, it'll just skyrocket like crazy from here. There's a big chance, and there's still a chance that it could go lower, which I got to make sure I have more money left to keep on buying when if it goes lower after the earnings. So you got to be prepared for everything. That's the stock market. It's not like super predictable, but you got to be ready for anything it'll throw your way or whatever it does, just be ready. And if it does go down, don't be sad, don't be angry. Just have enough, a little bit more like capital money that you could keep on buying some more while it's at its lowest type deal. That's kind of like what I'm doing. I'm on dollar cost averaging right now, and once it goes lower, if it goes lower, the thing is I don't know if it will go lower after earnings or not. I'll buy a whole lot more, a whole bunch more. So regardless, whatever it does, I'm ready to buy some more. But if it doesn't, I want to get as much as I can right now. So if it skyrockets after the earnings, at least I know I have something in it, to make good profits on it. Type deal. So I think it's all worth it, for sure, like crazy hell, all worth it. Okay. I don't know if this one will reach my limit order. It's still teasing. I want to go check the SoFi. See what SoFi is doing. I think SoFi reached it. I don't see my limit order anymore. I think that reached it. So I guess I could make a new limit order for SoFi. It's the SoFi's done tease and it reached that one. It teased me for a little bit. So right now I could make a new limit order. So I dollar cost average into that one. My average went lower, which is nice. So right now, I'm gonna try to get this by dollars. I mean, not in dollars, in limit order. I'm gonna try to get this. Let's see, my new limit order. I'll set to maybe. I'll do 26, maybe. I'll do 26.35 as my next limit order. 26.35 for like a whole share of that. See if that will reach that. Make I'll have it tease me at that price range for a little bit. If it'll fill it, that's good. If not, I'll dollar cost average with the dollar bills at it, type deal. Then we'll see what it does, type deal. The order has been placed. We'll see what it does. So yeah, my previous order limit reached, so I made a new one. So new one is 26.35. Hopefully it reaches that limit. While I'm waiting for that to fill, I'll for sure dollar cost average some more into it, and get whatever I can as much as I can, because the earnings are coming up like next week, I think sometime. And I think the more I have in it, I think probably the better. So I think that'll be a decent, deal, decent trade. That will be awesome. Order to buy soon. Okay, that's filled. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check and see what the other thing is doing. The TSLL. Okay, that one still doesn't want to reach my limit order at 1930. While I'm waiting for that to reach that limit order, I'll probably still buy some more dollar cost average. Maybe throw a lucky seven at that for now, dollar cost averaging. Okay, then I'll go back and check SoFi, see what SoFi is doing. SoFi, it still didn't reach my new limit order, which is 26.35. While I'm waiting for that to reach, I'll probably buy some more. I'll probably throw seven, lucky seven at it, make it go up some more. Okay, that's good. Okay, now while I'm waiting for that to fill, I'll probably add a tiny bit to the gold. Gold, some cyber bling. Definitely add some more to the cyber bling. That's a good thing to have. Throw a lucky seven, hit the jackpot with the gold. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be good. And then get some of the other cyber bling. Get some silver, some more cyber bling. That'll be awesome to have to add to that for sure. Like crazy hell for sure. I'll be a sort of a good deal right there. Get some more cyber bling. Okay, that's done. That's good. And then let's see what SoFi. Go back to SoFi, see what that's doing. SoFi still didn't hit my new limit order, the 26.35. Still waiting on that one to hit. While I'm waiting for that one to hit, I'll buy some more, like dollar cost averaging, throwing the lucky sevens at that thingy. See what that'll do. Dollar cost averaging some. Okay, so right now my average price got down to 27.29, so it's getting lower, which is pretty nice. And hopefully I'll get it to eventually up to 100 shares, and that way I could, once the stock goes up high like crazy, I could like sell cash secured puts or covered calls type deal, on that to let some extra passive income, once you have 100 shares. I do have a whole bunch of call options. Like over here, these are call options. So I'm controlling 300 shares with these here, which I'm temporarily down on a little bit, like 400 something. But once it goes up, it'll be something pretty good, pretty decent. So I'll just keep on dollar cost averaging while I'm waiting for my limit price target to hit a tiny bit more. Buy some more Cyberbank. Okay, I'll go back to the Tesla leverage deal on the dollar cost average some more into that one. So right now, like my new limit order to buy a whole share of this one is 1930. I'm not sure if it'll fill or not, but I am still dollar cost averaging while it's heading that way. Because the earnings, the flipping earnings are coming up. So I gotta make sure I get in as much as I can in that one. You know, get in some more as much as I can in this thingy. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll get some more gold while I'm waiting for my limit orders to fill on that one. Probably get some more gold. If I could find the gold right here. Get some cyber bling, a tiny bit of cyber bling. That's awesome. That's nice. Maybe get some more now because gold is pretty close to bottomed out right now from what the highest that it was. I mean, it could still like go a tiny bit lower, but it's a safe spot right now where it's at. So definitely like a good safe place to park some money. Like If somebody wants to be safe, because like a year from now, it's gonna be like 20, 30% higher. So it's a tiny bit of money to park in a safe spot. It's kind of worth it. And then also silver. Let's see. Maybe get some cyber bling, some silver as well. I think that's gonna be a good one. Add on to that one. Throw like $7, a lucky seven at the silver, the cyber bling, more of the cyber bling. Okay, let's see. Go back and check on the SoFi deal here, see what SoFi is doing. Okay, let's see. SoFi, where's that? There's SoFi. Okay, SoFi still didn't reach my new limit order here. Let's see. My new limit order to buy SoFi is at 26.35. I don't know if it will reach that or not, but while I'm waiting for that to reach the price range, I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging by buying some more of it, throwing them lucky sevens at it. Gotta have some good luck. Lucky numbers, maybe throw a tiny bit more of them lucky numbers. Dollar cost averaging. Okay, then I'm gonna go back and check on the Tesla because the earnings are coming up here shortly. Very shortly, Tesla's earnings gonna be due. Let's see, where is Tesla? I think I kind of missed it here. Gotta find the TSLL. There it is. It's hiding from me. Get some more TSLL. It still didn't reach my target point, the limit order of the 1930. I guess while I'm waiting for it, I'll get some more. Dollar cost average a bit more for sure, like crazy hell for sure. Oh, I gotta drink some tea. So thirsty. Maybe I should buy some of this thingy, but then it won't let me. See this one? I discontinued the stock. It won't let me buy it. You know, they're not being fair. They discontinued Spectrum Pharmaceuticals. Like it's positive, negative, plus, minus zero, and then they're not letting me buy it. It's so weird. It don't make any sense. Why are they blocking it from me? I can't buy it. Oh no, it's the end. I can't buy this stock. Oh man, it's kind of weird. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Hopefully they won't discontinue SoFi like that. That'll be sad. But yeah, I will buy some more SoFi. Dollar cost into the SoFi. Tiny bit of SoFi while I'm waiting for the limit order to fill, and then tiny bit of the TSLL, some cyber banks, some cyber cars. Add a tiny bit to this thingy. Okay, let's see what my average price. So my average price on the Tesla is 1967 on the TSLL. So it's going down a tiny bit. Hopefully I'll be able to get it lower as low as possible. Hopefully. Then we'll see what happens. Let's see what the hood call buy. Let's see what the hood call sell is doing. Okay, that one's up. It was up 50%. The poor man's covered call. I'll probably wait for that to be a little bit higher before I probably collect that premium money. Let's see what about the lift call sell. That one's almost at a profit. Go back to the SoFi thingy. Still waiting for that limit order to fill. Limit order 26.35 might take a tiny bit more of this one for now. Okay, that's good. Gotta change my earbuds real quick here. Change my earbuds. Take a little bit to change my earbuds here. Okay, my earbuds are changed. That's good. Now I could continue buying some shares of the SoFi and the Tesla. So right now I got a limit order still pending to get it at 26.35. Meanwhile, I'll toss some dollar bills at it while I'm waiting for that to hit, for that to clear that price range. I'll go back, bounce back to the TSLL. Try to get that one our price. This one I'm waiting for that to clear at 1930. Looks like it's getting closer to that, to hitting that price range, which is nice. 1930, that's getting pretty close to hitting that. But while it's getting there, I'll probably still dollar cost average, obviously, and keep on adding more to that, whatever I can. Probably even a little bit more. Hopefully, it'll reach my limit, my order type deal to buy some more of that. Hell yeah. Let's see what Walmart, because all like most of the market's kind of going down. Walmart's kind of like a safer place. People are investing in Walmart, but I don't have much in there. But I'm gonna put more money in that once it reaches like $100 limit type deal. Once way lower, that's when I'll put more money in that thingy. But like the smart thing is to put money into stocks that are red, that are down, especially good ones, like the best ones, like SoFi, Tesla. Gold, silver for sure, they're good, because they're like stable. But stocks that you can make a lot of money on is I think SoFi, Tesla. Lyft is a good one. I have a whole bunch of Lyft, but I'm not adding more to the Lyft just because I already have a whole bunch of it. Like I have like $10,000 collateral just in Lyft alone on the cash secured puts that I got in that one. Let's see. If I go on Lyft, let's see Tesla put. Oh, that's the cash secured put on that one I got. Let's see the Tesla or the Lyft. See, this is the Lyft I got. See, I got five contracts of the cash secured put on this one. So to collect the premium on that. So like there's a whole bunch. Like just in the Lyft alone, I got $10,000 collateral. So Lyft is a good one. Right now it's pretty low. Like within now and like 3 months, this Lyft it'll be worth over $30. That's another very good play to do. Like I said, I'm in it a lot. Like my collateral in this for the cash secured put is 10,000 over there. See, it says collateral 10,000. So I'm a tiny bit down right now, but it's not too bad because long term in a month, or not even a month, within now in a month, this price tag will change into over $30. So that's like another good trade. But I'm not adding too much to this one just because I already have a whole bunch type deal, but it is a very good play. These discounts on some banger stocks today. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, Eric. That's like an insane good deal, Like some people are afraid and they sell out. Why sell at a loss when you could keep on buying at a discount and then like 1, 2 days they go up like crazy, and then you can sell at a profit and be happy type deal, Don't sell it at a loss, Don't be selling, dude. That's not smart to sell. Good stock, get more, get like way more when it's going down. Black Friday. It's like right now it's Black Friday for stocks. It's kind of how I see it. Like crazy for real, for sure, like that. Like it's way, way worth it. Right now it's like a Black Friday for stocks for sure. Oh yeah, Friday for sure. Comes Friday, everybody totally be kicking themselves. But yeah, like I'm just showing this one for the because like right now I'm getting mostly a SoFi and Tesla. But right now, I'm just showing this to people that don't know that this is a good trade. This is a good buy, and I have a lot of it, But like because I have so much in it, I'm not getting too much more in it. As you can see, just the collateral is 10 grand. This one I have. So that's why I'm getting more of the stuff that I have less, like the SoFi. I have a little bit less of those. But this one short term is gonna be over $30 stock. So like literally in almost no time, that's gonna be a lot of money, a lot of profits to be made. They will regret it when the 8% days happen after these discounts. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, people definitely regret it like crazy, like once they miss these opportunities. Like this is like bargain, like crazy ass bargain deals right now. Like insane. Like I got a poor man's covered call and hood. Hood is a good buy. And this is like a poor man's covered call. I'm collecting money on the premiums. Like right now, I could uh close this contract and I could collect that money, but like I'm waiting for that to go higher and being more patient with that one. I'm just kind of right now for the most part getting these bargain deals like SoFi and Tesla, especially Tesla with the earnings coming up. Like I want to get as low as possible because if it does go up like crazy, I'm not sure if it'll ever be that low again type deal. So and SoFi, like I think this is probably one of the lowest. There's a chance it might go a little bit lower, but it's one of the lowest that I probably ever be type deal. So that's why I'm trying to make sure I don't miss out on these. Like obviously don't throw all your money away at it right now, but it's a good time to get like a good amount of it type deal, and that's what I'm trying to do. Like dollar cost average a fair amount into it. This TSLL thingy. My new buy limit on this thing is 1930. Still hasn't reached that, but like I said, while I'm waiting, I'm getting more. Neither of them will be lower, I think. That's a big possibility. That's a big possibility that it won't go that much lower. But like I still have some buying power. Obviously, I'm not gonna put all my buying power at it, but I will keep on adding a little bit here and there to it. Still a good time to keep on adding. Like crazy, crazy good discounts right now. Like I said, like you gotta have just in case. Yeah, Tesla definitely will never be, yeah, for sure. And like I said, like we don't know like what the earnings will be. Stock market is unpredictable. We don't know how like after the earnings whether 'cause sometimes like it's so tricky with the earnings. The stock could be good in the earnings and it'll still go down, short term and then goes back up. So like short term, anything could happen type deal. But long term, it's like right now, it's a cheap price to get Tesla, and SoFi too. So that's why I'm trying to get as much as I can. So yeah, but definitely once like everything starts skyrocketing, it'll probably never hit these low prices again. Once the train takes off, once the rocket flies, it'll be too late. Once it takes off, it takes off. Yeah, definitely for sure. Crazy. Definitely gotta try to make sure not to miss out on these good plays, you know. Especially like this SoFi thing, it's like growing so fast. It's like insane. It's like I think after like it starts skyrocketing from here, I don't think it'll ever reach this price point again. Like I think it'll run away or fly away for good. These prices, at least, you know. So now let's see, maybe then also another good thing. Like I keep on adding the Tesla, the SoFi, got a whole bunch of Lyft, which I think will be a very good play here shortly. And also at the same time getting a tiny bit more of the gold and silver because that's like a stable type deal. Like if you get some of this, it's pretty stable. In long term it goes up, so it's a simple, easy trade to do and to not worry about, some of the money. Gold is good. Like it kind of reached its short-term bottom, I think. I didn't add too much to it, but I could keep on adding to it. because it's a decent, stable buy, especially with the stock market being unpredictable. It's worth it. But definitely, I'll keep on adding to the SoFi and the Tesla because these are the ones that the leveraged ones that you could get what do you call it, a whole lot more with it. You could make and gain a whole bunch more with it. It's a good discount buy right now. If it does go lower, hopefully it does, I could get it at a better price. And then like a little bit after, it's gonna be going insanely high, and it'll be too late. It'll be too late to get it at a discount. So right now, definitely good time to get in as low as flipping possible. So like I still got the limit order in this 1930. It still didn't fill it yet. Hopefully it'll fill, you know. Oh come on, it didn't need to do that. What the hell? What the hell happened? Let's see, Tesla. Something happened. Get some more of the Tesla thingy. Let's see, still didn't reach. It's getting close to reaching my limit order. 1939. So if it'll get down to 1930, it might reach it. Hopefully it'll reach it. That'll be nice. That'll be nice if that reaches that. Let's see SoFi, back to SoFi again. Let's see what that's doing. Okay, that one, my average went lower, which is pretty nice. I still didn't reach my next limit order buy, which is 26.35. I hope that'll reach it, you know. So 26.35 is my new limit right now. It's still going for 26.54. So I could still keep on buying at least whatever I can at these price ranges. And then if it does reach my limit order, that'll be like a bonus, you know. And then like if it keeps on going down, it'll be a bigger bonus because I could get a better deal. So I guess right now the lower the better, you know, the better deal I get. So yeah, just a little bit at a time. I got a dollar cost average before this flipping stock runs away for good. Once it goes high, like crazy high, it'll never come back. It'll run away for good. Okay, bounce back to let's see. I'm gonna grab a tiny bit more gold. The cyber bling looks like as the market's going down, gold is starting to try to go back up again. So right now, like people are scared, people are afraid. They're buying a little bit of gold, but gold is a good thing too. I sold it at the very top, and I'm getting back in at the bottom because I think it's short term bottomed out. So regardless, it's a safe place to park some of your money in. It's a good buy type deal because a year from now, gold will be like 20, 30% higher than where it's at, like for sure, at least. So like it's not gonna be big profits, but at least some profit is better than no profit. So it's always safe to park at least some money in the silver and the gold. You know, the flipping cyber bling. That's what I call it. It's a cyber bling. It's kind of like cyber shiny type deal, and it's you know keeps you kind of sort of halfway protected a little bit for the long term, you know. So definitely worth it. But apart from these cyber bling deals, yeah, definitely on keep on dollar cost averaging into the flipping SoFi, SoFi and the Tesla, especially the Tesla leverage, the better bet, the kind of riskier one. But if it does good, which for sure long term it'll do good, it'll be twice as good type deal, you know. So yeah, and I'm still waiting. Still like didn't hit my 26.35, my next limit order. But you know, while I'm waiting, like I said, I'll try to get like some more dollar cost averaging, more and more, whatever I can. You know, while it's trying to hit my new like price target deal. Try to get as much as I can. And after that, like go back to the Tesla, definitely get some more Tesla. And I'm pretty sure, oh, that's so close to hitting my new limit, or I think it already did. Yeah, I think it did. I think it already did hit my 1930, I think I had. So that's awesome. If it did, so I'll set a new limit order for this one. So I think it did reach 1930. My limit order disappeared. So I'll put a new limit order buy. I'll do in a limit order. This time I'll do 19 even. Let's see. One share right now for 19.00. Okay, we'll do that. Get rid of that thingy. Okay, I gotta adjust the screen because it kind of bounced out of the way. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's kind of glitchy, but I gotta adjust the screen here a little bit so it's better visible. So yeah, right now I'll do one more limit order on that TSLL for that $19 even. And hopefully that fills. That'll be pretty nice. Okay, so I did that. I guess we'll wait and see what happens. So nice, it did reach my 1930, and I'll keep on adding some more to that. Add another seven to that thingy. That's good. Let's see what my average looks like right now. So my average right now is 1963, which is not that bad. I'll keep on adding some more. Keep on adding some more. Tesla's way worth it, especially like it being like over $1,000 stock like a year from now. That's like crazy insane deal. And then like end of this year, like roughly about $500 stock. That's a easy deal. Good trade deal type deal. So might as well dollar cost average a tiny bit more. Okay, now since I'm averaged enough on this one, I'm probably gonna go and add some more of the SoFi. Definitely add some more SoFi if I could find it here. Yeah, right here, SoFi. And this one, let's see, this one still didn't hit my next limit order, which is 2635, which is fine because I'm just gonna keep on adding the what do you call it, the dollar cost averaging type deal, throwing some random $7 bills at it, while it reaches my limit by order type deal for a full share. I'll gotta make sure I keep on buying it. Dollar cost averaging some more. Let's see, my average on this one is still not the greatest. It's 2720 with the amount of shares right now for this one, 33.5 shares. But the thing is, apart from this, I do have three of the three call options, like leaps. One expires 9/18/26, the other expires 6/17/27, the other expires 1/21/28. So I got those calls for the long term. So that's like controlling 300 shares of SoFi stocks in the call options. Then I'm dollar cost averaging with this stuff here. So my average is 2720 for the stock itself right now. So I'm gonna make sure I keep on buying some more of that, for sure. Dollar cost average some more. Because imagine SoFi stock being like over $100 a share in like a year from now. That's like a easy trade, easy deal, you know, like kind of like a no-brainer deal to do. Like I'm hoping to get it even lower. Like my next limit order to buy shares is at 2635. Hopefully it'll reach that and I can get some more of it for that price, for that amount. Let's see, get a tiny bit more of this thingy, tiny bit more of the flipping SoFi. Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll go to the Tesla, to the TSLL, get a tiny bit more of that. Okay, So my next limit order in Tesla is $19 even to get a share of that. We'll see when that hits, but like I said, while I'm waiting, I'll dollar cost average some more in random dollar bills into it type deal. You know, throw them lucky sevens at it while it's going down more. Because the, what do you call it? The earnings for Tesla are coming up, so I'm gonna try to make sure I lock in as much as I can, as cheap as I can. You know, that way, like, if it skyrockets, you know, I got quite a bit of it. You know, it'll be kind of nice. Okay, maybe, let's see, maybe get some, let's see, check the SoFi thingy. SoFi is bouncing around that limit. Let's see, my next limit is 26.35, still hasn't reached that yet. Still waiting on that. Maybe dollar cost average a tiny bit more. So 7 at it. That's good. Still bouncing around the price range. Maybe throw another 7 at it for now, just in case. That's good. Them sevens, them lots of sevens will hit the jackpot. So if I will skyrocket here shortly, hopefully. That's funny. Actually, I kind of wanted to go down lower so I could get it at a better discount. Like I could get it at a better price. I could get it at a better deal type deal, you know? Like the more the better type deal, you know? So yeah, might as well add as much as I can while it's kind of low. And now I'll add a tiny bit more of Tesla deal thingy here. Tiny bit of Tesla. What do you call it? Tesla leverage. Add a tiny bit more of that. Still didn't hit my next limit order, but I'll still like buy a tiny bit more of that. Dollar cost average. Dollar cost average into that. Some more, some tiny bit more. Okay, maybe I'll add a tiny bit to the cyber bling. Definitely need some more cyber bling. Get some gold, buy some gold. Throw a lucky 7 at the gold. Hit the jackpot. Hit the golden jackpot with that. That's good. That's gonna be all good. Okay, now I hit some cyber bling of silver. Cyber bling of silver. Get some of that. Hit a jackpot with that. Hell yeah, with them lucky sevens. You know, hell yeah, hit that one like crazy hell. That's all good. That's hella good. That's insane. That's insanely hella good. And then once I'm done with the cyber bling thing, I'm gonna get some more of the cyber bank. You know, gotta make sure lock in the cyber bank. You know, like SoFi is a bank, and it's like online mostly, so it's like a cyber bank. Bought some cyber bling to be able to buy some cyber bank. Hell yeah. While I'm waiting for my limit order to kind of fill, that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be all good. Let's see. Let's see what my average is on this one. So right now my average price for this stock went down to 27.17, although the stock itself is going for 26.63, so that's good. That's not bad. Definitely add some more. So a lucky 7 at it. That's good. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Maybe add a tiny bit to the Tesla. So it's still bouncing around that price range. So I did get it as low as I was able to get it. But right now it still can't get to the 19 even. I got it for the 1930, I think, or 1935, and then went back up. So I'm not sure if it'll go back lower, but right now I think it's totally definitely good deal to get like some more of it, whatever possible, like dollar cost averaging, you know. It's gonna be pretty decent, it's gonna be pretty good, you know. Then bounce back to maybe gold and then SoFi again. I guess I'll do that. Get some cyber bling, get some more gold. See dollar cost averaging to gold. It just bottomed out for the most part, and we'll get some more of that. And I'll get like $7 more worth of gold, dollar cost average. Since gold is bottomed out, go back to the SoFi, get some more SoFi. Let's see, SoFi. Get some more SoFi for sure. SoFi, the cyber bank. My dollar cost averaging is getting lower, which is good. Throw another lucky seven at that thingy for sure. Hella yeah, for sure. For sure. Hella crazy worth it type deal. Okay, now after that, let's see. Maybe check on the Tesla thing again. It's still like fighting that price range over there. Add a tiny bit more to that. Dollar cost average a tiny bit more. Get some more Tesla. Okay, next. Let's see. Go back to that SoFi thingy. I gotta drink some. I gotta add some more tea to my cup. It's ran out. At least I got some more in the thermos. More tea drink. Hell yeah, some yummy tea drinks. Then the droplet's gonna fall on the screen and then it's gonna like short circuit and zap the hell out of everything. And I'll be like, what the hell? Hopefully that won't happen. And then pouring that tea drink in front of the screens. That's kind of interesting, but worth it. Maybe it'll give it some good luck. Make it grow like crazy or something. Uh, but regardless, I think it's all good. I'm kind of thirsty, so I kind of have to drink my tea drink. My tea drink that's mixed with like green tea, chamomile tea, a roasted dandelion tea, and a whole bunch of other mixed tea stuff. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good drink. Mm. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's keep on shopping. Let's keep on buying. Keep on buying like crazy. Hell, some more. Hell yeah. Hell to love. Flipping yeah yo. Keep on dollar cost averaging. Let's see. And VTS. That one's going down like crazy, but I made enough profits and sold at the right time. Like, see, I started dollar cost averaging. I don't have that much into that one, but I think it'll keep on going down a tiny bit more. But, just for the heck of it, on the cost averaging to this one a little bit, not putting a lot into it because I think like it's gonna go tiny bit lower before it's starting go before it's gonna go back up like crazy. But this thingy is kind of like the new Nvidia, because Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this company, the Nvidia semiconductor, and I think long term it's gonna start like skyrocketing. But before it's gonna do that, I think it's gonna go down a tiny bit more, and then it's gonna go up like crazy. So for now, I'm just kind of adding a tiny bit like I did right now, because I think it's gonna go down lower. So I'm gonna add a whole bunch more when it's gonna be like at a lower price range. Probably when it hits like maybe $10 or $9, something like that, or even $8 or $7. I'm gonna add a whole bunch more because like I think this stock in a year from now, I think it'll be over $100. So, uh, but right now I'm waiting for that to go lower, because it'll be some time before it starts going like crazy. But yeah, I just added $1 to that one. But for the most part, I'm gonna pay attention to the better ones, the safer ones. I think this one is it, the Tesla. Keep on adding dollar cost averaging. Gotta buy some more of this one for sure. The what do you call it? Earnings are coming up, and in case if it does skyrocket, I want to make sure I kind of have enough of it, to kind of make a little difference. So I'm gonna add like dollar cost average, add some more to it. Just a little bit here and there. It's worth it, Just have patience, putting it a little at a time, getting it at its dips, every nook and cranny, squeeze whatever the hell out of it, whatever you get whatever you can out of it, like squeeze everything out of it type deal. Dollar cost average like crazy hell. So my next what do you call it, limit order is $19. Hopefully it'll reach that and I can get it for 19. But while I'm waiting for it to reach 19, dollar cost averaging and getting some more of it, like here and there, left and right type deal, waiting to get some more of it. You know, earnings are coming up after market close. We'll see what happens. Like I said, even if it does go lower, for me that's fine because I could buy more. But that lower won't last too long if it does go low after earnings. But also there's a bigger, like there's slightly bigger chance for it to go up higher. So regardless of where it goes, uh, I'm trying to buy as much as I can, but definitely have enough cash left over to buy it when, uh, just in case if it does go lower, have enough cash to add some more to it. You know, that's what I'm doing. I want to make sure I have some more cash for when or if it does go lower. SoFi still doesn't want to reach my limit order of 26.35. That's fine. I'm still gonna keep on dollar cost averaging into it, getting a tiny bit more of it, like stock wise, buy, get like $7 more worth of it. I know a tiny little bit of dollar cost averaging. Okay, maybe get, let's see how much shares I got. 36 point something. Maybe get a tiny bit more of the SoFi. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Maybe go back to the flipping cyber gold type deal. Let's see, where's the gold? The cyber bling, I mean. Yeah, there it is, the cyber bling, the gold. I'll probably get a tiny bit more of that. Dollar cost average into the cyber bling. For sure, hell yeah, worth it. That's gonna go up steadily. Safe place to park some money in there. Good deal. For sure, get some of that. Get some other cyber bling. Uh, get some of this for sure. Might be worth it. You know, like later down the road, like these cyber blings, gold and silver, they'll go up long term. So that's good. Apart from that, obviously some more silver, not silver, but Tesla. Get some more Tesla. Still didn't reach 19, the one I'm waiting for it to reach. Get a tiny bit more of that for sure. Like crazy hell yeah for sure. And then obviously keep on buying the SoFi thingy. 26.62. Still didn't reach my new price limit, like 26.35. Still waiting for that to hit. So while I'm waiting for that to hit, I'll keep on buying the flipping dollar cost averaging into that. Maybe get $7 worth more of it. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'll take a little break here for a second. Be back in a minute. Okay, I am flipping back, my people. I am flipping back. Should we buy some more shares? Should we buy some more stocks? I guess we should. Let's throw some more lucky sevens at it. Hell yeah. Throw some more lucky sevens at it. That's awesome. Keep on dollar cost averaging. Now, next, I guess I'll get some more Tesla, dollar cost average, a tiny bit more into some Tesla. Yeah, see what it brings us. See what it does, see what it do. It's weird. I like I'm buying like investing in the Tesla thingy, but like I don't have a Tesla car myself. Tesla company is not just a flipping car company. Like I said earlier before, it does everything else. Tesla, like it does cars, it does robots. It's an AI company. It's like a electricity power company, electricity. It does so much. It's like crazy. It's kind of like a no-brainer to invest in Tesla. That's why I'm investing in the riskier part of it, the Tesla leverage. So yeah, I think that's kind of like a good bet for sure. The earnings are coming up. Like I said, I can't predict the stock market 100%, but I want to make sure I have enough of it. If it does go high, I'm in it. If it goes lower, I got to make sure I have enough money to keep on buying it some more. Because if it does go lower after the earnings, I think that'll be short term and it'll go back up like crazy. So for me, it's definitely worth to invest some more in it. So if Tesla does good, this one will do twice as good because it's Tesla leverage, Tesla 2x. So yeah, that's good. That's a good play. Let's see, gold, probably get some more gold. Gold, I think it kind of bottomed out. That's a good play long term, a safe place to park some money. So I'll probably put a tiny bit more in that just in case for now. I think that'll be good. That'll be better than nothing. Okay, okay. So that was some cyber bling. Get some more cyber bling. The iShares silver, get some more silver. That thing's, I think, short term pretty close to bottomed out, so I'll probably throw a three at it for now. Okay, and then bounce back to let's see, bounce back to the SoFi thingy. See what the SoFi thingy is doing. Bounce back to that. Okay, definitely add some SoFi. It still hasn't reached my new price target limit, 26.35. Still didn't get that low. I'm gonna keep on adding to this a tiny bit at a time. Dollar cost averaging. Throw a lucky seven at it. Keep on throwing them lucky numbers at it. Uh, Add a tiny bit more to it. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Maybe add a tiny bit to the gold. Gold is starting to head back up a little bit here. Some cyber bling. Okay, now back to the Tesla thingy. If I could find the Tesla thingy. There it is. So I'm waiting for order thingy to fill on that thingy. Get some more of that. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Lyft is doing. Lyft is bouncing around the 1992 area. I got a whole bunch of that. So I don't want to add any more to that. There's like it's a collateral of 10,000 of the cash secured put I got, and then I got a whole bunch stocks wise. I don't have much in it, but I have a lot with the cash secured put in the call option. So I'm invested quite a bit in the lift, so I don't want to add much of that one. Although that's a very good one, that's why I've got a lot of that one. But for the most part, for now, I want to add a tiny bit more into the SoFi because SoFi earnings are coming up here shortly. I think it'll be pretty decent. I think it'll be pretty good. So I add a tiny bit more to that. Let's see, gotta check something out here. Okay, gotta drink some tea. Kinda thirsty a tiny bit. Mm, okay, bounce back to the Tesla. Let's see where the Tesla is, how the Tesla's doing. Still didn't reach my limit, the 19, because my previous one was 1930 or 1935, so it reached that. But next one is 19. Hopefully it reaches that. But meanwhile, I'll dollar cost average more into this one for sure. Like crazy hell yeah for sure type deal, because in the long term that thing's gonna go up like crazy, and I want to make sure I don't miss out on it. Earnings are coming up. Make sure I'm locked into this pretty good. Okay, that's good. Okay, now check on the SoFi. Let's see what SoFi is doing. Keep on dollar cost averaging on the SoFi for sure. SoFi is a good long-term play. Trade buy. Get some more SoFi. SoFi earnings are gonna be sometime next week, so I think the earnings are gonna be pretty good. I think it might go skyrocketing in like a week from now, so I think it might be worth it. So you keep on adding to keep on dollar cost averaging. I think that's definitely worth it. I'm still trying to get it for, let's see, 26.35. Still hasn't gone that low yet to get it for that price. If it does, that'll be good. The lower it'll go for now, the better, because I could get it at a bigger discount. Because look, just today it's down 7.20%. That's like a crazy discount. That's a very good discount right there. That's like insane. It's like insanely crazy hell of a good discount. It's like definitely no brainer to add a whole bunch more, like whatever possible type deal. Like a easy buy, like crazy ass easy buy. It's like people are gonna miss out. I think it might be kind of sad because it's not gonna stay this low for that long, for too long. Very good deal. Let's see. Right now, my average went down to 27.12, which is not that bad. It's actually pretty good. 27.12. So far, I got 39.11 shares, but I gotta for sure keep on adding on because I think once the earnings start happening, that thing's gonna do very good. It's gonna do like very good. Keep on adding and adding like crazy to this thing. You know, the Tesla, the SoFi. So yeah, be pretty nice. Like very nice. Like make some crazy insane sky high profits. Well worth it. Totally way worth it. Like, I don't want to miss out and then be like, oh man, I didn't buy any. I should have, but then it's too late type deal. I don't want to do that. I just rather buy some. Dollar cost average. I already have like leaps options in it. I got calls, got a whole bunch of stuff. See these are like three leaps call options that I got. And then on top of that, I'm buying the shares. So yeah, I'm down a little bit on the calls. But that's short term. It's gonna go up like crazy, and then I'm adding shares to it. That's kind of what I'm doing. So yeah, I think it's worth it. Get a whole bunch more in this thing, like crazy amounts, like crazy dark cost average. Like it's good stuff, all good stuff. I drink my tea. Ah, yummy tea. Let's see, I want to get some more Tesla, some more of the TSLL. Definitely some more TSLL. That thing's trying to go back up. Kind of sucks because I'm gonna get some more at a discount, but regardless, it's a good deal right now. Okay, it still didn't reach my limit order of $19. It did reach the other one that was for like 19.30 or something like that. So, yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna reach 19, but definitely my average price is 19.60, which is not that bad. But for sure, I will. I want to keep on adding more to this. For sure, keep on adding. Because let me see how much shares I got. So 36.01 shares. So that's not that bad. Let's see. Go back to the SoFi thingy. And SoFi at a share. So I got 40.16141 shares. So that's not too bad. Probably like it's starting to go back up. Like I wanted it to go back lower so I could get more cheaper price, but it looks like it's wanting to kind of go back up. But regardless, I think it's still a good price range to buy it because, like I said, like in the short term, like within now and like end of the year, the stock would be like 30, $40, and then in a year from now, like it should be around $100. So like for me, it's like definitely worth to buy it. It's like a easy money flip, like right there. Kind of like a no-brainer type deal. Like it's like pretty much buying this stock at this price. It's like claiming free money for the most part. Because knowing that it'll be like 30, $40 like within 3 months, and then like over $100 within a year. It's like a kind of like a no-brainer type deal. Like definitely grab some more. I definitely want to grab some more. Like short term, go down, up, whatever, but long term is gonna go up more. So definitely very good deal. Crazy ass good deal. The same thing with Tesla. Tesla's a little bit more risky, but long term it's gonna be like probably one of the most expensive stocks, one of the most expensive companies. So I'm trying to get like quite a bit more of this one, dollar cost averaging. So yeah, get whatever I can of this one, get some more of this thingy, dollar cost average, get some more of this thingy. Whatever I can, keep on dollar cost averaging as much as I can. So I'm not sure how much lower this thing is gonna go. Maybe just in case, I'll do another limit order for like 1940. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Go buy, go, let's see, change this into limit order. One share, I'll do 1940. Try to get it for 1940. Hopefully it reaches that 19.40. It's already got one going for $19 even. I don't know if it will reach that price or not, but for sure I'll do 1940, you know. Definitely 1940. Okay, so that's good. Drink some tea. Okay, next. Let's see, got the limit order going for that. See what gold's doing. Gold is trying to go back up because, like, I think it knows that everybody's kind of afraid. They're seeing the market go down. They're buying gold, so gold's going back up. So that one's kind of an easy trade to do. Add a tiny bit more to that. Because gold will always be higher in a year from now. That's going to be like 20-30% higher. So that's an easy trade. That's like more of a safe trade, but you won't make too much money, but you can still make some money with that. So like some cyber bling, that's better than nothing. But SoFi definitely worth it. Like it's starting to go back up. Like it doesn't want to go lower than where it is. It's like a very good resistance support type deal. Let's see, maybe get some more of that for sure. Get like crazy some more of that. while I'm drinking some tea, which is so nice. Yummy tea. Get some more of SoFi. So wanting to go back up like crazy, might as well get some more of it, before it goes up like crazy hell, I gotta make sure I catch some of it type deal, throw them lucky sevens at it, make it hit the jackpot. That's kind of like what it's all about, gotta hit them lucky numbers with them lucky stocks, like it makes jackpots happen type deal, you gotta make sure you hit the home run with it, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, 'cause if you don't do what you gotta do, somebody else will do what like you gotta do, and then you'll miss out and they won't, so you gotta make sure you don't miss out and you do what you gotta do type deal, so it's kind of sort of halfway worth it, that's why I'm trying to do the thing that I gotta do is like buy more stocks that are worth it, that will go skyrocket high like crazy, and then like not missing out on it will be pretty nice, it'll be pretty good, and, you know, that way it's like there won't be like any like weird regrets or any weird stuff like that, like it's kind of nice. It'll be kind of sort of halfway nice a little bit, like kind of for real better than nothing type deal, if you know what I mean. But I gotta take a sip of my tea because flipping talking is like crazy, so I gotta drink my flipping herbal tea like crazy hell, like it's good shit, some good stuff right there, So I'm gonna buy some more of this thing. You gotta make sure I keep on buying it like crazy, like crazy hell type deal, Get some more SoFi, get some more Tesla, get some more gold, some more of the good stuff, like everything possible type deal, for sure. Hell yeah, some Tesla. Still got two of them orders. I'm waiting limit orders to place to buy to get, so definitely get some more Tesla, quite a bit more Tesla for sure. I gotta make sure I get that. Keep on dollar cost averaging. So my dollar cost average is pretty decent. Like I could sell the whole position right now and I'll be up, but that would be not smart to do because I'm gonna wait for it to go up like crazy before I sell it, after the earnings. So I gotta keep on dollar cost averaging, obviously, keep on buying more, keep on dollar cost averaging like crazy, keep on buying and buying like crazy hell, like crazy insane hell type deal, And then let's see. SoFi, some more SoFi for sure. Crazy hell for sure, some more SoFi. And we're drinking some tea. Hmm. Ah, some of them liquids yummy. Okay, I gotta buy some more of the SoFi. And gotta make sure we don't miss out on the SoFi. Start accumulating as much as I can. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, maybe throw a tiny bit into the gold. Gold is a good one. Maybe throw like a lucky $7 bill at that one for now. That's good. That's all good. Hell yeah. Some cyber bling. That's awesome. Okay, and some Tesla. Definitely add some more to Tesla. That's gonna be a good play. Add a $7 bill to that thingy. For sure. Hell yeah. Let's see. Maybe get some more of the SoFi. Bounce back between SoFi and Tesla for sure. Hell yeah. Like crazy, hell yeah, for sure. Maybe I should do another limit order on the SoFi to try to get a whole share of it, like for a good price. I think I should do that 'cause I already have what do you call? I have one SoFi limit buy order for 26.35. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's gonna reach it. So just in case, I'll do another one that's kind of higher to buy. I'll do one limit order, and I'll try to get one share for let's say. Maybe I don't mind to get another one for like 26, see 26.50 maybe. 26.50. Then wait for that to, execute and hopefully get it for that price. I think that would be worth it. And then while I'm waiting for that price to clear, I'll obviously keep on dollar cost averaging some more into it, you know. My average right now is 27.09, so it's getting lower, which is nice. Market value is that much. I'll keep on buying it. Buy, throw another 7 at it. And I'll keep on buying a tiny bit more of it for sure. Like crazy hell for sure, you know, because like I said, earnings are coming up and I don't want to miss out on it. You know, I gotta keep on dollar cost averaging. Right now, I got two open limit orders going for that. Hopefully, they'll, you know, execute for that price. But for now, and I keep on buying some more of the SoFi deal, you know, people gotta, you know, try to not miss out on this like easy jackpot play for SoFi for sure. And the TSLL for sure. I gotta make sure I don't miss out on that. I gotta keep on adding to that thingy. So right now, my dollar cost average is 1960, which is not that bad. I'm gonna keep on buying that for sure. Like crazy hell yeah, for sure type deal. Definitely keep on adding to that one. See here outside. What is that? Hmm, interesting. But yeah, definitely keep on buying the Tesla thingy, dollar cost averaging. Can't wait for the earnings and see what's gonna happen. Okay, let's see, maybe get some more of the SoFi deal. Hell yeah, some SoFi. Add a tiny bit more. Hell yeah, dollar cost average are crazy hell. Let's see, maybe get some more. Let's see what Lyft is doing. Lyft is kind of going down. I want to see what my Lyft 5 put sells. So I'm quite a bit in Lyft. I got like a lot of cash secured puts on this thingy. Like I got 5 contracts on this. I want to see what the Lyft call sell is doing. Lyft call sell. That needs to go up a tiny bit more to be in the profit on that one. Let's see what my hood call sell is doing. My hood call sell, that one's up 45%. I'll probably wait more to collect that. That's the hood 4 minutes covered call deal that I got. So I'll probably wait to collect that. Probably keep on buying my SoFi, my Tesla stuff. Keep on dollar cost averaging into that. Get as much as I can of that stuff for sure. Like crazy hell for sure. That's like multiplying money like crazy with this thing. I need to do that. Actually, since it's like that, I'll probably add some more. This is the Roth IRA. I'll probably buy some SoFi with this. Because I don't have much buying power. I have 53 for my Roth IRA. Probably add some more with this one. Get like maybe $10 worth of this thingy on the Roth IRA. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna let's see that SoFi. I'm gonna get some SoFi with this thing. I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get like $10 or maybe $20 worth of this thing in the SoFi to make that grow like crazy. Okay, then I'm gonna go back. That's the Roth IRA. I don't have much in it, and then I'm gonna go back to the let's see, uh, TSLL. Probably get another $10 worth of this thing. You buy $10, and then the rest I'll just keep just in case they add to something that goes quite a bit lower. But for now, I'll probably do this. That's just the Roth IRA for now, which is kind of down quite a bit, which doesn't matter. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see now. Switch back to the main one. Okay, okay, now it's the main one. It's kind of down a little bit. I'm gonna keep on buying the SoFi and the what do you call it? SoFi and the Tesla thing. You gotta keep on dollar cost averaging into those. Let's see. Throw another 7 at it. Okay, that's good. Now I'll go to the Tesla thingy, if I can find it here. It's going down a tiny bit more. Dollar cost average some more into that. Buy, throw another 7 at that thingy. Okay, that's good. Maybe throw another 7 at it. Okay, that's good. Let's see next. Maybe so it's going up a little bit. Probably go and buy some more. Throw another 7 at it. Dollar cost average. And I'll get some cyber bling. Get some gold. Gotta do something here real quick. Okay, maybe add another 7 to the gold. Some nice, awesome, shiny cyber bling here. Okay, after that, bounce back to the Tesla or SoFi. Keep on dollar cost averaging with this thing. Trade buy like $7 worth for now. Okay, and then I'm gonna bounce back to that TSLL deal thingy here. Let's see, here it is, TSLL. Get a tiny bit worth of that, dollar cost averaging. Get a 7, throw a 7 at it. Let me see. So, like, I still got 2 open orders. One to get Tesla at 1940, and the other to get it at $19 even. But even right now, for whatever price is going for, I think it's worth it just to throw a little bit at a time while I'm waiting for it to hit my limit orders. So, kind of doing that. So right now, I'm gonna go get a tiny bit of SoFi. Tiny bit more SoFi. Still got a couple limit orders on the SoFi. One to hit 2650 and the other to hit 2635. But once I'm waiting to get some shares of that, I'm still dollar cost averaging to this. $7 at a time, throwing them lucky numbers at it to hit the jackpot, and eventually it'll hit, See my dollar cost average right now, the average price for my SoFi shares are 27.08, 27.08. So definitely want to add some more, like crazy hell, some more, like gotta make sure I don't miss out on this jackpot, on this like once in a lifetime opportunity type deal. I gotta make sure I don't miss this once in a lifetime opportunity type deal. I gotta make sure I grab whatever I can, like dollar cost averaging into it type deal. Gotta make sure it like kind of don't run away from you a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Lucky 7 for the win. That's why I'm throwing lucky sevens at it. It's like what do you call it? Fertilizer. We're planting seeds. We're throwing fertilizer at the stock. It's gonna make it blow up, grow like crazy hell type deal. Like we're fertilizing it like crazy. Like them flipping lucky sevens. For sure. It's kind of like we're in the casino playing the slot machines, 777, hitting them sevens, right? Hell yeah. Hell to the flipping yeah. And then I'm gonna do the same thing, throw them lucky sevens at the Tesla thing. Yeah, I just gotta buy Tesla, find the Tesla. So I do still have the limit orders waiting for those to clear. I'm not sure if they'll clear or not, but I'll still keep on throwing them lucky sevens at it, dollar cost average. Try to get it at every flipping nook and cranny of it as possible, like dig deep into it, like get it at every flipping nook and cranny of it as possible type deal. With them lucky sevens for sure, like crazy lucky sevens. Hell to the flipping, yeah, well worth it. Like crazy hell, well worth it. Keep on throwing them flipping lucky sevens at it like crazy hell, like flipping a crazy hell. Okay, so I'll go to the next one. I'll keep on doing a tiny bit of the lucky seven at the gold. 'Cause like I said, gold is starting to kind of go back up a tiny bit. I think it kind of hit the bottom, so I'll throw like a couple of lucky sevens at the gold. Like a good stable place to park some of your money. That's like better than nothing. I think it's kind of worth it. Silver too, but gold is like more stable, tiny bit more safe. I did that to silver a little bit, some cyber bling. Okay, I got the lucky seven at the gold. Now back to the SoFi. Back to the SoFi deal. Okay, let's see. Definitely throw some more at this one. Throw a lucky seven at this thing. Don't want to miss the opportunity of a lifetime. It might not stay around, might not stick around for too long. Definitely not forever. These prices will flip and disappear. They'll disappear like crazy hell and never come back. So might as well, catch the deal, catch the bargain. Black Friday is like we're Black Friday shopping for them stocks, for them good stocks type deal. Gotta make sure they don't run away from us. I know, at least I want to catch them. Hell yeah. Now, let's see, back to the Tesla. Grab some more Tesla for sure. It's trying to see like by dollar cost averaging just today, it's trying to be in the profit a little bit. I've been hearing a lot about SKLZ in the near future. Oh, that's interesting. I'll check it out. Probably for right now, I'll throw another seven at this one right now. Then I want to go check the one that you're talking about, the SKLZ. I'll check what that's all about. SKLZ. Okay, so right now it's at 736. So, looks like it went up today, but like it's kind of volatile. Oh wow. So one day, but yeah, it went up a lot, quite a bit in one day, 7.87%. So I'm gonna read about it. Let me see. It started today. I just looked and it's on a run. Yeah, it is on a run. It's like crazy. I wonder what it's about. Skills Inc. operates a mobile gaming platform that connects players in competition. It helps developers build franchises by enabling social competition in their games. Skills hosts casual esports tournaments for mobile players worldwide. The company was founded by Andrew C. Paradise and Casey Chofkin in 2012 and is headquartered in Las Vegas. And the listed name for Skills is Skills Inc. That looks pretty interesting. Don't know if you had heard anything. No, I really I haven't heard much about it. Like actually this is the first time I'm hearing about this one, but like it went up quite a bit, obviously. But like sometimes what I do, like stuff like that, people like obviously will always play games, do video gaming and stuff like that. It might be something that could keep on going up. I think there's some potential, especially looking at like what it did in the past. It's like super crazy volatile. But I think this one's actually like a good bet to actually put something in there. I think it might grow higher. I think it has some potential. Like something that like you won't be like something like this. I'll put some money in something that like you don't care if you lose, like type deal. If you lose the amount, like whatever, a little bit doesn't hurt. If you win some money, something that it doesn't matter what happens with it. So maybe just in case I'll get one share of this just to kind of track it. I'll probably do that. Just one share, then I can see what it does if I have to add more or not. But like I think one share just to kind of keep track of it to monitor it's worth it. for sure. So that way I could kind of see out of the like stock list out of the stuff go type deal. It'll be easier to keep track of it type deal. Just having one, you got one share, then you see where it goes up or down, you know if it's worth it to get more of it or not type deal. But I think that's worth it for sure. Probably add a tiny bit more to the TSLL, switch that to dollars. Actually, my earbuds are dying. You gotta switch the earbuds again. Uh, gotta switch my earbuds. I think the mic that I use it's on my earbuds, so I gotta switch it and it keeps on dying. Okay, switch my earbud stuff. Okay, earbud switched out. Take a sip of a tea. Ah man, I get hydrated a tiny bit so I could keep on doing the trades. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna keep on what do you call it? Dollar cost averaging into the TSLL deal right here. Okay, definitely keep on adding it. I still didn't get my limit orders filled. 1940, then my next ones, and then the one I had earlier, $19. So I'm waiting for those to fill. While I'm waiting for those to fill, I'm obviously gonna keep on buying more. Keep on dollar cost averaging with them lucky sevens. Okay, now I'm gonna go and let's see. I'll get some more SoFi for sure. SoFi 2681. It still keeps on like, not wanting to go down too low to give us a better bargain. So I got a couple of limit orders for this, 2650 and 2635. I don't know if it'll reach those or not, but definitely I'll be adding some more dollar cost average stuff into this stock type deal, like quite a bit more because I think it's kind of worth it type deal. Earnings are not too far away from this, and right now it's at a very, very good buy zone type deal. Like, definitely get like whatever I can with that. Definitely dollar cost average as much as I can, and don't miss the opportunity of a lifetime. Gotta make sure you dollar cost average into it. The phone's plugged in, so it keeps on moving when I kind of what do you call it? Because I'm recording this with my flipping iPhone, and um, yeah, it's kind of not 100% stable, but like at least it's sitting there recording. It's doing its thing. But yeah, definitely add some more to the SoFi. I don't want to miss the opportunity of a lifetime. The same thing with the Tesla deal. Tesla earnings are coming up, and I gotta make sure I got plenty of that. We'll see how the earnings go, but definitely on make sure I don't miss out on it. So it's starting to climb back up. I'm dollar cost averaging. Obviously, I'm gonna keep on adding to that Tesla leverage for sure. Pay attention to these thingies. Make sure I gotta keep on adding and buying because our Tesla earnings are coming up shortly. We only got like a little over an hour of market open, like hour and like 7 minutes or something like that of market open. So I gotta make sure I get as much as the Tesla. Because after that, after market close, we'll be hearing the Tesla earnings. We'll see how that will be doing type deal. You know. So yeah, for now, I'm gonna get in dollar cost average into as much as I can. Looks like it's starting to trying to go back up. But yeah, I'm gonna keep on adding them sevens to it, make it grow, plant the seeds, make it grow like crazy hell. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta claim your money, claim your free money. Okay, let's see back to the SoFi deal. Grab a tiny bit more SoFi, throw some lucky sevens at the SoFi, dollar cost average like crazy, you know, dollar cost average like crazy hell. Looks like it's wanting to go back up like crazy hell. Gotta make sure I dollar cost average into it like crazy, crazy hell, insane hell type deal, like insane crazy hell a little bit, like what the hell type deal, that's like that's how I gotta kind of get into the SoFi stock a tiny bit more. I gotta keep on adding and adding like crazy hell, like them lucky numbers, like kind of sort of halfway decent, good lucky numbers. I gotta keep on buying it like crazy. Because I know like for a fact that if I won't buy it, somebody else will. So might as well I could buy it too at the same time. So might as well I just kind of keep on buying it like crazy. Don't miss the opportunity of a lifetime. Opportunity's here and it won't be for too long. So I gotta make sure I claim as much as I can, whatever I can. Do not miss the opportunity of a lifetime. Do not miss the opportunity of a flipping lifetime. Gotta make sure you get in, make your profits, keep on gaining like crazy. Look, it's starting to go up. I wanted to go down some more, but it's starting to go up. What the hell? The discount's running away. Look at that. The discount's starting to go back up. The bargain's running away. I gotta get some more bargain deals. I gotta keep on buying this opportunity of a lifetime. This crazy ass good deal that probably won't be around for too much longer. It's trying to go back up like crazy hell. Oh man, the opportunity is running away. The price is trying to get higher. That's not fair. I'm gonna get it like at a crazy discount. It's trying to run away. That's not fair. SoFi's trying to get higher. That's not fair. SoFi's running away. The discount's running away. Look at that. The price has grown. I gotta get in before it goes up like crazy. I gotta get in before it runs away, type deal. Flipping A, SoFi, stop running away. Like the discount's going higher. It's running away. It's not fair. I gotta get some more. The opportunity of a lifetime is running away like crazy hell. The opportunity is escaping. The like amounts is going up. The price is going up. The opportunity is running away. The price is getting higher. The opportunity is running away like crazy. Yeah, look at that. Like it's going higher. The opportunity is definitely running away. Oh man, the SoFi stock is climbing. It's going high. It's like on drugs or something. It's going high like crazy. What the hell, SoFi? SoFi gotta be humble. SoFi gotta be innocent. Like it can't be doing drugs, but it's high in something. It's going high. It's starting to go high. What the hell? It ain't being the humble. What the hell, SoFi? That's crazy. SoFi discount is going away. The opportunity of a lifetime is escaping like crazy hell. It's like so weird. But I gotta claim all I can as much as I can before it fully runs away like crazy. You know. Yeah, so I think I claimed kind of enough of this thing for right now. I'm gonna go claim some Tesla. I'm gonna claim some more Tesla leverage. I'll claim some Tesla leverage deal right there. Claim some more of that. That one's starting to run away too. Look at that. Like I don't want to see these profits yet. I want it to go lower. I want to get it at a discount. It's running away again. The profits are running away. That's not there. I wanted to get for a cheaper price, and it's starting to climb up. It's like, what in the flipping hell, Tesla? Why you be running away from me? Like, I be humble. I be trying to buy you for a cheap price, and you be running away. It's like, what the hell, Tesla? Don't be running. I'm trying to get you for a discount, bro. Flipping Tesla, bro. What the hell? It's like not being so fair. Trying to get it at a discount. Flipping a Tesla not being that humble. It's like being high. It's high on something for sure. And it's not sharing. Whatever it's high on, it's not sharing. That's not fair, Tesla. What the hell, man? That's totally not fair. It's running off. The opportunity is running away. That's like crazy insane. Dude, Tesla's not being fair. It's not being fair at all. Look at that. It's creeping up to the $20 again. Dude, what the hell, Tesla? Look, I don't want to see these profits yet. I want it to go down lower so I could get at a discount. Come on, flipping Tesla. Go like I want it to go a tiny bit lower so I get a better discount. Oh man. Keeps on climbing. I don't know why it keeps on climbing. I want to get a better deal and it keeps on climbing and climbing. It's like, what the hell, Tesla? It's not being that humble. I'll probably buy some more cyber bling. I think I'll add a tiny bit more to that. Buy some gold, buy some cyber bling for sure. Cyber bling, well worth it. Lucky sevens will hit a jackpot. It'll grow high like crazy hell, like insanely crazy hell type thing. Make it more interesting, make it more fun, make it way well more worth it like crazy hell type deal. Okay, now SoFi. Oh man, SoFi is running away too like crazy. I'm not in the profit zone with a zone with shares of that, but I'm dollar cost averaging, but it is running away. The price is climbing up. I should have got it at a lower price, but it is running off. I got 52 shares, average price 27.05. So yeah, it's kind of running away. The deal is running away. Gotta keep on buying it. Dollar cost averaging. Keep on dollar cost averaging. The SoFi earnings are not too far away. I think it's sometime next week. I don't remember exactly the day, but I think after the SoFi earnings, I think this thing will go like crazy insane high too again, like crazy. So I gotta I gotta make sure I don't miss out type deal. But yeah, SoFi is climbing. Like I said, the opportunity of a lifetime is running away. Sure is running away. So right now we got slightly under an hour for the market to stay open. Okay. Okay. Now go back to the Tesla. Get some more flipping Tesla. That opportunity is running away too. Look at that. It's going up high. Keeps on creeping up high. Like I don't know what he's doing down there. I want to get it at a discount. Keeps on going higher. It's like, what the hell, Tesla? Buy a tiny bit more Tesla. It's like you never have too much of Tesla. Like especially right now, like with like what it's doing and everything, dude. It's like easy bet, very easy bet to do. And the discount, the Black Friday deal is going away because look at it, it's starting to go back up. Look at that green candle stuff going back up. It's like the deal is running away. I gotta make sure I claim some of it before it goes up like crazy. Claim some flipping free money. Claiming some free money. Throwing some $7 bills to hit the jackpot. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check on the SoFi deal, see what SoFi is doing. I think I'll add some more to SoFi. Okay, SoFi, add more to the SoFi, hit the jackpots with it. Catch the opportunity of a lifetime before it runs away. Because look at that, the price is creeping up like crazy. So I gotta make sure I claim it. I gotta make sure I claim the flipping cracking hell out of it like crazy hell. Look at it, it's creeping up like crazy. I gotta make sure I don't miss out. What the hell? Flipping SoFi, opportunity of a lifetime is running away in front of my eyes. Look at that, it's creeping up like crazy. The opportunity is definitely running away like crazy. It's like not being fair. Like it almost hit 27 again. That's not fair. I wanted to stay low so I could like dollar cost average and get like every nook and cranny dip out of it like crazy hell. And it's running away. It only hit almost hit 27 again. I guess I keep on buying it, keep on dollar cost averaging into it. It did hit 27. What the hell? Opportunity of a lifetime is flipping running away like crazy hell. It's like escaping. It's like what the hell type deal, you know? You gotta claim as much of it as you can, as much of it as I can type deal. It's running away like crazy, you know? And it surely is running away. Like got back up to 27. I should have grabbed some more. See, it's like always kind of regret stuff. Like I did grab it at the bottom, but I didn't grab enough of it at the bottom. The very bottom. I gotta keep on even this price range. I gotta grab as much as I can because it's still a good buy zone type deal. Like good buy zone still. My average, let's see, my average is 27.04. So still my average is not that bad, but I want to get like some more of it when it was lower. But like I said, the opportunity of a lifetime is flipping escaping. It's flipping running away like crazy hell. Opportunity of a lifetime is running away. Oh wow. It's starting to bounce up like crazy. 2707. What the hell? Like, see, right now, I started bouncing in the profit zone because I wanted to buy some more at a lower price. Oh man, now I think I got a. Ah man, that sucks. That sucks that I started to go so high so fast. I didn't want to go that fast, like so high so fast. I do. I want to get at a better discount. Oh no, it's bouncing up like crazy. Oh jeez. Why the beep are you doing that? So if I want to get you at a bigger discount, it's running away. Now, in this case, now I gotta start averaging up because it's going up. It's like now I'm buying it at a higher than my average price, you know, because right now my average is 27.04. Now that it's going up, I'm buying it at a higher price. So I'm dollar cost averaging up, which is still worth it. But it, like I said, the opportunity of a lifetime is flipping running away. What the hell? That's not fair. The SoFi opportunity of a lifetime is running away like crazy hell. That's like sad. Like I said, then people start regretting. They'll be like, I should have bought it when it was like 26.50, 26.30 or whatever. And now it's too late. It's going up high. It's gonna probably keep on going up higher like crazy. If people don't catch this train, if people don't catch this rocket ship, it'll fly away, it'll go away. But yeah, that kind of sucks. Missed opportunity of a lifetime. I don't, I'm not sure if SoFi will ever be that low again, where it was. It's like crazy. But I'm definitely like, although it's going up, I'm definitely gonna dollar cost average up with it. You know, it's still worth it. It's still at a good buy zone. Very, very good buy zone. Definitely get some more of that. Okay, well, while that's doing its thing, okay, well, that's doing its thing. I'm gonna go check on Tesla, see what Tesla's doing. Buy some more TSLL because Tesla earnings are coming up, and I gotta make sure I also look. This is running away too. Look at that opportunity of a lifetime. This thing's running away too. That's not fair. That's look. I didn't want to see these profits. I wanted to dollar cost average at a lower price, and this thing's running away too. Flipping opportunity of a lifetime is running away again. Flipping TSLL. What the hell? Oh man, like I knew I should have bought faster, but the thing is, I want to get catch every nook and cranny of it, you know, by doing this. But it's flipping running away. That's not fair. It's gonna start changing my dollar cost average into a higher amount, and I didn't really want that. Like I want to get as low as possible, This you can see it's starting to climb. The opportunity of lifetime is starting to run away like crazy. It's starting to escape. Oh man, come on. Flipping A, Tesla not being that humble. It's going high. It's being high in something. It don't want to share. For some reason, it's being greedy. It don't want to share at all. I don't know. Like it's being so weird. It's being so high and it ain't sharing. It ain't sharing at all. It's like weird. It's so weird. Oh man, the opportunity of a lifetime is running away like crazy hell. Well, I still got to get as much as I can while I can. You know. If I don't get it, somebody else will, get this opportunity of a lifetime, this crazy ass jackpot that will run away like crazy hell. I gotta make sure I claim it. I gotta make sure I flip and claim it like crazy hell. Opportunity of a lifetime is running away like crazy hell. Crazy insane hell. I gotta make sure I claim it type deal. Running away is an understatement. That's for sure, Eric. That's totally for sure. But at least like I'm kind of being sort of halfway safe about it. I'm not throwing the whole amount, like thousands of dollars, just in one price range. Like, but dollar cost averaging that doesn't hurt. That's where you could catch every wave, like I'm saying, every nook and cranny of it. But yeah, opportunity of a lifetime is definitely running away like crazy. Definitely running away, and that's an understatement, like you said. That's funny. Okay, I want to get some more SoFi. They both be running away like crazy, but like, dude, like even this one, look, it went above 27. Like I thought I would be able to claim some more like under the 27 price range, but that thing for sure ran away. I'm gonna get some more of that. See, it started to be in a profit. Like, but I'm gonna still keep on buying. It's still a good opportunity. You know, still a good time to buy. Still a good time to dollar cost average. I'm gonna keep on buying as much as I can. Whatever dollar cost average I can squeeze out of it, I'm definitely gonna do that. Definitely gonna keep on doing that. It's like the opportunity of a lifetime is definitely running away. And like you said, Eric, that's even a understatement. Like that's for sure. Oh man, that's so crazy. That's so flipping crazy. That's insane. At least at least I know I'll be kind of in the opportunity of a lifetime a little bit because I'm getting some of it. I'm claiming some of it. So that makes it worth it a tiny bit. And I know like I'm not the only one. I know other people are claiming some of it too, which is pretty nice. But I gotta make sure I claim whatever I can out of this thing. I think it'll definitely be worth it. Definitely be worth it like crazy hell. The flipping opportunity is flipping running away like crazy hell. Oh, geez, man. Now, let's see. I'll probably claim a tiny bit more Tesla. Yeah, Tesla be running. This opportunity be running away. This opportunity be running away like crazy. Hell, I don't claim as much Tesla as I can. Tesla flipping leverage Tesla deal. Claim as much as it fit as it flipping can. It sure is running away like crazy hell. Going high in something, it ain't sharing. It's not being fair, being greedy. It's not sharing the high supply that it's on. That's what the beaches are doing. What in the flipping beeps is it doing? It's not sharing on the supply that's high on. It's like, what the hell? What the beef? What in the flipping beeps? It's like don't make any sense. Like, why ain't Tesla be sharing? Like, it's weird. Regardless whether it's sharing or not, I'm claiming the opportunity of a lifetime, a tiny bit from it. So making it a tiny bit more fair, like a tiny little bit more fair type deal. This window curtain keeps on opening. It's kind of weird. Might blind the whole thing out here. Um, but yeah, no, keep on. Let's see my dollar cost average price. Average is 1966. Right now it's going for 1996. So yeah, even if I cost average a tiny bit more at this price, I still think it's not that bad. I still think it's not too bad. I still think it's worth it. I still think it's way worth it. It's still like a steal deal right now, knowing that Tesla's gonna be like that Tesla's gonna be like $1,000 stock a year from now, and then probably over a $2,000 stock over 2 years from now. It's such a flippin' no-brainer, you know. Like short term, who cares what it does? Long term, that's a steal deal. You know, crazy ass steal deal, opportunity of a lifetime. Crazy opportunity of a lifetime. Like crazy how like it's just wanting to keep on going up for some reason, you know, like don't make sense, you know. Why thou shalt it go up, you know, like yeah, I want to get a better bargain, but it is what it is type deal, you know. Sometimes I guess it thou shalt go up a little bit, you know, but I guess gotta be humble and accept it, you know. Sometimes I just gotta accept the fact, you know. Thou shalt be humble and accept the fact of, you know, whatever the thingy is, you know, like it like kind of sort of halfway is what it is, you know, like yeah, like crazy hell, the opportunity of a lifetime is running, it's escaping, it's getting away like crazy, so I'm definitely not missing out. I'm glad I'm grabbing this jackpot. I'm not gonna stay behind. I'm right. I'm gonna ride this rocket ship. I'm going on this train flipping ride. You know, I'm claiming this deal. I'm claiming this shit. I'm claiming this humble shit right here, dude. Like for real, for real. Cause I be trading in a hood. Cause I trade on Robinhood, but I'm claiming this shit, dude. Like for real, I be claiming it like crazy. I be claiming it like crazy hell, you know. And on top of this opportunity, I gotta make sure not to leave my cyber bling behind. I gotta make sure that the gold, the cyber bling, that keeps on running up too like crazy. Like it hit the bottom, now it's taking off to the moon. So I gotta make sure I'm part of the cyber bling rocket ship too a tiny bit. You know, that one's totally definitely worth it like crazy hell too. Like for real, like crazy hell worth it type deal. Like in a humble way, but like sort of halfway humble way type deal. You know, way worth it. You know, and this thing's definitely running. This thing's definitely running. Like I gotta keep on dollar cost averaging. I won't let this opportunity run away from me. This one opportunity of a lifetime deal. I gotta make sure I claim it. People don't claim it, they'll snooze out. You lose, you snooze type deal. You know, gotta gotta try to make sure we gotta make sure we hit like three stones with one bird. You know, that way you'll hit a jackpot. Like totally, or maybe two stones with one bird, you know. That way we'll stay ahead, you know, like I think it's definitely worth it. Definitely for real, like 100% worth it, you know, type deal, you know. So we gotta make sure like I hit two stones with one bird, and that way it'll cause a jackpot to happen, you know, type deal, and then it'll make everything so humble, like crazy hell, that like everybody will be happy, you know, for the profits and all the like nice stuff that comes out of it, type deal, you know. It'll be like so, dude, it hit 20, what the hell? Like I didn't want it to hit 20 yet. I wanted to get a better deal out of that. What in the flipping beats? What in the flipping hell, Tesla? It'd be running off, dude. It'd be running off like crazy. That's not so fair. That ain't be too fair, dude. That's like for real. What the beeps is it doing? It's running off. It's flipping running off like crazy, like flipping crazy hell. Dude, it'd be doing something weird. It'd be running. It'd be running like crazy. Dude, why it'd be running so fast? It's like don't make any sense. It's like not being so humble. It's trying to run off. Like what the hell? But whatever. I'm gonna claim these jackpots as much as I flipping can. You know. Uh, SoFi keeps on running off. What the hell? Like, I was able to grab some at the bottom range there and still like running like crazy. I'm gonna definitely keep on buying that like crazy hell, like insane crazy hell. What the beef, SoFi? What the hell? It's like it's running off like crazy. It is one. It's gonna make my average higher. That's not fair. That's like totally not fair. Like definitely, this opportunity of a lifetime is definitely running away like crazy. It is escaping. Man, look how fast it's escaping. That's not fair. It's making my like average higher. Like it went from 27.04, it went to 27.05. What the hell? What in the flipping hell, SoFi? It's messing up my low average cost of the SoFi deal. Like, it's not fair. Gee, that's not fair. Why is SoFi be running like crazy? Like it didn't give me the chance to get a whole bunch more of at a crazy discount. It's totally running away. The what the flipping hell? It'd be glitching. Now I don't know how or why I did that and how to change that back. Let's see. What the hell? Now it'd be glitching. How do I? Okay, there we go. It's just be glitching like crazy. Okay, now let's see. Back to the flipping. Let's see. Gotta change the screen so it's better visible. Like the whole thing's kind of glitching out a little bit. But I gotta still be buying my humble stuff here, like my super humble stuff, my super humble jackpot winnings. I gotta make sure I keep on claiming those. Buy some more of this, throw a lucky seven at it, throw a lucky seven for sure. I'll grab, take my opportunity of a lifetime here for sure, like crazy hell for sure type deal. Because yeah, it just keeps on climbing. I think it knows that people want to load up on this like crazy hell at that limit and starting to run away. SoFi jackpot, SoFi opportunities starting to run away like crazy hell. People are claiming it. It's trying to run away from people grabbing it and claiming it like crazy. It's running off. It'd be running off like crazy. You know, it doesn't want people to claim it. It's starting to run away from people. The opportunity is running away. The opportunity is running away like crazy hell. But you know what? Although I'm dollar cost averaging up right now, but I don't care. I'll keep on buying some more of it. Dollar cost averaging up. I think it's worth it. I think it's totally flipping worth it. Totally flipping worth it like crazy hell. Keep on claiming this opportunity of a lifetime. Crazy, crazy ass opportunity of a lifetime. Now I'm gonna go and claim some Tesla. Claim some flipping Tesla. Let's see, where did Tesla go? Gotta find my Tesla here. There's a Tesla deal. Hell yeah. Look, and Tesla's flying up again like crazy. What the hell? It knows that the earnings are coming up and it's starting to shoot up like crazy. Didn't give me opportunity to get it at a high, like a low price. A lot of it, at least, at a low price, but I guess it kind of is what it is. I'll just keep on throwing my lucky sevens at it. I guess it's working. It's making the stock go up. Them lucky number sevens is working for sure. Like crazy hell for sure type deal. Like insanely high, like crazy hell for sure type deal. Like it's really, really, really working like crazy, crazy hell, insane crazy hell like type deal. It's like what the hell type deal. It's like doesn't make any sense. It's like totally doesn't make any sense. It's like running like crazy. Like it's seeing that people are grabbing it like crazy. It's seeing that people are claiming it and starting to go up. Like it doesn't want people to buy that anymore. It's like it's trying to run away. The opportunity of a lifetime is running away. It don't want people to claim it. It don't want people to like make money. So it decided to go back up. You know, this thing it totally decided to go back up because it doesn't want people to claim this jackpot. It totally doesn't want people to claim this jackpot. It's running up. It's running up like crazy. It's running away. People are flipping missing their opportunity of a lifetime right here, and they don't know it. It's like literally running away in front of their eyes. It's like what in the flipping hell type deal? Like thou shalt claim your opportunity of a lifetime type deal. Thou shalt claimed a little bit. I'm claiming it for sure, dude. Like some other people are kind of missing out on it like crazy hell type deal. You know, people are missing out like crazy. I don't keep on claiming my jackpot. I'm gonna flip and keep on claiming my jackpot no matter what. Cause that thing be running away like crazy hell. I'll be claiming it like crazy. I'm gonna be claiming it like crazy hell. It is trying to keep on running away. Okay. I'll see what the SoFi is doing. Might claim my time. I might claim a tiny bit of SoFi right now. Let's see SoFi. So SoFi, yeah, it is running up. It knows that people are starting to claim it like crazy. So yeah, it's making my like average higher, but I'm still buying. I'm still gonna keep on buying it. Still an opportunity of a lifetime. Like crazy hell. Opportunity of a lifetime. Get a whole bunch of it as much as I can, whatever I can. Yeah, yeah. We'll see what it's gonna do, but definitely it's running up. The SoFi opportunity is running away. SoFi opportunity of a lifetime. The jackpot's running away. I'll grab as much as I can. Claim the jackpot and claim it all, whatever I can. It'd be running away like crazy hell, like insane crazy hell type deals. What the hell? Like, why is it running so fast? Like, I want to claim some more when it's down lower, but it's just running. It knows that people are claiming it like crazy, and it wants to run away from that. It's just it wants the people to miss out on the opportunity. So it's running. That's why it's running like crazy. But you know what? I'll claim whatever I can out of this thingy. So let's see my dollar cost average went up to 27.06. It's going up a little bit, but that doesn't matter. I'll still keep on claiming it. Still keep on claiming whatever I can as much as I can. Like totally for sure, hell yeah type deal. Like I gotta make sure this opportunity doesn't run away for good. So I gotta make sure I keep on claiming it like crazy. Gotta make sure I keep on claiming it like crazy hell. See, maybe claim a tiny bit more of the TSLL Tesla. And that thing running off too. Look at that. One bounced right back higher than the $20. So that wasn't a long-lived dip right there. Oh man, I'm gonna get some more of that. Like, although I'm right now gonna start dollar cost averaging up because I'm getting it above my average price, but I still think it's worth it. I still think it's kind of worth it. Definitely for sure worth it. The opportunity of a lifetime is flipping running away like crazy hell in front of everybody's eyes, and they don't flip and see it, you know? Thou shalt claim the opportunity, and that's what I'm thou shalt doing tiny bit, a little bit, you know? I'm like sort of halfway claiming it type deal, you know? It's totally way more than halfway worth it to claim this opportunity of a flipping lifetime. It's like, why are them people missing out on it, you know? Like, why thou shalt miss out on it, you know? Like, I just rather claim it type deal, you know. I'd rather not miss out, you know. I'd rather, cash in this jackpot, this opportunity, you know. Claim the crazy hell crap out of that thingy, you know, because it not be that humble, it's running away, it's running off, but I'd be claiming it. I'd be claiming it like crazy. I'd be claiming it like crazy flipping hell, you know. It's still trying to run away like crazy. Flipping claim it like crazy, crazy hell, like crazy ass hell type deal type thing, you know, like what the hell type deal, you know? It's like sort of halfway running off, like running away like crazy. Gotta make sure I claim some more of it, like crazy hell claim some more type deal, you know? It'd be running away like crazy. I'd be chasing it like crazy. I'd be buying it like crazy. I'd be claiming my jackpot. Be claiming it like crazy hell jackpot right here, right now. Like insane crazy hell jackpot. Okay, let's see next. Next, maybe just in case I'll get some more cyber bling. Get some more gold, some more cyber bling. That's totally worth it. It just recently bottomed out, so it'll be climbing like crazy hell. A nice, good, safe place to park some money. That's a good thing to do. Okay, after the cyber bling, now I got the cyber bling. Now I'm all fancy and sparkly. Now I'm going buy the SoFi, the cyber bank deal thingy. Totally buy the cyber bank, be cyber banking here a tiny bit, throw some lucky number sevens at it. Make sure I claim this opportunity of a lifetime. Make sure that this opportunity of a lifetime doesn't run away from me for good. Make sure I claim it like crazy hell. Confuse the hell out of all the institutions, like by claiming our jackpots before they do type deal. Gotta make sure we claim ours type deal. Like that's like a humble thing to do. Because it's like thou shalt be humble, so thou shalt be humble and claim your jackpots in a humble way type deal. So I'm trying to claim my jackpot humbly here a tiny bit, sort of halfway. So it's all good. So it's all kind of worth it. Halfway a little bit for sure. Definitely thou shalt claim your jackpot. And I'm kind of sort of halfway. Thou shalt claiming my jackpot a little bit. Hell yeah, hell to the flipping yeah, yeah yo, flipping yeah, flipping hell yeah, claiming my flipping jackpot. Like it's going up too fast. I claimed it at the very bottom, but like it started going up too fast, so I gotta claim it at a higher price. But regardless, it's an opportunity of a lifetime. So I gotta make sure I keep on flipping grabbing it like crazy, crazy hell. It's like thou shalt steal your jackpot. I mean, thou shalt claim your jackpot. Like whatever it is. Don't steal, claim. Claim is a better word. Don't steal your jackpot. Claim your freaking jackpot. And that's what I'm doing. Claiming my flipping jackpot like crazy hell before it runs away, before everybody else claims the hell out of it. I gotta make sure I'm in it. I gotta make sure I claim it type deal. Like such a crazy ass deal. Opportunity of a lifetime flipping running away like crazy. I gotta make sure I do not flipping miss out on it like crazy hell. Oh man, it be running away like crazy. This opportunity be running. It's like so crazy, insane. Like what the beeps is it doing? Why is it running away? You know? But anyways, I'm gonna go claim some of the Tesla jackpot, the TSLL, claim some of that. See what that's doing. Claim of this flipping Tesla jackpot. That thing be running, it's hovering around the $20 range, but still, like it'd be going up because I've been dollar cost averaging for quite a bit, and I keep on doing some more of that. Not letting this jackpot run away from me either, because flipping Tesla earnings are coming up. Might as well claim the crazy hell out of that thingy for now. Then we'll see what happens. I gotta make sure not miss out on this opportunity, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Gotta make sure I claim it. Gotta make sure I claim it like crazy hell. Like in this one's starting to go up higher and higher. Now it's like kind of messing up my low average price because my average here is 1971. And because it's going up higher, it's messing up my low average. It's kind of like not fair, but it's kind of like is what it is type deal. But I'm still gonna keep on flipping claiming it like crazy. Keep on flipping claiming it like crazy hell. Oh, I want to what the hell? I want to like a $7 and change it to a $1. It's kind of weird, but whatever. It is what it is. But next time I'll do a $7 bill. Like what I usually do, like a luckier number type deal. Throw a $7 bill, because look, it keeps on going up. Then lucky sevens, it makes the stock grow like crazy. It's like so weird. It's like so crazy. It ain't being that humble. It's like it ain't being that humble at all. 'Cause it's kind of trying to grow up like crazy. Like for real. Like why is it going up so crazy? It didn't let me claim it at the super bottom. I mean, I did, but not enough of it. I should have claimed a tiny bit more at the bottom. Sometimes it is what it is. You gotta claim what you get and take what you got and then call it all good sometimes sort of have for a little bit. Like I think it's just it is what it is. Just gotta sometimes accept the facts type deal. But I'm gonna claim some more. I'm gonna definitely claim some more like crazy hell some more type deal. I think it's worth it. Definitely crazy ass worth it like crazy hell type deal. Okay, now probably go back to the SoFi. Yeah, and this one keeps on running up like crazy. It was down like over 7%. Now it's down 5%. That's not fair. Like I did get the very bottom of it kind of, but I wanted to get like a cheaper price, but I might as well keep on claiming this opportunity of a lifetime because it is running away. It's gonna keep on running away. Nobody claims it, it'll be too late, but might as well. I'll claim it. It's still a claimable price, and I'll still keep on buying it, kind of, sort of, halfway, a little bit. Totally worth it. Totally keep on claiming this opportunity of a lifetime. Like it's running away. People are missing out, but I be claiming it. I be keep on claiming it type deal. Like I'd be so humble. I'd be claiming it like crazy hell type deal. Like that's like the right way to do it. You gotta keep on claiming them things. Them things that kind of belong to you and belongs to whoever flipping wants to claim them type deal. I think it's all worth it. I think it's all good. But like, yeah, so far it ain't being that humble because it's running up high. It's like being high on something and it don't want to share the supply. It's like so weird, but I might as well like keep on claiming it, keep on claiming this flipping opportunity of a lifetime. Like crazy hell. Make sure like I hit two stones with one bird. That would be like a very, very good jackpot. Hit two stones with one bird. I think that's worth it. Way, way worth it. Like or else like somebody else will claim this jackpot and I guess sure I'd be one of them that claim it type deal. I know for sure if I don't claim it somebody else will, but I know not everybody will claim it. Actually the bigger majority of people will actually not claim it. The bigger majority of the people will kinda sort of halfway miss out type deal, but it is what it is. Well, at least if some people claim it, that's kinda better than nothing I guess. Someone claiming a jackpot's kind of sort of halfway, a little bit better than nothing. So that's all good. Right now, go and check out the what do you call it, Tesla thingy. Probably claims a tiny bit more of the Tesla thingy right here. Claim some Tesla. See what that does. What that happens. So that one keeps on running up. So I'm gonna claim this opportunity of a lifetime here too. Make sure it doesn't run away like for good, for real. Keep on claiming this opportunity of a lifetime type deal. Make sure it doesn't run away forever for good type deal. Keep on doing the humble purchases type deal. Gotta make sure it doesn't like run away too far out type deal. Like super humble purchases. Super humble opportunity claims going on type deal. I think it's totally worth it. Thou shalt claim your opportunity of a lifetime, and I'm like thou shalt claiming it a little bit, like sort of a tiny bit halfway, a little bit, but not too much. But yeah, sort of halfway claiming it, like for real, for good type deal, type thing. Like hell yeah type deal. Like it is running up. Like what the hell? Once you get it at a discount, lower price, and it keeps on running up. It's like what the hell's wrong with it? What in the flipping hell is wrong with it? It's like don't make any sense. Oh man. Oh, the portfolio move. Okay, I could show the portfolio move. It's going down today, but that's why I'm buying stuff at a discount. See, it went down quite a bit, but that's short term, and that's I'm not selling anything at a loss. So that's why. But if you click on long term, it's still in the profit. But sometimes these short term like losses happen. It's normal, but that's why I'm buying stuff at a discount right now. So I'm buying more SoFi and Tesla because Tesla's earnings are today after market close, and SoFi's earnings are coming up, I think, next week or something. And I think these like prices they won't stick around for too long. So, like I said, I'm kind of claiming the opportunity of a lifetime type deal. You know, so yeah, the portfolio is down, but I don't mind, and I'm not selling the things that are down. I'm actually buying more of the good stuff at a discount type deal. That's kind of like what I'm doing right now, just throwing them lucky numbers at them good stocks and letting it grow like crazy hell, like insane crazy hell type deal, you know? Like literally SoFi was down. Look at this today. I was buying it at like these prices right here. Like I thought it was gonna at least stay at these prices or go lower, but then it started to go up. I was like, oh no, it's running away. And it's like literally running away so fast. Look how fast it's climbing. Literally, it's like over 7% down at one point, and now it's like going up, like just flipping opportunity of a lifetime is like literally running away like crazy. Like I'm not sure like if it'll ever be that low, like as low as where it was type deal. But definitely on a at least dollar cost average more, get a little bit more into it. But it definitely is running up like crazy. You see like my average price is 27.08. Earlier it was at 27.04. But I had to start buying it higher just because it's starting running up like crazy. So yeah, it's crazy, but I keep on buying it because I don't want to miss this opportunity of a lifetime type deal. I want to keep on claiming my jackpot thingy deal. Like totally. If I won't claim it, I know other people will, so I don't want to miss out on it. So I'm gonna buy a tiny bit more of it. So yeah, keep on claiming. Also, maybe add some cyber bling to my thing. Like, look, the gold started shooting up like crazy. Everything started to recover for some reason. So I'll add some more to my cyber bling portfolio. Buy some gold, a tiny bit of gold. Gotta buy them sparkles, cyber sparkles type deal. And after that, I'll go back and I'll get some Tesla. The one that like the opportunity of a lifetime is running away. Look at the price is just going up, keeps on going up, keeps on running away. The opportunity of a lifetime just keeps on escaping type deal. Like I gotta make sure I claim the hell out of that thingy like as low as possible, as much as I can. Because it kind of is sort of halfway running away. I want to claim as much as I can. Oh, excuse me. That's like some good luck burps right there. You know, make sure I win even more. So that's all good. But yeah, I'd be like claiming the crappy hell out of it, like crazy hell type deal. I think it's like super worth it, like crazy hell. Like like the opportunities, like really like crazy hell running away, like insane crazy hell type deal. Like it's literally like it's running for its life. It's like don't keep on grabbing me, and I keep on grabbing, claiming the crap and hell out of it. It's like being like, what the hell type deal, but I gotta claim it. Like I gotta claim my jackpot. It's running away. The rocket ship's flying. The rocket ship's flying like crazy hell. So yeah, it's a good thing to kind of sort of halfway claim it a little bit at least. Like I said, if I won't claim it, somebody else will claim it. I gotta make sure I got my part in it a tiny bit. Super teeny weeny tiny little bit. At least I'll claim some of that. I want to see. Let's see. SoFi. Maybe claim a tiny bit more SoFi. SoFi is running up. Still keeps on running up. It's like it just keeps on wanting to run up. So I'll probably claim a tiny bit more of that one. We'll keep on claiming this opportunity of a lifetime a tiny bit. Claim a tiny bit more here and there. Come on. Hell yeah. Claim the crap and hell out of it. So like right now we only got like less than 20 minutes left until market close. We got a little bit left and this thing's still kind of going up like quite a bit like crazy hell. I still gotta keep on claiming it. Although my average price will go up because I'm buying it higher now, but I think it's still fine. I still think it's worth it. So let me see over here. So my average went up. So right now my average is 27.08. So it's still not that bad if I get some more of it. I think it's still not that bad. I'll still keep on claiming some more of it. But I think regardless, it's gonna go up like crazy hell some more. And I gotta make sure I don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime. So I gotta make sure. I keep on claiming some more of it, like a lot more, like crazy hell. But I'm throwing these lucky sevens at it, just to kind of make sure it goes up like crazy afterwards, which it'll make it do kind of a little bit sort of halfway, but not too much. But I think it kind of makes it do that. So I'm gonna keep on doing that, throw them lucky numbers at it. So, but yeah, the opportunity is running away. Look, it's keeps on climbing up like crazy. And like the thing is, it might not even be like a dead cat bounce. It might be, but it not might not be. But regardless, it's climbing up like crazy. But on a claim this deal type thing before it runs away, before it kind of like runs away for good type deal. Gotta make sure I claim it. Okay, now I'll probably go claim some more of the Tesla thingy. Let's see, claim some more Tesla. The Tesla leverage, the riskier Tesla, the better bet Tesla type deal. Okay, let's see. Buy, get $7 worth of it. Dollar cost average, a tiny bit more to it. So yeah, it's trying to get above the price range. We'll see what the earnings will do. We'll see what the earnings will say, but definitely want to get some more of this dollar cost average into this a bit more. I'm kind of optimistic on Tesla earnings. I personally think there's a higher chance for it to do good and the stocks to go up. But I think there is a chance still that like it'll go down. Like anything could happen. I still think there's a possibility and a chance for it to go down. But regardless, I'm not putting all my money in it like right now. But if it is gonna go down, it's gonna be short term. Probably gonna be short lived and it's gonna go back up shortly. But the thing is, if it does go down after earnings, I'll just buy a whole bunch more at the dip, and then like that dip won't last for too long. It'll go back up. So regardless, whichever way it goes, I am optimistic. I think it'll go higher, but if not, that's not the end. I'll just buy quite a bit more at a lower price. That's kind of like what my plan is. So I'll make sure I'll have some buying power, some dry powder left, to do that. But regardless, I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging, and we'll see what happens. Because good thing on Robinhood, they let you trade even after market close. So we'll be able to keep on like buying. If it starts dipping lower like crazy, it's gonna probably, if it does go lower, it's gonna be a short term dip. I'm gonna buy the crazy hell out of it. But I think there's probably a higher chance it'll go higher. So like I said, regardless, whichever way it goes, for me, it's gonna work out. Because super long term, Tesla's gonna go high like crazy. Super long term, I think Tesla stock, not this one itself, but Tesla itself, I think in a year from now, I think Tesla stock price is gonna be over $1,000. That's kind of like what I predict. And then like a couple years, probably over 2,000. Because Tesla's involved in so much stuff, it's like crazy. I think it'll just keep on going up. I think it's a good bet, like for me personally. So like I might as well like claim whatever I can, get like the best deal possible. That's why I'm dollar cost averaging a little bit at a time. I think it's worth it. Like, I definitely don't want to miss the opportunity that we got here. And like I said, just in case I am optimistic on the Tesla earnings, but like I said, there is a chance it might go down, and I'll have some more dry powder to throw at that. If it will go down, I think it'll be kind of short-lived dip type deal. But more, I am optimistic. I think it's probably gonna go up. Regardless, for me, it works both ways. So like since it works both ways on a dollar cost average into the Tesla thingy a tiny bit more, you know, and throwing a little bit of money here and there, like it kind of makes you lock in every nook and cranny of it type deal. You catch every single piece of a wave from the dip, especially from the dip that we had earlier. I pretty much caught every single little bits and pieces of it. Like of this dip, I was buying like everything here down below, like all of these, I was getting everything. That's why, like, if you look at my dollar cost average, it's 1976 right now. Although right now it's 20.01. So like yeah, it's dollar cost averaging throughout the whole dip. Probably probably keep on doing that to get like the best deal possible out of it, you know. Like see what the earnings will do, what the earnings will say, but I definitely wanna keep on dollar cost averaging into it. I think it'll be a good deal, a good bet. I think it's gonna kind of be like opportunity of a lifetime type deal. So I'm gonna make sure I claim mine type deal, you know. So okay, I think I kind of claimed enough of this thingy for right now. I'm gonna go and claim some SoFi. So like for the most part today, I'm buying SoFi, Tesla, and some gold and some silver for the biggest part, and some other stuff here and there, but mostly SoFi and Tesla. And the same thing with SoFi. I was claiming all of this here, so like I'm gonna claim and buy some more of it. Gonna dollar cost average some more into it, you know, because SoFi, I think long term that thing's gonna explode like crazy, you know. And earnings for this one's gonna be I think next week. So yeah, I think this is a good like opportunity right now to kind of claim it type deal to kind of grab it while you can, you know, because I think this opportunity won't last too long, you know. I think it won't last too long, so I gotta make sure I claim my part at least, you know, make sure I claim my part of it. And then once in a while, I go and I claim the flipping gold. Let's see the flipping cyber bling. I think it kind of bottomed out, so I keep on parking a tiny bit of money in this thingy. 'Cause gold, regardless, is gonna go up like crazy. Like a year from now, gold's gonna be like 20-30% higher than where it's at right now. So regardless, that's like a safe spot to park some money. You know, like I think it bottomed out from its all-time high. It was over $400 just a little bit ago. So right now it's like a no-brainer to add some to the gold. Like it's gonna keep on going up like crazy for like the short-term type deal and for the long-term for sure. But definitely like a good time to dollar cost average. So like I've been like so I sold it at the top at the high. They started buying it like at the lower part, so like it's starting to go back up and be profitable. So I'm just throwing some money into this gold to the cyber bling type deal. It's paying out. It's totally being kind of all worth it type deal. Now I'm gonna definitely go and add some to the SoFi. It's the one I keep on averaging into type deal. So I'll keep on getting some more of that. Throwing them lucky sevens at it, grabbing, like collecting it from every nook and cranny of it, from its dip type deal. So, yeah, I'm just gonna keep on flipping doing that because I grabbed it at the very bottom and it's starting to go back up, and I gotta make sure I claim it. Claim my humble opportunity of a lifetime type deal. Oh my God, I think it's kind of sort of halfway worth it. I think it's like kind of claiming free money a little bit. I think that's kind of like sort of what it is like a little bit, you know. So I guess I got just might as well claim it, you know, might as well claim some of it. So that's good. Let's see, maybe next. Gonna go to the Tesla, claim some Tesla, claim some more Tesla, claim some more this opportunity of a lifetime right here. Hell yeah. Hell to the flippin' yeah. Claim the cracking hell out of that thing like crazy hell. Claim the cracking hell out of that flippin' thing like crazy hell. Hell flippin' yeah. Claim it like crazy hell. Nice, nice. Claim it, claim it, claim it. Like especially that's dipping below the flippin' $20 bill. That's awesome. That's a good claim. That's a good steal deal right there. That's a good ass flipping steel deal right there that is going down lower than the $20 bill. Oh yeah, claim some more of that. Hell flipping yeah. Make sure claim it like crazy hell type deal. Oh, why it be bouncing over 20? At least I claimed some below 20 right now. Why it be bouncing? It's like weird. Maybe I should do a deal to where I buy it like at a share, a couple of shares at like maybe do one 1990 or something like that. I'll probably try to do that. Try to do it by maybe let's see, do in shares, limit order. Do a thing where I claim like two shares for like 1980. Maybe if that hits, I'll claim it, 1980. Do that. Well, that's queued in to be claimed. Then I'll throw my $7 bills at it, to claim it. So I'll see if that works. Hopefully try to claim that. That'll be pretty awesome. That'll be like pretty berserk type deal. I think it'll be pretty nice. So I'm not sure if we'll reach it, but meanwhile, I could throw my lucky sevens at it for now while I'm waiting to claim it. While I'm waiting to claim my 1980 type deal. Okay, so while I'm waiting for the 1980, I'm not sure if that'll. So right now I got three limit orders waiting to fill. Hopefully that fills at least one of those. Right now I'm gonna go back to the SoFi and definitely claim some more SoFi. See what we can claim. SoFi went up quite a bit. Looks like the opportunity's trying to run away, but I'll keep on buying some of that. I'll keep on dollar cost averaging into this thing for sure. Okay, hell yeah, keep on dollar cost averaging. Looks like it's starting to dip a tiny, tiny bit, which is a good thing. I'll be able to claim some more of it at a cheaper price. That's awesome. That's good. That's hella good right there. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah like crazy hell. Claim some more of it. I'm gonna claim this opportunity of a lifetime right here before somebody else does. That's trying to run away. I'm gonna flip and claim it. Let's see. We only got a little bit more left till market close. Let's see. We got 5 minutes till market close. Let's see how much a little bit at a time can I claim till market close. We got a little bit of time left. Fine. Let's see. Put a lucky seven at that thingy. Claim some more of it. That's good. That's awesome. Put another lucky seven at it. Claim more of it. Call it good. Awesome. That's good. And claim some more as it's going down a tiny, tiny bit more. I could make my average cost a tiny bit lower, which is a good thing. Claim a tiny bit more of that. Throw a tiny bit of the lucky sevens at it. Make sure I claim my opportunity of a lifetime here while I can, because like I said, these low prices, I'm not sure how much longer they will last. Make sure I claim as much of it as I can, because the opportunity might, disappear. The opportunity might run away like for good, for like kind of like sort of halfway forever a little bit. It might kind of sort of halfway run off. And make sure I claim my part of it. At least my part needs to be claimed. Because I know if I don't claim my part, I know somebody else will claim it. Might as well I claim my part. Like I think it's worth it. I think it's kind of sort of halfway, more than halfway worth it a little bit. I think it is. I think it really is. I just gotta make sure I keep on claiming my jackpot part of this whole deal. You know, I just really gotta make sure I claim my part. Because if I don't, it'll go up high, it'll disappear, the opportunity will disappear. So I gotta make sure I keep on claiming this. Like I gotta make sure I keep on claiming it like crazy, sort of halfway a little bit. It's like a sort of a humble way to buy like stocks. You just gotta claim it. You just gotta claim it while you can. Because if you don't, for sure somebody else will claim it. But I gotta make sure I claim my part of it. It's like hell yeah, definitely worth it a little bit. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Is this guy actually going? That's funny. You asking, is this guy going crazy? Oh man. No, I'm not. I'm not flipping going crazy. I'm just buying. the flipping opportunity of a lifetime here, bro. Man, I'm just you know, tapping into my jackpot here. That's all I'm flipping doing. Tapping into my flipping humble jackpot right here, bro. Oh man, that's funny. That's just way too funny. I want to claim some Tesla. I want to go back and claim some Tesla, dude. Flipping market's almost about to close, but I want to flip and claim some Tesla here, dude. I want to claim this opportunity of a lifetime. This opportunity of a lifetime is running away too. Look at that. Like the price is going up. It's like, what the hell? I want to claim as much as I can before somebody else does. You know, like gotta gotta make sure I claim my shit. I gotta make sure I claim my humble shit here. Like super crazy humble stuff. You know, like gotta make sure I do what I do to be able to make sure I claim it on time. You know, because if I don't, like I'm pretty sure some other doofus might claim it. So I gotta make sure I claim it. Like kind of for real type deal. Like for real type deal. Yeah, it's like it's a crazy, hella nice, hella funny, hella chill type deal. You know, like so nice, like it's like remarkably nice. You know, like claiming this humble opportunity of a lifetime that like a lot of people won't be able to claim. I think some people will just kind of sort of halfway miss this opportunity, and then I guess once that happens, it kind of sort of halfway is what it is, you know, because you can't force people to claim a jackpot, you know, you can't force people to claim their opportunity of a lifetime, you know, like you just, gotta claim it yourself if you want. And like me, I want to claim it. I'll take this opportunity of a lifetime, you know, I might as well. Why not, you know? If I don't, somebody else will, you know, and then flipping market already closed. It's one. It's flipping one. And now I get a chance to buy some more after market close, which is nice. I could still keep on buying it like crazy, you know. Why not? It's still opportunity of a lifetime. The earnings will be coming in here in a little bit. Earnings will be coming in, and I'll keep on claiming. You know, I'll be keeping on claiming my jackpot type deal. You know, while I can. You know, like I gotta make sure like I keep on claiming my part of it at least. You know, like the humble way of doing things. You know, I gotta claim my share type deal. You know, like for real type deal type thing. You know, gotta claim my part. It's like it's trying to like run away, like it's trying to run away like crazy hell type deal. But I want to make sure I catch it. I gotta make sure I grab it before it does take off, before it does run away. You know, make sure I grab my part of it, like crazy hell, my part of it type deal. You know, gotta make sure it don't run off on me. It doesn't run away like crazy hell type deal. Hell yeah, grab my part, like crazy, grab my part of it. You know, my deal. Like it's like really trying to run away. I'm gonna go check and see what the hell is going on with the SoFi deal. I'm gonna claim some more SoFi. I think this one here might be worth it to claim a tiny bit more SoFi. And that thing's like wanting to run away too. Like the price went so high, like it's like I was buying at the bottom of this thingy and now it's trying to run away. So I might as well add a tiny bit to that thingy. Just a tiny sort of halfway tiny bit, you know. I gotta make sure I keep on buying it like crazy hell a little bit, sort of halfway, you know. Gotta make sure I have my part share in it, you know. It is kind of starting to run off, run away, like it's the train is leaving, the train's moving. Gotta make sure I buy it. I gotta make sure like on the train, I'm on the rocket type deal. You know, like before like it takes off like crazy hell. You know, I gotta make sure I dollar cost average a tiny bit more into it type deal. You know, I gotta make sure keep on doing my part. You know, like thou shalt claim your opportunity of a lifetime, and that's like kind of like what I'm sort of doing a little bit halfway, you know, kind of claiming it, I'm kind of taking it a little bit, you know, before it's too late. Let's see what gold like. The second thing about gold is like they make you buy like full shares of that thingy when the market closes. But like I got enough of the dip today because it bottomed out, but I'm gonna go and get some more Tesla. I think Tesla's like a good opportunity, starting to go up higher and higher. Kind of sucks that would make my average price, what do you call it, higher, but I think it's still like better than nothing. I think it's still worth it. Even if my dollar cost average up, I think it's still better than nothing. I still think it's a good opportunity because the amount that I was averaging, it's pretty good. It's in a profit right now, so it's doing good. It's going up quite a bit after market close, which is weird, but I still keep on like dollar cost averaging, but it's going up quite a bit for some reason. I don't know why, but like it's wanting to go up somewhere. It's like kind of weird. My dollar cost average at this thing is like 1979 right now. I guess we'll see. Looks like it's going down. Once I see like a big crazy ass dip, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch more if that happens. After the earnings, if that happens, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch more. Nice. I was going down lower. That's good. I could claim some more of it. Nice. It's tanking. It's awesome. I get to buy some more while it's tanking. That's good. That's hella good. Let's watch it tank. Let's buy some more. Nice. It'd be tanking like crazy. I make my average cost even better, even lower. Hell yeah. I'm gonna buy some more of it. Hell yeah. Hell to the flipping yeah. Buy some more at a cheaper price, at a lower price. That's good. Awesome. Awesome. Get to keep on trading after market close. That's good. That's hella good. Buy some more. It's like hella nice. Hell yeah. Keep on buying. Let's see how far it's gonna go. How low can it go? How low can it flip and go? Let's buy some more. Let's buy some more. How low can it flip and go? Come on, Tesla. Come on, flipping a Tesla. Let's see what you can do. Mwahaha. Buy some more of that thing like crazy house idea. Like insane crazy house idea. I gotta buy some more of that a little bit. Excuse me. Anyways, dude, come on, go down some more, go down some more and buy some more of it. And the dollar cost already some more. It's a good opportunity right now. Come on, Tesla, go down more. Come on, go down more, Tesla. Nice, it'd be tanking. I'd be buying some more. Hell yeah. Come on, go down some more, Tesla. I'd be buying some more. Nice, it'd be tanking. It'd be going down some more. Hell yeah. Come on, go down some more. Claim some more. Yeah, Tesla. Go down some more. I ain't clean. I ain't flipping playing with you, Tesla. Go down some more. I'm gonna claim some more over you at the bottom, at the very low. Come on. Be going down some more. Come on, Tesla, go down some more. Please go down some more so I could claim some more of you. Come on, Tesla, you could do it. You could go down some more, Tesla. Come on, you could do it. Oh man. This the move? I'm not sure if this is the move yet, Ricochet, but I'm adding on to it. I'm trying to get more of it. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. Oh man, it went back up over 20. What the hell? I want to claim some more below 20. Okay, come on, dip down, dip down. Come on, dip down, Tesla, dip down. I'll get some more of you at a lower price. Come on, flipping Tesla, dip down. Come on. Let me get it at the cheapest price possible. Come on, Tesla, dip down like crazy hell. Dip down like crazy hell. Come on. I'm gonna get more of a dip down. Come on, dip down, Tesla, like crazy hell. I'm gonna get some more of a dip down. Regardless, I'm gonna keep on buying the dips like as much as possible. But I want Tesla to dip down like crazy. But yeah, young Ricochet, I'm not sure if this is the move or not, but I'm trying to get Tesla, the TSLL, the Tesla leverage as low as possible. So hopefully it goes down a tiny bit lower so I could claim it at a lowest spot so I could have a better average. So my average on this thing is like 19.78. I'm trying to get a better average out of this because once the flipping, what do you call it, earnings hit, this thing might go either crazy, bonkers, bazonkers, insane, like crazy hell, high sky type deal, or it might go a tiny bit lower where I can claim some more of it. Like regardless, it's gonna be a good deal, it's gonna be a good bet, but honestly, what's gonna happen is gonna be like a nice, like it's gonna be a nice, fun show to watch type deal. I want to see what happens. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Come on, I just kind of wanted to. Yeah, yeah, it's for sure, for real, for sure type deal. I just kind of wanted to dip some more. Wanted to dip some more, bro. I want to claim some more at a cheaper price at a better deal, like for sure, like crazy hell for sure type deal. Like I kind of wanted to dip. Come on, come on. I'm gonna get a better deal out of it. Squeeze whatever I can. Squeeze whatever I flipping can out of it, you know. Sort of halfway see what happens, but I do want to kind of squeeze whatever the hell I can out of it, you know. I want to claim my humble jackpot here, you know. Dude, why it be going up? I didn't ask it to do that. What the hell? No, no, don't be flipping and running away from me. What the hell is it doing? It's being running. What the hell? Why is it running away? Look, what the hell? Come on, dip. I wanted to dip. Why is it going up? Flipping Tesla, why you be going up? What the hell? You not be so humble, Tesla. What the flipping beep F, dude? Come on, be dipping, Tesla, be dipping. So I get you at a dip. Nice, it's going lower. See if it's gonna go lower. It don't want to flip and dip. I guess I'll throw a random lucky number seven. Maybe it'll do some kind of magic trick. We'll see what happens. Come on. Come on. I like the dippy dips. Come on, Tesla, do a dippy dip. Tesla gotta do a humble dippy dip. Come on, flipping Tesla. Oh, nice. It's starting to get lower. Come on. More dippies for the Tesla. Yeah, hell yeah, more dippies. I don't know what the hell's going on with the earnings, but if it's gonna dip like crazy, on to get like crazy hell amount of worth of that, like crazy hell. Come on, dippies, dippies. Just for a second, I wanna check what SoFi is doing because I was buying their crappy hell shit out of that thingy. That thing looks like it's starting to go back up a tiny bit. I might throw a lucky number seven at this thingy, and then I'll probably go mess around with the Tesla deal some more. But anyways, like I got this at a good deal, at a good dip. And now go back to Tesla and see what happens with the Tesla thingy majingy. Uh, Definitely wanted to dip some more so I could claim some more at a better price, at a lower price. And then like I could make my average a bit better, quite a bit better actually. I'm gonna claim my flipping opportunity of a lifetime here. So I just kind of wanted to dip like crazy, hopefully, and get like squeeze a better deal out of it. You know, we'll see what happens a little bit at a time. I'll be adding a tiny bit to it, but we'll see what happens. Good thing I could still keep on buying after market close, which is pretty nice. Nice, is starting to do the dippy dip, get a tiny bit more with its little dippy dip. Oh man, it's not being that humble. It's being bipolar. It's bouncing around back and forth like crazy. How it's like it's got a tiny little problem, but regardless, I'm not claim as much as I can, especially if it does like the little dippies. You know, I gotta make sure I claim all the dippy part of it. I gotta make sure I clean the dippy part of it like crazy. How it's still bouncing around that range. What the hell? It can't make up its mind for some reason. It cannot make up its mind. It's like, come on. I want to buy at a dip, but it keeps on bouncing around. Like it's so dollar cost average a tiny bit, but I'm waiting for it to do its flipping dip, maybe, hopefully. You know, that I could get it at a super low cost if it decides to go that low type deal. You know, hopefully it dips enough to where I could grab it at a very insane low price. That'll be pretty nice if that happens. But it looks like it's kind of afraid to dip for some reason. It's kind of afraid to dip. Like it's just it doesn't want to go too low. Like what the hell, Tesla? Why don't you want to go too low? It don't make sense. Why don't you make sense, Tesla? Come on, do some more dippies, Tesla. Do some more humble dippies. Still hovering around the $20 bill that deal. What the beeps? What the hell, Tesla? Come on, Tesla. You could go down, do a bigger dippy so I could claim you. Come on, Tesla. You could do it. You could fucking do it. Oh man. Come on, I wanted to do the dip. Spam call. Yeah, I had a weird phone call. It's probably a scam call or whatever it was. But regardless, I want this to do like a bigger dippy dip, so I can do a better like buy and buy type deal. You know, like I wanted to do a dippies, some more dippies, a tiny bit more dippies. Come on, Tesla could do a tiny bit more dippies, tiny bit more dippies, like crazy hell. Okay, I'll get in if it dips to 1960. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's a good price range to buy it. Like if you see my average right here, my average is 1979 because I was buying it at as low as it went today. So I'm wanting it to go lower, like whatever as low as it goes. I'm gonna keep on like dollar cost averaging, but you know, yeah, I just want to keep on buying some more of it. Buy the dippies out of it. Like for me, like it doesn't matter where it goes. If it goes down like super crazy low, that's good because I'll buy a whole bunch of it down there. If it goes up like crazy, whatever I have in it, I'll just, I could either keep and add more to it or cash out later at a profit. But regardless of whichever direction it goes, I think it'll be good. So at the moment, I can just keep on like dollar cost averaging into it. It won't hurt now that it's under $20. I think that's not bad. I think that's kind of a good deal a little bit, you know. So yeah. Hopefully it does a bigger dip so I could claim some more of it down below. Come on, Tesla, you could do it. You could do the dippy dip. Don't be afraid, Tesla. You could do it. Come on, Tesla, you could do it. Oh, come on, why you be running? I'm gonna add a tiny bit here and there. Add a little bit. I do want to kind of dip some more so I can get at a lower price. Come on, Tesla, you could do it. Do a bigger dippy dip. Give us opportunity. Give us a better opportunity of a lifetime right here. Looks like it's afraid to do a bigger dip or something. But regardless, I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging a little bit here and there. Come on, flipping Tesla, do a dippy dip. Do me a dippy dip. I know it could do it. I know it could give us a better deal. Come on, Tesla. Let's see. I still have a limit order. If it goes down to like $19, I could get it for that. So I got that limit order open. See if that'll strike. That'll hit that price. I'm definitely waiting for it to go even lower so I could have a better dollar cost average on that thing, you know? The nice opportunity is I could trade even after market is closed. I could keep on trading and then I'll see what the earnings does, like good or bad. I could still keep on buying some of it, some more of it, which will kind of be pretty nice, pretty good type deal. And I keep on buying the Tesla thingy. I just wanted to kind of keep on dipping a tiny bit more, hopefully. Let's see, find something here. Let's see. Maybe get some more of this dippies. Still a good opportunity right here. Okay, it looks like it's kind of doing a dippy and get some more. Okay, got oh nice, it's going lower. I could get better deals at it right now. It's come on, keep on staying low. Come on, Tesla, keep on staying low so I could buy some more there. Okay, get some more. Okay, I got some at 1963. That's good. Let's see, get some more. I see. I got some at 1962, so I'm kind of dollar cost averaging some more into it. Okay, so it looks like my average went down a little bit, which is nice. I wanted to dip down some more so I could get a better average. Okay, so that's good. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in a minute. Take a little tiny little break. Yeah, yeah. I might be home. We'll see because I didn't hear back from the guy. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's see what's going on here. I got 10 shares at 1962. Nice. That's a good deal. Young Ricochet at 1962. I think the earnings are out right now. Like, I think the earnings are coming out right now. Like, so, I'll see what the earnings will be, uh, but I'll definitely keep on dollar cost averaging in right now. Yeah, the earnings are pretty much out. Like we're coming out right now. And buy some more. Yes. Oh, nice. It's going lower. Get some more. Yeah. So the earnings are in process right now. So we'll see what it does. Add some more tea. But I kind of wanted to go down lower so I could get it at a little bit of a lower price. I don't know the last of my tea. I gotta make some more after this trading session and the live stream is over. Gotta get some more tea. Come on, tiny bit more tea. I guess I can't get any more out, but at least this will be better than nothing. Definitely, I'm gonna keep on averaging down a little bit more. If it does a bigger dip, I'll get some more. I bought it. I bought five more at 1950. Nice, nice. Good job. Good job, young Rico Chet. That's awesome. Yeah, whatever you squeeze, whatever you can out of the dip, I guess. Squeeze whatever the flipping beeps you can out of this flipping, you know, thing. Like, so right now my average is 19.78. So I'm gonna try to get some more. Maybe buy some more random ones at this price range. That's awesome. That's awesome. This one I got 1958. Let's see, buy some more. Buy $7 more. See what that will put me on. So I got that one at 1957. Well, in Tesla, I don't have much. I got right now like 96.75 shares. But apart from that, I have like a cash secured put on the Tesla. So that's like another 100 shares I got like locked into that one. So 100 in that one in the cash secured put, like almost like, and then like whatever this is 96. So yeah, yeah. So still, that's not much. But I'm gonna try to dollar cost average. Look, it's kind of going lower. I'm gonna dollar cost average some more. So I'm not sure how low it'll dip, but I'm gonna try to keep on getting some more. Like I said, like after earnings, I'm not sure exactly what the earnings will be, well, exactly what the earnings will do, but I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging some more. I'm gonna keep on buying some more as it's going down type deal, you know. That's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a very nice one. Let's see. If it does some more dippies, I'll be buying some more. Let's see, get $7 more. Throw some more of them lucky numbers at this thing. Let's see what it's doing, what it's gonna do. So I'm getting closer to another 100 shares of this thingy. So on a dollar cost average some more. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it do. We'll see what it do in the hood. Oh, nice. 20 shares at an average of 1954. Nice, nice. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Actually, I think you have a better average than me on this one. Mine's right now 1977. But my cash you could put, that's a different average because that one's like 100 shares at like if it reaches $18 type deal. But things I'm not sure if it reaches $18, but that's just the cash secured put. So on this one, you got a better average. I got 1977 on these here. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. It's going down some more. I'll keep on dollar cost averaging a little bit more. See what it does. See what it do. Be trading humbly in the hood type deal, you know. See what I could get. See what I could squeeze out of it. Maybe it'll keep on going down so I could have a better dollar cost average into that thingy. Yeah, 18. I have like cash secured put at 18. That doesn't mean I'll get locked into it, but I got a cash secured put into that. I get some more dollar cost average. Let's see. Where is this thing gonna go? Where is this thing gonna flipping go? Add some more. Add a tiny bit more. Kind of funny, kind of interesting. We'll see where it goes. If it keeps on dipping, I'm gonna keep on buying some more of it. Maybe add a tiny bit more. Hey, I'm still here, Kato. I'm still dollar cost averaging. Like once Tesla's going down a bit more, I'm getting a tiny bit more of it. I'm trying to see what the earnings are gonna be like. 19 even is my next target. Oh, nice, nice. 19 even, yeah. I think I got a limit target here to get one share of this one right here at 19. Earlier, I got some at like a low 19s today, but yeah, I'm trying to get like as much as I can, as low as I can type deal. 19 would be a good price. Let's see. Hopefully, it'll go back down some more so I could claim some more at a lower price. Let's see. Okay, now I have. Also, let's see, this is the first leverage stock that you bought. That's interesting. Can I sell after hours too? Yeah, yeah. If your brokerage allows you to buy after hours, you should definitely be able to sell after hours too. I'm not sure what the cutout time is, but like several hours you could buy and sell. Like me on Robinhood, I could buy and sell for several hours or at least a few hours after market close. So yeah, that's kind of like what I'm doing. You could buy and sell. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's your first like leverage ETF that you're buying. But yeah, I'm not sure how far down it's gonna go, but I definitely wanna keep on dollar cost averaging a little bit more into this one. I just had a phone call that kind of interrupted me. I didn't what do you call it? I didn't answer the phone call, so I couldn't, so I don't mess up my trade. But yeah, I you could keep on trading. If your brokerage allows you to like buy, you should be able to sell too if you need to, even after market. Oh, I see. You just normally buy and hold. Yes, I do that too. Sometimes I buy it and I hold it. Then once it's worth it to sell it, I sell it once worth it to sell it type deal. But like at least like something like this, I buy and hold until like when it's worth it to sell it type deal. So I'm not sure how much more farther down this thing you will go, but obviously if it'll go down some more, I'll buy some more. So I have a little bit more of the buying power. I'll probably add a little bit just in case, and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to get some more. I think even kind of like right now, it's a good deal, but we'll see if it goes down to a tiny bit more to get some like at a better deal. But right now, it's not bad at all. Okay, maybe add a tiny bit more here and there. Come on, why is it? I'm kind of waiting for a big move here. Come on, I'm waiting for like a big move up or a big move down. Something, if it's gonna be a big move down, like I don't mind because I can buy a whole bunch more when it does that. If it goes up, I got like over 100 shares. I could sell a whole bunch later at a profit. So regardless, long term, it's worth it no matter where it goes because long term, this thing will be high like crazy hell. This stock is gonna be one of the most expensive stocks, but short term, I don't care what it does. Like, it's just kind of interesting to see what is it gonna do. I wonder what is it gonna do type deal. Maybe buy a tiny bit more. Oh, come on. It's still bouncing around at this range. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it do. Still bouncing around. I was gonna buy a couple secured puts on USAR today. I would have been up pretty good, but I got cold feet. Oh wow. That's crazy. I think if you would have done that, I think it would be a good deal. I might even actually get into that because I did my USAR call thingy. and like I'm down quite a bit on that, but like I made money on that one on the poor man's covered call part of it. So I cashed out like $200 plus profit on that, but like down on the whole thing itself like quite a bit. But it's a cash secured put is a good play. You know, it's that should really be profitable. But yeah, cash secured put on the USA art right now that would be a profitable trade for sure. Add a tiny bit more. Drinking my humble tea drink here. Come on, I want to see like I think right now the earnings are in process right now, so I just want to see when the earnings are over and see whether this line will go up like crazy or see if it goes down like crazy. I'll see what it does. The thing is, sometimes it just goes sideways, so it's still you never know. Oh man. Let's see what is it gonna do. I'll keep on dollar cost averaging a tiny bit more. Dollar cost average a little bit more. Let's see what is it gonna do. Where is it gonna move? I wanna see. Maybe just in case. Maybe sometimes still a little bit smaller numbers here and there. I wanna see where the big move is gonna happen. I wanna see where it's gonna go type deal. I wanna see where the market is gonna go. Where is it gonna go? Where is it gonna move? Come on, I wanna see. Where is it gonna flip and go? Come on, Tesla. Dollar cost average a tiny bit at a time. See where it goes. See where it does. Oh man, I gotta gotta flipping plug in my other phone. This one's dying. Set this down. Make sure it keeps on recording the screen here. I'll plug in my other phone because my other phone's dying. I'm using one charger for it all. Plug in my other flipping phone. Okay, that's good. Okay, my other phone's plugged in. That's good. It's all good. Now keep on adding a tiny bit here and there. Keep on adding. See what it does. See what it does. See what it do. Come on, Tesla. Show us your moves. Show us what you want to do. It just be sticking around at a certain price range. It's like weird. It doesn't make sense. Come on, is it gonna go up like crazy or is it gonna go down like crazy? What is it gonna do? It's kind of being tricky. Come on. Show us what you want to do, Tesla. Come on. I'll add in a tiny bit here and there until I see a big move. What is it gonna flip and do? Ugh. Come on, Tesla. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna flip and do? Why is it just bouncing around just at one level? Like, I wanted to either go high like crazy or go down low like crazy so I could buy more of it, but it's like bouncing around at like this level. Let's see, what is it gonna do? What is it gonna flip and do? Where is it gonna flip and go? Come on. Show us what you wanna do, Tesla. Show us what you flipping wanna do. Come on, be more humble, Tesla. Show us your moves. Show us your moves. What the beeps? What in the flipping beeping hell, dude? Come on, Tesla. Get a tiny bit more just in case. A tiny bit more. What is Tesla gonna do? Still bouncing around at the price range. Still not doing anything too crazy at the moment. Let's see what it does. Let's see what my average is. So my average right now is 19.75. I want to see what the SoFi deal is doing. Let's see what SoFi is doing. Like SoFi's 27.10. Like I dollar cost average into that thing quite a bit. Let's see. So I got 79.68 whatever shares of that thingy. But I do have some of the what do you call it? Leaps options on this thingy. I got three of those. So I might while I'm kind of waiting also for the Tesla earnings to go through, I might maybe dollar cost average into this one a little bit, like put in smaller numbers for now just to kind of see what it does. Maybe I'm kind of hoping for the SoFi thingy to go maybe down a tiny bit more so I could get it at a lower price. I was throwing a whole bunch of $7 bills, lucky number sevens at it today. So my average on that thingy right now is 27.10. It was a better one earlier, but like it started to go back up. So like I think this is still kind of like an opportunity of a lifetime because I think it's gonna long term gonna go up like crazy. Short term, I don't know where it decides to bounce. But I think regardless, right now this thing is a good deal. It's a good buy. It's a good bet. Especially the lower it goes, the better deal it is. Like I want to see what Tesla's doing because I think the final earnings for it will be a tiny bit later. Let's see. I want to see what Tesla's up to right now. Okay, Tesla went down a tiny, tiny bit, not much. I see. I might add a tiny bit more to that. I think short term, just based on the past couple months, it's probably gonna go down. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's probably gonna go down some more, which I don't mind. Because if it goes down some more, I'll dollar cost averaging by like quite a bit more when it goes lower. But for now, I'm gonna throw a little bit here and there just to kind of dollar cost average. But yeah, right now I'm kind of bouncing between the SoFi and the Tesla. So I did get a tiny bit more Tesla. So like, yeah, I got 104 shares of that thing right now. But I kind of want to see where it goes and what it does. Maybe get a tiny bit more of this thing. Let's see. So maybe throw $3 at this one for now. It looks like there's a lot of resistance around $20 a share. Oh yeah, looks like yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a quite a quite a bit of resistance on the $20 area. But I think that's fine though. Let's see, I'll go back to the Tesla. Let's see, go back to that TSLL. So that's hovering at around the 1940. Oh, I finished my tea. Let's see, it's going down maybe at a tiny bit. Come on, what is Tesla gonna do? Is it gonna go up like crazy or is it gonna go down like crazy? Come on, flipping Tesla, what is it gonna do? It's like I think so far the earnings are like not the greatest. I think Tesla didn't beat its expectations or whatever. So, but it's not too bad. So I think it's kind of people are not sure what they want to do, whether they want to buy or sell or whatever. I think they're indecisive at the moment. Maybe add a tiny, tiny bit more for right now. Let's see, what is flipping Tesla gonna do? What is it gonna do? Let's see, what is my dollar cost average in this thing? My dollar cost average so far, 1975. Still not that low, but I think it's kind of still better than nothing. I'll add a tiny bit to this thing. Kind of see what it does. Let me see. I'm gonna go check back on the SoFi deal thingy here. See what that's doing. So that thing's just kind of going sideways for now. I might add a tiny, tiny bit more to that thingy right now, just in case. Just in case, just for the heck of it, add a tiny bit more to this thingy. Okay, that's good. On Google, it says the hit record revenue, but there is fell short. Oh, I see. So on Google, it says that they hit record revenue, but their EPS fell short. Okay, I see. I see. I see. Okay, so the earnings call is in like in 40 minutes maybe. See what that does to the stock. Let's see. So it's still hovering at that around that area. It's not doing anything too crazy yet. Get a tiny bit more of this thingy, just a little bit more for now. Just waiting. Is it gonna go up like crazy or is it gonna go down like crazy? What is it gonna do? What is this gonna flipping do? And for me, it doesn't really matter whether it goes up like crazy or down like crazy. It's just kind of interesting to see what it does. Drink some liquids here. It's like it's trying to go down lower a tiny bit. Maybe get a tiny bit more right now at this price. I'm gonna look at what do you call it? Not buy. I'm gonna look at Tesla itself. So right now, Tesla itself, it's down 0.88% for the day, and after hours, it's down 2.06%. So still, it's like not making a very, very big crazy move yet, like not doing much at the moment, but I'm gonna wait and see what happens after the flipping earnings call and all that stuff, after it's all complete. So the whole earnings call is not done. It's not there yet. But this is what that's doing. So because that's kind of down a little bit, that's why this thing is down like twice more than the normal Tesla is, because this one's leveraged. But at the same time, if it goes up like crazy, you'll make more profit because it's Tesla 2X type deal on this thingy. Let's see. So my average is still at 19.75. Maybe I'll add a tiny, tiny bit at this price range right now, see what happens. I'm gonna check out the SoFi thingy for a second here. I'll see what SoFi is doing. So SoFi is still at 27.15. It's hovering around the same price range type deal. So I might maybe add a tiny bit. So my average is 27.10 on the SoFi deal. I might try to dollar cost average into it. Oh, it's actually the average is the same thing as the price, 27.10, 27.10. That's funny. The same price. That's kind of interesting, but might as well get some more at this price range. It won't hurt. Long term, this stock will go up like crazy, so it doesn't hurt to get it pretty much around any price range at this level. It's probably not going to last at this price range for too long, the SoFi deal. But while I'm getting a tiny bit of this thingy, I'll also be getting a tiny bit more of the Tesla leverage, back and forth, a little bit of that one, then a little bit of this one type deal. I see Tesla. So Tesla is still bouncing around at this price range. It's kind of funny. It's still doing its thing. I want to see what gold is doing. Okay, gold went up a tiny bit. It's bouncing back and forth at around a certain price range. I was dollar cost averaging into this one a little bit. But yeah, Tesla, see what that does. Come on, like, where's the big move? I'm waiting for the big move. What is Tesla gonna do? What is Tesla gonna flipping do? What in the flipping hell is Tesla gonna do? I'm waiting for the earnings to be finalized and see where the move is gonna go. Is it gonna go up like crazy or is it gonna go down like crazy? What is it gonna do? Oh, how long have I been in the stock market? You mean like today trading or like in general? Uh, what do you mean by that, young Ricochet? Like if you're talking about today, I've been in the stock market today. Oh, in general. Oh, so in general, like I started kind of trading last year, kind of like beginning of last year. So and I didn't do too much. I was just learning and a little bit on and off here and there type deal. So since last year. So and then like Yeah, pretty much since last year. I haven't been doing this for too long. Since like early last year, like maybe last year since February or something like that. I was mostly trading on the Webull app, and then like I switched to this Robinhood app. But on the Webull app, like I traded on that. Like I think I don't know if you heard, I like I was trading on borrowed money. I got like a personal loan of $25,000 and was trading using that. And on top of that, I was using leverage, but I still ended up ahead. I made lots of money. I paid off the loan, and then I like decided to switch everything to Robinhood, and I'm trading on Robinhood right now. But yeah, since last year, pretty much. Not in it for too long. But it's weird. It keeps on like staying around the same price. It's like not going up too crazy, not going down too crazy. It's kind of like it's like being indecisive. It's being very, very indecisive for some reason. It's not sure what it wants to do. But yeah, my trading for the most part since last year. But today I've been trading from early morning right before market opened. So like right now, still doing this weird thingy, but like in general, since last year, early last year, I'm gonna go check on the SoFi, see what that's doing. Probably dollar cost average a little bit to that one. The price of this still keeps on staying the same thing as like my average. Like my average cost is 27.10, and then the price is right now went up a little bit, but it's just 27.10 again. Like it's kind of funny. I'll probably add a tiny bit more to this one. Hey yo, what's up, Mr. Baryon? Doing the trading stuff, dude. Doing the trading like crazy hell. Making some money, making some digital green papers online. At least trying to. That's what's up over here, my man. I'm in I'm in crypto market. Oh, nice. You're in the crypto. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. I have a little bit in the crypto, not much. I got some on Robinhood, not like I said, not much, very little. And then I got some on like Coinbase, on crypto.com. I have some on that. So yeah, like I have some crypto holdings, but not much. Most of my trading stuff is in the flipping Robinhood and on Webull and on the what do you call it, the Moo app. Most of my trades like mostly on Robinhood. But yeah, I do have some crypto, not much. But I'm like right now dollar cost averaging into some of the companies that I think are gonna do pretty good. So trying to do some of that for now. Waiting on flipping the results of the flipping Tesla earnings, see what that happens. See what happens when Elon Musk starts talking, see what he says. Is he gonna say something good or is he gonna say something bad? What is he gonna flip and say? Let's see. Oh, nice. You the stocks are too slow for you. It makes sense. I get it. You love the high risk markets. Nice. It makes sense. That's awesome. Some people like the fast stuff. Some people like the slow stuff. I'm kind of in both. I'm more in the stocks. Just kind of like sort of halfway easier for me to do the stock thingy, but crypto is pretty fun too. Like I just gotta make sure I buy the right thing at the right time in crypto, because I think crypto is kind of a tiny bit more riskier, but I like it too. I'm in some of that for sure. It's better than nothing for sure. The thing I like about crypto is that crypto stuff you could trade 24/7. Like literally, sometimes I go in there and I trade crypto at night. Collect a tiny bit, here and there, whatever I can. Nice thing about crypto is you could trade that shit 24/7. Like literally, you could just, when you feel like it, just trade that crap in hell out of it. Make a whole bunch of money. That's the nice part, the fun part about the crypto thingy. So yeah, hell yeah, I totally get you, man. Understand. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it dropped like crazy, 80%. That's insane. The whole crypto market. Wow. Well, I don't have much crypto. Like I'm bullish, kind of bullish on the XRP, but I want to get into the XRP when it hits like maybe 180, maybe around there, 170. I want to get a whole bunch of that, like, and then probably ride it all the way up to like maybe 310, 320, something like that. Like sometimes I do those type of things where I buy it kind of low and sell it higher, but that one you gotta kind of still wait around for that, you know. And then I have some Doge, I have some Shiba, but those things are like they're not the greatest. They just sit around for the most part. They don't do much. But yeah, HBAR. I don't think I have any HBAR. Is that crypto? Let's check it out. HBAR. What is that? Oh, so that is Robinhood. Yeah, I don't have any of that. So yeah, I don't have this crypto. The Hedera. I want to see what the what do you call it? Looks like it's going down. Looks like all crypto kind of in general, like 5 years did pretty good. 1 year did good. 3 months it did kind of bad. 1 year kind of good. 3 months kind of bad. So yeah, it's kind of risky, but yeah, I don't have that one. Do you have that one, Young Ricochet, the Hedera, the HBAR? Do you have that one? KSM. Let's see what the KSM is. Oh, nice. You got that one. Cool. That's cool. KSM. I want to see what KSM is doing. I don't know what KSM is. I guess that doesn't mean anything, or I'm doing the wrong thing. Um, yeah, I got like 800. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I mean, I think it's worth it. Like if it does good one day, you could make like a lot of profit. That's not bad at all. It's probably a good deal. Oh, it's not on Robinhood. I see. No, I don't have it, but I heard about some folks made 2x from it last year. Oh wow. Wow, that's crazy. 2x on that last year. That's crazy. That's hella good. That's sounds like it's hella good. But I'll probably get that one once it get like way way lower, like crazy, I guess. But so yeah, I don't have any of the HBAR type thing. I'm gonna add a tiny bit to this one while I'm waiting around, see what happens. I'm gonna go, let's see. I'm gonna get some more, what do you call it, SoFi. I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging into that thing a little bit. So it still stays around the same area where like my average is the 2710. Right here, the 2710. Still it stays around that area. And by a tiny bit of that thingy. I'm trying to see where the hell Tesla's gonna go after the earnings. Is it gonna go down like crazy or is it gonna go up like crazy? I wanna see where that's gonna go. So right now it looks like there's Tesla earnings like looks like Nothing too special about it right now, but like, let's see what happens when Elon Musk talks. Like, let's see what he says about the company, you know? Let's see what kind of guidance, what kind of everything they got planned for it. You know, maybe depending on what Elon Musk says, they might like shoot the stock high up like crazy. Or if he kind of messes up talking, it might like make it go down like crazy. I guess we'll see what he says. I guess we see what he flipping says. For now, it's still flipping, staying hovering around this area, the TSLL deal. So my average is 1974. Not too bad, not the greatest, not the best, not the worst. Uh, and I still add right now. This went back to my average price. See 27.10. My average is 27.10. Probably add some more to that. You can just buy the ETF boxes like Nasdaq. It's like a couple of technology and electronic company in one stock. S&P 500. Oh yeah, like is that for the crypto or you're talking about the stock market for that one, Mr. Barian? Let's see. Probably add a tiny bit of this one. Let's see. No, it's SCFD stocks. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Right now I'm just still kind of dollar cost averaging to the SoFi, but like Mr. Barian's talking about the S&P 500. I think that's kind of like the SPY deal. Like it's a couple of projects and companies in one stock. So let's see, SPY. I think it's probably. I think this is the one here that you're talking about, right? The S&P 500 index. So this one, like in the short form, this one's like the SPY. Like if you want to, for example, trade it at a lower price instead of the S&P 500, you trade the SPY. But I think this is the one, right? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I've traded SPY, not this one itself, but I traded SPY. It's a smaller version of it, but it means the same thing. You go like to just click on SPY itself, not the SPY. So this one's the same thing, but it's a smaller version of it. It's the ETF, but you're pretty much buying the same thing, but a smaller amount, like a cheaper amount of it. But it's the same thing. See, S&P 500, but it's an ETF. You could, afford it easier. I traded it. I actually made quite a bit of money on that one. But yeah, this one's pretty nice. You could make a lot of like decent trades on this one. I made money on the S&P 500, the SPY. It's pretty decent. It's all pretty good, pretty cool. It's pretty fun regardless. Like the trades are pretty fun. But yeah, S&P 500, that's like pretty much 500 stocks in one flipping ETF. That's pretty huge, pretty big. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Let's see. Tesla's still floating around that price range. It's like so funny. Like when is it gonna like go up or down like crazy? Okay, Tesla's still staying around, floating around a certain price range. Let's see. Yeah, like I trade crypto, but not much. Most of it is on Robinhood. Not most of it, some of it. I actually got Coinbase, I got crypto.com. Like, so yeah, not much, but I mostly do the stock thingy, like myself. Like, but once in a while I do the crypto stuff. Still fun doing that on and off. Alrighty, let's see. I'm gonna probably get a tiny, tiny bit more of the SoFi deal. Even SoFi, the earnings of this one will be coming out soon, like next week, but like it still keeps on bouncing around this price range. I'll probably dollar cost average and get a tiny bit more of it just in case, just for the heck of it. I think it's still worth it, kind of. Still a very good buy zone for this thingy. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Back to Tesla. See what Tesla's doing. It's called VWA. So the VWA, that's a crypto, right? I'm gonna check it out. Let's see. VWA. Oh, what's weird? It says VWA, VWAV. That's weird. Huh. I'm not sure if that's it or not, but that's kind of weird. Oh, not on Robinhood. I see. I was like, looks kind of weird. Oh man. I think I want to add a tiny bit more to the flipping, what do you call it, to the SoFi. I don't know, it keeps on staying around the price range, and I could add a tiny bit more, but my average is 27.10. I might add a tiny bit more to that one, and then I'll see whether it goes lower or higher, add some more, get a tiny bit more. Let's see. I'll get some more Tesla. I'll see what Tesla's doing. Like I don't know what the project's VWA is. I think that's more of a crypto. I think the VWA is more of a crypto. Oh no, I ran out of my tea drink. Ran out of coffee, ran out of tea. I do have some diet soda that I'm drinking, so that's good. That's better than nothing. And then I got a tiny bit of water, so that's good. But yeah, I'm still waiting to see what the final results for the Tesla earnings will be to see whether it's gonna go up like crazy or down. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Mm, wonder where Tesla's gonna go. Still keeps on floating around this price range. I might add a tiny, tiny bit of this at this price. Hmm. I'll probably add a tiny bit of the SoFi. It's like SoFi is just frozen in this level. It's funny. It's like doesn't want to go down, doesn't want to go up. It's like stuck in one like price zone. It's like so weird. But just for the heck of it, I'll probably add a tiny bit more to that thingy. Tiny little bit more, I think won't hurt to add a tiny bit more. Um, oh shit, my battery's low on my tablet. Hopefully it doesn't die on me trading. I might have to bring some cords and plug it in, because if not, that's not gonna be good if it dies on me trading type deal. I'll try to see if I could plug in my tablet because I'm trading on my tablet. It looks like it's kind of dying. I'll try to find something to plug in my tablet here. I'll be right back. Gotta plug in my tablet. I'm back here for a second. I'm still trying to plug in my flipping iPad because I'm trading on my iPad. Uh, yeah, I want to go back to the Tesla screen here, see what that's doing. I'm working on plugging my iPad in. So, yeah, hopefully it doesn't mess up the whole thing here, but trying to make that work here. Let's see. Maybe unplug this thingy from this thingy. Oh, mommy, where's the plug? Because this one has this thing, it won't go in there, right? I'm gonna bring my tablet because it's got to the 20% thingy. Uh, so here's this thing. Oh, you got it. Thank you, mommy. You said to plug the air conditioner. It's not like we're using it. I know, right? Okay, so here getting my iPad charger, extension cord, iPad charger. Hopefully, I'll be able to plug it in. The flipping charging port is on the bottom here, so I gotta flipping take this out. I gotta plug it in, flip it upside down. Hopefully that works. Looks like it does work. And then I gotta flipping plug it in on top over here. See where the plug-in is? Right here on top. I gotta plug it in. Switch this thing. Come on. The plug-in is like kind of weird. Okay, now I'm getting some juice in the tablet. Okay, that's good. That way it's not gonna fully die on me. It's literally at like less than 20%. I gotta try to stabilize it sort of halfway a little bit. Okay, because I'm recording the screen of this thingy here. Yeah, man, it's like not too easy. Here, it's kind of working. I gotta now settle this down in a good way where it doesn't destroy anything here. Let's see. Get this wire kind of hidden in the back. Okay, kind of hide everything over here a little bit. It's not really set up that great here, but like I'm using the extension cord. Oh man, be careful not to spill my drinks here. It's like a weird deal right here going on. Like it's like so weird. Okay, I think I gotta just adjust it. I got like my extension cord deal. This thing's kind of plugged in weird. You gotta, I guess, adjust it and kind of fix it a little bit. Maybe make it a tiny bit better. Okay, come on. Maybe it'll work sort of halfway a little bit. It's like being a little bit weird, but it's kind of sort of halfway working. But adjust the screen. That way it won't fully die on me while I'm finishing my trades here. Oh yeah, it's so funny. It's like Stone Age technology here, right? Stone Age technology, like crazy shit, like for real. But okay. Kind of funny, huh? Okay, I'm done plugging this device in, so that's nice. I could kind of, oh man, it's so funny. My office is such a mess. Like look at my office. It's such a mess. Like I had to plug in my tablet, like all those extension cords, my drinks, my coffee cup, water, my laptop. I could use that one, but I'm not using that. But like my other drinks, but I had to plug in my office kind of messy over there and get the extension cord down to the table. So like my table is like all kind of clusterfucked, all messy like crazy hell. It's like kind of doesn't make any sense. And there's a mirror over there. You can see me sitting on the office chair, just rolling around. But yeah, like kind of trading and recording in kind of a Stone Age fashion, Stone Age way. It's like what the hell? It's like nobody really does this shit. Who records like that? Who does this type of weird type of thing? Only me. Like I'm so weird. Like, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of chill. It's kind of different. I think it's kind of fun in a way. It's like way different. It's like totally different than everything else type deal. Like so Stone Age, so old. At the same time, it kind of works. It kind of does its thing. And then sometimes I grab them kitties, them pets, and then I trade with them, and then they do some trades for me. It's like pretty nice. Still a nice set. Oh man. I mean, as long as it kind of works, I guess it's better than nothing. I guess it's good. Super Stone Age. Just a lab. Yeah, lab would be nice. That would be awesome. Oh man. Very Stone Age. Stone Age, but at the same kind of modern. Uh, your room is probably better than mine. Mine's like a mess. Like, you gotta organize it, clean it up. Like it's like not the greatest. Oh man, crazy, crazy mess. It is what it is. But sometimes we gotta play with what we got, use whatever we can, make the most out of it. I guess. You know. Yeah, I guess I could add a tiny bit more. What the hell? If I want to trade and it goes upside down because it's charging, what the hell? What should I do? Look, when I try to trade because it's upside down, it messed up the whole thing. What the fuck? Oh man. Oh man. It messed up my thing. Now the whole thing is upside down. When I want to do a trade, it goes upside down. Oh, okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to switch thing. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug it. Uh, that's true. That probably means the stock's about to crash. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, I'll fix it in a little bit. I got so much weird things going at once. Now my earbuds are dying. Now I gotta swap my earbuds. So after I swap my earbuds, I'll try to fix this weird stuff over there. You know, I'll fix my earbuds and I'll try to fix the screen. Oh man, it's so weird, so crazy. Oh man, this is ridiculous. It's like way too kind of messed up a little bit. I'm gonna swap the earbuds again, fix the screen, and at the same time make sure it doesn't die because it's dying on me like crazy. Like literally, I had to plug in the tablet. It's like being obnoxious today, like crazy hell, like insanely crazy hell. Let's see. I can use, yeah, I could use my laptop, but that thing's kind of slow. Like, yeah, I don't think I have Robinhood on that thing. But yeah, I barely use my laptop. It's an Apple MacBook Pro, but like it's kind of old. It still works, but it's kind of slow. Like my tablet, my iPhone, they're faster. Yeah, now okay, I got my earbuds done. Now I gotta try to fix this. I gotta put it the right side. I'll try to fix. So I gotta take this out. Yeah, it's stuck in this thingy. Okay, put it back like this. Just the thing is, I got the charging thingy here on the bottom. I got this thingy. Maybe I could try to lift it up some more, see if it could kind of hold it up higher. But then, yeah, I'll see what I can do here. My flipping Stone Age technology, like flipping Stone Age technology like crazy hell. Okay, let's see if this will work here. Like attach this like that. See if this will stay put. If it'll stay put, then I gotta go make it go down a tiny bit. See, right now it just wants to go all the way down like crazy. Like maybe if I maybe if I go like this and then bend it some more, maybe like that. Regardless, this thing is not that strong, but it looks like it kind of works. Hopefully, it's not gonna flip and break the charging thingy on the bottom. Because there's weight on it. Oh yeah, I got an idea. I could put something on the bottom of it. I could put like super Stone Age technology here. It's like so crazy. It's like so weird. Maybe, maybe I could put a stapler, like this stapler. Maybe I could put this underneath. That way it won't destroy the charging cord, right? Maybe put this underneath. Yeah, like this. The stapler thingy works. Like if I put the stapler thingy, because the stand is kind of weak. right? So I gotta support it somehow. I put the stapler, I put the stapler on the bottom to kind of support the iPad. I know it's hilarious. It's funny. Some nice Stone Age technology right here, man. For real. Like for real. I'm trying to figure this shit out here sort of halfway. You know what I mean, man. Yeah, don't buy the product, buy the stock, right? For sure. I put the stapler down below. See right now, I got the stapler there supporting the tablet just to make sure it doesn't bend this fucker and doesn't kill it, you know. So I got to make sure it's all good, it's all safe, it all kind of works. I guess it's kind of sort of halfway working for now, you know. Hopefully, it kind of keeps on working because I'm still waiting for the flipping Tesla earnings, the full earnings to come out and see what happens with that. I know it's kind of working, you know, I gotta try to make sure it keeps on working, but yeah, it's a whole bunch of clusterfuck mixed together type deal. I think it's a good thing. It's like a humble thing, you know. I'd be sort of halfway humble because like I have the Stone Age technology going. I think it's worth it, sort of halfway. Now I just gotta kind of try to adjust the phone thingy because right now the phone thingy is crooked. I gotta adjust that. Hopefully the phone doesn't die because I'm recording with my phone. Oh man, it's kind of a pain, but it's kind of working now. I gotta make sure my phone doesn't tip over. Trying to get a good angle here, recording the screen. Oh yeah, right now, like the market is like not easy with the news and like the administration. Like everything is kind of makes it a tiny bit harder. But okay, let's see. Maybe that's better. Let's see. Okay, looks like it's doing a little bit better. I'm trying to adjust this a tiny bit better. Let's see. Okay, moment of truth. Elon Musk is speaking. See what he says. See what happens. See where the market's gonna go. So my Stone Age technology is kind of set up. So Musk is saying that AI is better, that Tesla's an AI company. See what the market will do with that. Yes, Elon Musk is now speaking. Oh wow, 12 a.m. It's midnight in your country. That's crazy. Uh, Not sure yet whether we're going up or not. Elon Musk is still speaking. It's still indecisive. It's still not sure yet. I try to adjust this a tiny bit more. Hopefully, it doesn't fall on me. He's talking about like self-driving, and there's gonna be a full production going on, all that, and we'll see what it does. Hopefully, it's good news. We'll see what it does. I'm listening to Elon Musk talking. If they need to do that, the hell. Oh yeah, for sure. You have to see when the Fed Paul speak and watch the Bitcoin for sure. Definitely got to do that, not to kind of be in trouble for sure. Let's see. So Elon's talking. What is Tesla gonna do? I was talking about the robots. Okay, thanks, man. You too, Mr. Varian. Have a good day, man. Have a good one. I'm still staying on here, still seeing what's gonna happen here. Let's see. I'm still gonna wait and see what happens. Elon's still talking. Looks like it's doing something to the market. It's kind of trying to make it go up. Where is this? Where is the stock gonna go? Elon's still talking. We'll see what it does. See what happens. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See what happens. Now talking about the mega pack, the power station stuff. See what that does. So in Q1 they'll be unveiling the Optimus V3 or whatever in Q1. So that's next year. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit just in case, just for the heck of it. I'll add a tiny bit more. What is Tesla gonna do? Where's Tesla gonna go? Everything's on the line. What's gonna happen? Oh, he's saying Optimus is gonna be a great surgeon, so he's gonna work at the hospital. The robot. Wow, that's crazy. That's interesting. Oh, nice, nice. We bought some more. O- Okay, looks like Elon's main speech is over, but they're still right now gonna ask questions and keep on talking about it. And we get a tiny bit more just in case. Going down some more, a tiny bit more. Get some more. Maybe it's gonna be a good dip buying opportunity. Wonder how low that thingy will go. Kind of interesting. Get a tiny bit more here and there. Dollar cost average. The earnings deal is still going. They're still talking about it. Maybe get a tiny bit more from now once it's lower. See how low will it go? How low will flipping Tesla go? 1825 and I'll buy 25 more. More. Nice, nice. 1825 will be a very good like place to buy some more. I think so for sure. I'll see what happens. They're still not done with the whole earnings deal. They're still talking about it. Oh, nice. I got some more TSLL. Awesome. I think the what do you call it? The thing that I had over here, it just executed. That's good at 19 even. So right now I got 109 shares of this thingy at an average of 19.73. Okay, the earning is still going. I'll add a tiny bit here and there while that's going. While I'm seeing it under the flipping 20 or 19, I'll probably add a tiny bit here and there. Not much, just kind of like dollar cost average a little bit. Okay, keeps on going lower. I wonder how low it's gonna go. Add a tiny bit more while it's going lower. And we'll see what it does, kind of type deal. Okay, they're still talking about it. It's still not over yet. Maybe I'll put a tiny bit more right now since it's lower. Earnings calls still active. They're still talking about the whole Tesla stuff. How low will it go? Add a tiny bit more here and there, but they're still talking about it. Add a tiny bit more here and there. They're still talking about the Tesla thingy. Maybe add a tiny bit. Okay. They're still talking about it. Not sure how much lower or higher or whatever it's going to do. Still not sure yet, but if it goes down a tiny bit lower, I'll probably keep on adding a tiny bit more here and there, but add a tiny bit more to this thingy. Earning is still on. They're still talking about it. Um, Get a tiny bit just in case, but earning is still on. Right now, they're asking questions. The investors are asking questions to Elon Musk, and he's answering. Right? He's saying that there's not going to be any safety drivers in their Tesla cars. You know, the robo taxi stuff is going to be like full driverless type deals next year, like everything. So, okay, so they'll be operating the robo taxi in 8 to 10 like metro areas. So that's not bad. Let's see. You get a tiny little more dollar cost average, a tiny bit more. Okay, earnings call still going. They're still talking to Musk. They're asking him questions. Get a tiny bit just in case for now. Earning calls are still going, still active. Maybe add a tiny bit more right now just in case. Now looks like somebody asked a question about the mega pack stuff. It's still going. It's still live. Let's see what happens. Maybe add a tiny bit more just in case for now. Add a little bit. Okay, it's still not over yet. They're still talking about it. We'll get a tiny bit more. After it finalizes, then we'll see what it's gonna do. Okay, they're still talking about it for just a second. I want to go check on see how SoFi is doing. I'm gonna go back to the Tesla thing. Okay, it looks like this one went down a tiny bit more. I might get a little bit more of this while I can. Dollar cost average. Okay, throw a tiny bit into that one for now. Okay, and they're still talking about the whole Tesla deal. I'll probably go back and see what's going on with that. Let's see TSLL right there. They're still talking about that one. The earnings on this one's still not done. I think they're talking about the robot right now still. Talking about like robot's hand, like they're trying to get it like as close as possible to the human hand. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit more to this at the moment, and then I'll probably they're still doing the earnings call. Still talking about the robot's like hand, how they're trying to get it like as close as possible to the human hand. But right now, looks like this is going down a tiny bit more. I might add a tiny bit to this one. Dollar cost average. Uh, I think I'll add a tiny bit to this one right now. Then I'll bounce back to Tesla afterwards. Maybe add a tiny bit to this. Okay, that's good. They're just saying how complicated it would be to make the robot hand as perfect as possible, but they're trying to make it, be as best as possible type deal, as close as a human hand as possible type deal. So they're still kind of talking about that. We add a tiny bit to this one here right now, just in case. Add a tiny bit. So they're still flipping talking about the robot. I'm gonna add a tiny bit more. Flipping A, come on. Maybe I'll keep on adding a tiny bit more once it's gone a tiny bit lower. They're still kind of talking about the robot and details about it, about the robot hands type deal. Oh, nice, nice, man. That's awesome. You got a pretty decent average there, 1933. I think your average is still way lower than mine's. Mine's like, look, 1968. So that's not bad. Not bad at all, man. That's awesome. Get a tiny bit more here just in case. Yeah, it's kind of wanting to go down a tiny bit more, but I'll like for sure dollar cost average into it some more. Still keeping on talking about the robot and the Tesla stuff. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it do. Them flipping good things and flipping humble things. 18 even and I'll buy a decent amount. Nice, nice. I think there's a chance it might actually reach 18. I think there's a chance that it might do that. Oh, yeah, my average is 19.67. Still not too bad, but yours is better still. Wifey, you get a second? Yeah, I'll be back in a second. I'll go check on the live stream. We'll figure out like. Okay, I'm back here for a second. I'm just kind of working on something. I'll be back here in a second again. I'm just bouncing back and forth. So I'm back here. I gotta take care of something. I'll probably take a minute. I'll be right back. The earnings call is still going right now. So I'll be right back in a second. So I still got like. Okay, I am back here. I am back. I had to take care of some things, and I am flipping back. Okay, looks like it's kind of bouncing. It's like not going too low, going up and down type deal. The what do you call it? The earnings call or whatever is still going right now. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll probably be adding a tiny bit here and there. Not much, just a little bit, you know. They're still talking about a whole Tesla thingy. So were you able to get it at 18? Did it actually hit that price or not? Let's see. I don't know if it hit the price or not, but I think to get it at 18 might be a good deal if it hits that price. But I might try to get a tiny bit more the way it is like now, dollar cost average a tiny bit more while I can. I think it might be a good deal. Now lowest was like 1812. Oh, I see. Wow. I see. I see. Well, they're still flipping talking about the Tesla thing. You're holding strong right now. Nice. Nice, nice. Uh, it's still like kind of iffy. Not sure exactly what it's going to do, but we'll see. Earnings call not fully finished, not fully done yet. Right now, they're just asking Elon Musk questions, and he's just answering right now. So see where that goes. See what it does, I guess. They're asking about the, semi trucks, the EV semi trucks and all the other stuff, see what it does, I guess. Just a whole bunch of random questions. Oh, nice, nice. Looks good on the meeting. That's awesome. Oh, come on. This thing's messed up. They are talking about autonomous trucks and talking over trains. All right, nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. See what it does. See what hopefully it's gonna be something very nice. Hopefully it's gonna be something good. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit just in case, but regardless whether it's gonna go like down or up or whatever, but like if it's gonna go down, I'm gonna add some more. If it's gonna go up, that's a good thing. So regardless, sales projected to double and volume increase to 4 times. Nice. That's a good thing right there. Wow. Hopefully that happens. That's crazy. Makes sense why the dip stopped after that. Oh, yeah, for sure. It stopped. Yeah, it stopped dipping after that point. That's funny. That's true. The guidance. If the guidance is good, that's pretty much all it needs to go crazy high, Like right now, that's pretty much what kind of people are waiting, like a good guidance. See, hopefully you give some good hope, give some good news on that. Get a tiny bit more of this one. This is just dollar cost averaging. My average right now is 1966. So far, I just got 115 shares of that today. So it was because production was supposed to fall off at the end of this year, leading into next year. Oh, I see. I see. But it doesn't seem to be as much of an issue. Makes sense. Nice. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I'll get some more of this just in case, but so far it doesn't seem like too bad. We'll see what happens further on here. 30 shares at 1929. Nice, nice, man. That's a good average right there, dude. That's awesome. Your average is way better than mine for right now. Mine's at 1966 still, but I do have a cash secured put for $18 even. And for me to break even on that one, it would have to go to like 16 something. So like I'm kind of leveraged or hedged on the cash secured put for this thingy with that. So at least for now, it's all good. Maybe I'll get a tiny bit more just in case. Not much. See what it does, see what it do type deal. Maybe I'll throw a tiny bit more at this thingy. Yes, so far it seems kind of decent. Seems okay so far. I mean, what they're talking about. Hopefully they'll keep it up. Hell to the flipping, yeah, hell yeah. Things are going kind of okay so far. See what happens. See what happens here. Probably just in case I'll add a tiny bit of this thingy, just a little bit for now. Just for a second on so this one seems to be doing good. The earnings call is still going on the go, and check real quick the SoFi deal, see what that's doing. So that one's doing okay. It's going sideways. I'll add a tiny bit to this thingy right now. I'm gonna go bounce back to the Tesla deal. You know, while I could do some trades, I could do it right now. Go back to Tesla right here. So it looks like it's doing okay. It might bounce back up. Looks like it's going back up. They're still flipping talking about it. They're still doing their earnings call. Looks like it's not too bad yet. So my average is still not the greatest. It's 1965, but I guess we'll see what it does. I think I'm gonna just for a second bounce back to the SoFi. I'm gonna make sure I dollar cost average into that thingy a tiny bit more. Add a little bit to this. Then I'm gonna bounce back to the Tesla deal here. Get a tiny bit of this, bounce back to the Tesla. Okay, it looks like it's going back up a tiny bit. We're still working on the earnings deal. They still didn't finalize that. Maybe add a tiny bit here just for the heck of it. Okay, they're still talking about that. I think I think right now because I got plenty of this, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get some of the SoFi shares and I'm gonna bounce back to the Tesla right after. So this one's like bouncing around sideways at that price. I'm gonna get a tiny bit of that. After I get a tiny bit of this thing, I'm gonna bounce back to the Tesla right now. I just wanna get some more of the SoFi. Okay, back to the Tesla if I can find that. Okay, back to the Tesla. Talking about the Tesla startups, it has a whole bunch of startups type deal. See where that goes. Flipping Tesla startups. Maybe add a tiny bit to this thing right now at the moment. Talking about the global supercharging network stuff. And they still be talking about it right now. Maybe just in case I'll add a tiny bit more to this thing at this price. They're still talking about still. They're still doing the earnings call deal. I'm gonna add a tiny bit more of the SoFi, a tiny bit of this thingy. Once I get some of this, I'll bounce back to the Tesla deal. Go back to the Tesla. Okay, they're talking about the robot right now, how like it could be so much more efficient than the human because it could work 24/7 and stuff like that, which is kind of makes sense. And to even recharge, it could be working while it's plugged in type deal if needed to like work nonstop. They say it's called the infinite money glitch, like how much money the robot could make type deal for Tesla. Like infinite money glitch type deal. That's like a good sign. Infinite money glitch robots, if that's successful, they could make a lot. Like just the robot itself could make so much money for Tesla. I know now my phone batteries that I gotta flip and plug in my phone, my flipping Stone Age technology thing that I got going here is crazy. I gotta plug in my phone that I'm recording with right now. So I plugged in my tablet and then I gotta plug in the flipping phone. I got so much devices I gotta keep plugged in. So my phone will move here a tiny bit because I gotta plug it in. See the plug-in thingy. I gotta plug the phone in while I'm recording this so it doesn't die on me. My flipping Stone Age technology office right here type deal. Okay, hopefully that'll do it. Hopefully it doesn't fall. Phone's flipping dead like crazy. Let's see, maybe I should try to make it better. Try to make the brightness higher. Let's see if I can do that. Maybe make the brightness a tiny bit higher, maybe like that. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. Actually, just in case, I'll probably clean the flipping screen or the camera lens. Clean that a little bit. So that one is a little bit better quality. Maybe see if that's better. So I cleaned the camera lens. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit cleaner to see. My Stone Age recording technology over here, it's kind of funny, but kind of it is what it is type deal. As long as it kind of works a little bit, I think it's kind of better than nothing. Sort of halfway. It just kind of makes it a tiny bit more interesting for some reason. But anyways, I think phone's plugged in. Looks like it's doing a tiny bit better. And right now, listening to the rest of the flipping earnings call, see where the heck the stock will go after they're done with that. Maybe just in case, I'll add a tiny bit. A tiny bit won't hurt. A little bit here and there. But my Stone Age technology is kind of sort of halfway working because I got this device plugged in, the iPad plugged in, everything was kind of dying like crazy. And because I'm recording with the phone and recording the screen of my tablet, kind of funny, but it is what it is. It's kind of working. See how it goes. I gotta drink a tiny bit. They're still talking about Optimus, about the robot. Maybe add a tiny bit more to this thingy right now. I'm gonna see where this thing will go after it's done, after the earnings deal is done. See what happens. So far, looks like it's not too bad, but still anything could happen. Let's see, maybe I could see if I do this for now, see what happens, and then I could play this. Let's see.
The XAI sort of Grok is like a giant model that you could not possibly squeeze Grok onto a car. That's for sure. It is a giant beast of a model. It's with Grok, it's trying to solve for artificial general intelligence with a massive amount of AI training compute and inference compute. So, for example, Grok 5 will actually only run effectively on a GV300. That's how much of a beast that Grok 5 is. So the size, maybe closer to 5% the size of Grok. So yeah, they're really coming at the problem from very different angles. XAI and Grok are they're competing with Google Gemini and OpenAI ChatGPT and that kind of thing. So and so some of it's complementary. For example, for Grok Voice, being able to interact with Grok in the car is cool. Grok for Optimus voice recognition and voice generation is Grok, so that's helpful there. But they are coming at it from kind of opposite ends of the spectrum. Alrighty, Adam, let's give it another try. When you're ready, please unmute yourself for the next question. Alrighty, unfortunately, still having audio issues, so we're going to move on to Walt from Lightshed. Walt, please go ahead and unmute yourself. Can you hear me now? Yes. Perfect. Thank you. Just getting back to Austin, if you can remove the safety driver at year end, is the limitation in the Bay Area just regulatory, or is it kind of the market by market learning process? And I guess similarly in the 8 to 10 markets that you mentioned to get added, is the decision there to put a safety attendant in the passenger seat or the safety driver in? Is that like your step-by-step process to opening up a market, or is it really just a regulation in the individual market? Well, I think even if the regulators weren't making us do it, we'd still do that as the sort of right sort of cautious approach to a new market. So just to make sure that we're being paranoid about safety, I think it makes sense to have it sort of either safety driver or safety occupant in the car when we first go to new markets to confirm that there's not something we're missing. Because all it takes is like 1 in 10,000 trips to go wrong, and you've got an issue. So it's just to make sure like is there some peculiarity about a city, like a very difficult intersection, or I don't know, something that's an unexpected challenge in a city for that 1 in 10,000 situation. So to the Tesla. I think we probably could just let it loose in these cities, but we don't want to take a chance. And like what we're talking about here is maybe 3 months of safety driver in a new metro to confirm that it's good, and then we take the safety driver out, that kind of thing. Okay, and then on FSD 14, it has a different feel than 13, and it's also, I think, a little different than what it feels like in Austin. Is it basically different development paths that you're doing in terms of the robotaxi stuff versus what you're dropping to the early adopters? And when you push these new builds, is it that you're looking for notable improvements in intervention rates, or is that largely solved and it's more about adding the functionality like the parking, the drive modes, or just the overall comfort? No, the first priority when we release a major new software architecture for autopilot is safety. So it starts off with safety, obviously safety prioritized, and then we solve comfort thereafter, which is why I don't recommend people take the initial version. Like that's why I say most people should wait until 14.2 before they actually download version 14, because by 14.2 we'll have addressed many of the comfort issues. The priority is very much safety first, and then thereafter the comfort issues. That's why most people are like, it'll be a little it'll be safe but jerky, and we just need time to kind of smooth the rough edges, and solve for comfort in addition to safety with a major news autopilot architecture change. But it really is. I know what the roadmap is for the Tesla real world AI, and at a very granular detail. Obviously, Ashok is leading that, and I spent a lot of time with the team going, in like excruciating detail here on what we're doing to improve the real world AI.
Let me see what the dollar cost average is right now.
Like I said, this car is going to feel like it is a living creature, and that's with AI 4 before even AI 5.
Yeah, the roadmap is super exhilarating. We're getting so much, at least all the stuff we are working on in terms of what we ship to customers versus robotaxi. It's mostly the same. Obviously, customers have some more features they can choose whether the car wants to park in a spot or drive or something like that, which is not super relevant for robotaxi. But there's only a few minor changes like those ones. But the majority of the algorithms and architecture, everything is the same between those two platforms.
Yeah, but as I mentioned earlier, we'll be adding reasoning to, I don't know, Ashok, is that reasoning in 14.3, maybe 14.4, something like that?
Yeah, or by end of this year for sure.
Yeah. So with reasoning, it's literally going to think about which parking spot to pick. So it's going to say, this is the entrance, but actually probably there's not a parking spot right at the entrance. If it's a full, if the parking lot is fairly full, the probability of an open parking spot right at the entrance is very low. But actually what it'll simply do is drop you off at the entrance of the store and then go find a parking spot. But it's going to get very smart about figuring out a parking spot. It's going to spot empty spots much better than human. It's got 360-degree vision, and it's going to, like I said, it's going to use reasoning to solve things.
And putting that all inside the computer that has the AI4 is the actual challenge. That's what the team is working on. Because obviously you can do reasoning on the server, that takes forever, but then in the car you need to make real-time decisions. So putting all that into the computer that's in the car, that's the challenge.
Yeah, that's why I say I have a pretty good understanding of AI, the sort of the giant model level with Grok and with Tesla, and I'm confident in saying that Tesla Tesla AI has the highest intelligence density. When you look at the intelligence per gigabyte, I think Tesla AI is probably an order of magnitude better than anyone else. And it doesn't have any choice because that AI has got to fit in the AI4 computer. But the discipline of having that level of AI intelligence density will pay great dividends when you go to something that has an order of magnitude more capability like AI 5. Now you have that same intelligence density, but
Coach of the year right here, baby! Unmute yourself when you're ready.
Get some more of this.
Alan, go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you bringing up the challenges of hand dexterity in humanoids, along with the complexity of the supply chain and the vertical integration you guys are pursuing. I'm just trying to harmonize the timeline for the start of production, next year with the current state of the supply chain. And what sounds like a fair amount of work remaining on the dexterity before you can really freeze the hardware design and start to scale up production.
Get a tiny bit more of this right now.
We're not, the hardware design will not actually be frozen even through start of production. There will be continued iteration because a bunch of the things that you discover are very difficult to make. You only find that pretty late in the game. So we'll be doing rolling changes for the Optimus design even after start of production. But I do think that the new hand is an incredible piece of engineering, and that's well, like I said, we'll have a production intent prototype ready to show off in Q1, probably February or March, and then we're going to be building a million unit Optimus production line. Hopefully with a production start towards the end of next year. But that production ramp will take a while to get to an annualized rate of 1 million, because it's going to move as fast as the slowest, dumbest, least lucky thing out of 10,000 unique items. But it will get to 1 million units, and then ultimately, we'll do Optimus 4. That'll be 10 million units. Optimus 5, maybe 50 to 100 million units. I mean, it's really pretty nutty.
Alrighty. That is unfortunately all the time we have for Q&A today. Before we conclude, though, Vaibhav has some closing remarks.
Thanks, Travis. I want to take the time to talk about an extremely important vote, which is being held on November 6th. The meeting will shape the future of Tesla, and we are asking you, as our shareholders, to support Elon's leadership through the 2 compensation proposals and the re-election of Ira, Kathleen, and Joe to the board. Note that it is a team sport, and here at Tesla, the board is an integral part of the winning team. Shareholders are at the center of everything we do at Tesla, and the special committee has laid out a compensation package. Like Elon said, we don't even want to call it a compensation package.
Yeah, it's not. The point is, I just like there needs to be enough voting control to give strong influence, but not so much that I can't be fired if I go insane. But and I think that sort of number is in the mid-20s approximately. As a company that has already gone public, we've investigated every possible way to how do you achieve increased voting control without is there some way to have like a super voting stock? But there really isn't. There is no way to have a super voting stock after you've gone public. But for example, Google, Meta, many other companies have this, but they had it before they went public, and so it sort of gets, I guess, grandfathered in. Tesla does not have that, so it's just like I said, I just don't feel comfortable building a robot army here and then being ousted because of some asinine recommendations from ISS and Glass Lewis who have no friggin' clue. And the problem, so let me explain the core problem here is that so many of the index funds, the passive funds, vote along the lines of whatever Glass Lewis and ISS recommend. Now, they've made many terrible recommendations in the past that, if those recommendations had been followed, would have been extremely destructive to the future of the company. But if you've got passive funds that essentially defer responsibility for the vote to Glass Lewis and ISS, then you can have extremely disastrous consequences for a publicly traded company if too much of the publicly traded company is controlled by index funds. It's de facto controlled by Glass Lewis and ISS. This is a fundamental problem for corporate governance because they're not voting. That's the big issue. I mean, that's what it comes down to. ISS, Glass Lewis, corporate terrorism.
Yeah, and I would say, the special committee did an amazing job in constructing this plan for the benefit of the shareholders. There is nothing which gets passed on till the time shareholders make substantial returns. So that's why And then I would urge you to not only vote on the plan, but also vote on all the three directors because of their exceptional knowledge and experience. And literally, we at Tesla work with these directors day in, day out. I mean, there's not even a single day that one of the directors I haven't spoken or one of my colleagues hasn't spoken to. And even the directors out here are not just reading out us, PowerPoint presentations. They're actually working with us day in, day out. So again, I just urge you guys as shareholders to vote along the board's recommendation. Thank you, guys.
Great. Thank you, Vaibhav. We appreciate everyone's questions today. We look forward to talking to you next quarter. Thank you very much and goodbye. Sheesh.
Okay, so that thing is done. That thing's finished. The earnings call is finished. Let's see where the hell is this whole thing gonna go. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit. Let's see. This thingy here. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Let's see. Holding strong. Yeah, holding strong. Nice. Nice, nice. So yeah, for the most part, the earnings call is done. Earnings call is done. We'll see where everything goes from here. So far, so far it's not going crazy. The stock's not going crazy up or down from this point, but we'll see what it does. I mean, since it's at this point, it might add a tiny bit here and there, not much, but like looks like it doesn't want to move too much from this point. Maybe by a tiny bit more. Holding strong. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. So yeah, the earnings call is done, and it looks like the stock kind of staying at the same place. Maybe get a tiny bit more of this thingy here. I think just for a second, I might bounce back to SoFi and then bounce back to this one just to kind of see what it's doing. But for sure, it's not doing too bad. I'll see what it does in a second. Probably grab a tiny bit of more of the SoFi deal here. SoFi is also just going sideways. It's like a good support level at $27. It doesn't want to go any lower than that, looks like. But I'm gonna add a tiny bit. Maybe add $7 to this one now. Okay, I'll go back to the Tesla. Yeah, but it's weird. It's still staying at the same type of area. It doesn't want to move too much from where it's at. It's kind of interesting. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to this thing for now. So let's see. My average for this thingy. So, so the average for this one is 1961. So that's not bad. The stock's not moving too much. So leverage stock, but yeah, the earnings is over. Earnings is over. It's not doing much from this point on. It's kind of interesting. Maybe if I give it a tiny bit of time, maybe it decides to do something crazy. But I don't know if it does. We'll see what happens. I guess between this one and the other one, I got bounce back and forth. I'm gonna go check out what do you call it? SoFi. I'll probably add a tiny bit to this one because obviously this one's a good one long term too. a tiny bit to this one for now. Again, just for a second, I want to see how gold is doing. Gold is kind of holding on to that price at 33.76. That's not too bad. I got a little bit of that one. Went up on Tesla. Gold, check back on Tesla. Yeah, it looks like it's still hovering around the same price area. I don't know if it's going to keep on going down or up or what it's going to decide to do, but it's still hovering at this area. I'll add a tiny bit more to this. Looks like it's doing okay for now. I'm gonna look at the Tesla stock itself. Let's see. Go to search. Go to Tesla right there. So Tesla's down 3.05%. The one I'm buying is a Tesla leverage, so it's cheaper, but it does twice whatever Tesla does type deal. So leverage play. So yeah, I'm gonna hold the Tesla stocks till tomorrow. I'm not doing anything. It doesn't matter where it goes. I'm gonna hold on to the shares and we'll see what happens. If it does go lower, I'm not sure if it will or not. I'll get some more, but in the long run, I think it'll definitely keep on going up like crazy. Like Tesla stock, Tesla company in general has so much potential like crazy. So I'm definitely gonna hold on to it. The stocks I bought, I'm gonna hold on to it. Definitely holding on to that. But I'm gonna probably buy some more, tiny bit more here and there, and definitely holding on to that right now. After I get some more Tesla and some more of the other one. Oh hell yeah! I was thinking the same thing. Nice, nice man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely holding on. I'll actually dollar cost average a tiny bit, some more into that one, and some more into the SoFi thingy. Because SoFi's earnings, I don't remember the exact date, but I think it's sometime next week. So on a dollar cost average, a tiny bit more into that one, because obviously that one's gonna go up like crazy long term. So it's like definitely a good buy, like good deal. Alrighty, young Ricochet, thanks for chilling out here with me. It was fun. It's a good time, man. I'll see you on the next one. Have a good one, man. Take care. Let's see. Probably get a tiny bit more Tesla. So Tesla didn't do too bad, but looks like it's bouncing around a certain price range. And have a good night, man. Get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Get a tiny bit more Tesla. Dollar cost average a tiny bit more into it. Kind of see what it does here a little bit. Okay, let's see. Check this thing out. Maybe get a tiny bit more of this thingy here. Okay, that's good. I gotta check on something here real quick. It's not that. Let's see here real quick. This. Okay. Probably We add a tiny bit more to this thingy just in case, just for the heck of it. Add a little bit more. Okay, so Tesla's not doing too bad after their earnings. It's kind of bouncing around that one price range area. I'm getting a tiny bit more of that one, and also I'm gonna get a tiny bit more into the SoFi thing. Get a little bit more of the SoFi. Let's see. My SoFi average is, let's see, what's the average? So my average for SoFi is $27.10. That's the average. So far I got 85 shares of that thingy. Probably gonna dollar cost average into it a tiny bit more. Maybe get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Now I'm gonna bounce back to the Tesla thingy. Bounce back to the Tesla. Let's see, where's the Tesla? Right here, Tesla's right here. I'm gonna add a tiny bit more to this one. Add a tiny bit more to this one, see what happens. Oh, excuse me, hell yeah. Added some more of the Tesla deal thingy here. Looks like it's not doing too bad. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself some more drink. All my drinks are flipping ran out. I'm gonna go get some, refill some of my drinks, and I'll be back doing some more trading stuff here. Tiny bit more. Yeah. Okay, I'm back here for a second. Looks like Tesla's going down a tiny bit, not much. My average price for the Tesla stock is $19.60, so that's not too bad. So I'll probably get a tiny bit more of this one. After I get a tiny bit more of this one, I might bounce back to the SoFi, probably grab a little bit more of SoFi after I get some Tesla. I think for the long term, SoFi is a pretty decent play. Definitely get some more of the SoFi. That thing's a decent stock. Maybe grab like $7 worth of this for now. See what it does, see what happens. Type deal. I think it's all good. Okay, hell yeah. I gotta go back to the Tesla deal. Okay, where Tesla go? Oh, there it is. Okay, Tesla's back. See what that thing kind of does. I gotta change my earbuds again. Earbuds are dying. Where's so here, here, here. Go off the earbuds. This thingy. Grab this. Take that. Hopefully my earbuds last a tiny bit longer. I'll keep on swapping them like crazy here. Probably buy a tiny bit of this thingy. Probably add $7 more to this, just in case, just for the heck of it. Just a tiny bit for now. Okay, then after this, let's see, also get some more SoFi. SoFi looks like it's a good support area where it doesn't want to. It's trying not to get lower than where it's at right now, which is kind of interesting. So I wanna probably get a tiny bit more of that, dollar cost average down a little bit more. We get a better deal with that thingy. Okay, that's good. See my average. My average is still 27.10 on this thingy. Let's see, I only got 86.18 shares of that thingy, so I'll probably add on a tiny bit to that thingy for now. Get some more SoFi. And after this, I'll probably bounce back to the Tesla thing. You see what that's doing type deal. Didn't need to do that. Okay, see if I could get some more Tesla and see what the price is at with that thingy right now. If I could find it here real quick. There it is. So yeah, looks like it's still kind of hovering in that range, which is kind of weird, kind of funny. But I guess I could dollar cost average a tiny bit into that thingy. I think it's kind of worth it to add a tiny bit more here and there, you know. Flipping ring camera thingy. But yeah, flipping thingy. Probably add a tiny bit more to that. Add $7 to that, dollar cost average. Okay, looks like it's going down a tiny bit. Get some more, get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Okay, so it's looks like it's wanting to go down a tiny bit. Still kind of indecisive where it wants to go from there, looks like. Trying to decide whether to go up or down from there. It's kind of funny. I might add a tiny bit more to this. Like it's still being indecisive. Tesla stock. I mean, the earnings weren't too bad. They weren't the best, but they weren't like too bad. But we'll see. We'll still see what happens. I'm still kind of dollar cost averaging, adding a tiny bit here and there. Maybe add like a $7 bill to that thingy for now. See what happens. Yeah, still not doing too bad. Okay, well, I'm waiting to see what this price thingy does for Tesla, for the Tesla leverage. I'm probably gonna go bounce. Let's see, check out gold real quick. So gold is doing okay. I'm up a tiny bit on the gold, but I'm gonna go back to the SoFi. Probably add a tiny bit on that one. Add a tiny bit of SoFi, dollar cost average to that thing, yeah, a tiny bit. Okay, after dollar cost averaging to SoFi, flipping going back, bouncing back to Tesla, bouncing back and forth there like crazy hell, buying them humble thingies, sort of halfway a little bit, but I think it's kind of sort of halfway worth it. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, kind of is what it is. I try to make my like average lower on this thingy, so I'll probably get a tiny bit more of this thingy, tiny bit more of the Tesla leverage deal for sure. Hell yeah, for sure. So if Tesla does very good. If Tesla goes like 10% higher from here, this one will go 20% higher. So this is a leverage play. So this one's more risky in a way, but I think it's still worth it. Tesla goes down like 10%. This one will go down 20%. That's how this thingy flipping works here. But I might as well, play around with it a little bit, buy some more of it here and there. Dollar cost average. I think it's for sure hella worth it. Let's see here. That thing is done. Uh, might get a tiny bit more of the SoFi. Okay, get some more SoFi. That thing's bouncing around that area. It's not too bad. Probably get some SoFi, a tiny bit more. Oh yeah, that's good. Got some more SoFi. Let's see. Maybe go back to the Tesla deal. Get a tiny bit more Tesla. So yeah, it's still kind of bouncing around that range. Probably add a tiny bit more to that thingy. I gotta check something out here for a second. Let's see. Okay, so it's not doing too bad. Still kind of doing okay. And probably add a tiny bit more to the SoFi deal here. Let's see, maybe add a tiny bit to this right now, just a small amount from now. Then I'm probably gonna bounce back to the SoFi deal. Add some more SoFi. And okay, SoFi, go get some SoFi here. Trade by SoFi. $7 worth of SoFi. Hell yeah, some SoFi thingy. Wrong way. Let's see, why isn't this working here? Okay. Okay, let's see how much shares of this thing I have. This thing I have right now, 87.21 shares. Okay, that's not too bad. Probably gonna get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Hell yeah, tiny bit more SoFi. Maybe I'll grab a tiny bit more SoFi. Just in case, just for the heck of it, get some more of it. Now I'm gonna go back and check on the Tesla, see what that's doing. TSLL, Tesla leverage, see what that's doing. Still bouncing around that price range. Still not doing too bad. It's pretty decent, So my average on that one is 19.58. It's not too bad. Probably add a tiny bit, maybe a $3 bill to that one for now. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Okay, now I'll bounce back to the SoFi. Add a tiny bit of the SoFi. Get like $7 worth of this thingy for now. Hell yeah, that's good. Let's see. So right now my average still is 27.10. That's funny. But I'm closer to getting more shares on this thing, so I'll probably add a tiny bit more to it. Get like $7 more of it for now. Okay, got some tiny bit more of that. Now I'm probably gonna bounce back to the other one here. Bounce back to Tesla. Maybe get a tiny bit more of Tesla. If I could find it here. There it is. Get a tiny bit more of Tesla. Maybe throw a $7 bill. Slam it with the lucky number 7 for now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna go to the flipping. Let's see. Get a tiny bit more SoFi. Tiny bit more of SoFi. Okay, got some more SoFi. The weird is just staying at that price range. Is it gonna move or is it gonna do something? Like it's weird how it's just staying put at the same price. It's like why wouldn't they just kind of move some more, like either up or down? It's like kind of weird. It's just sitting there. The price is not moving. It's like kind of weird. It's like why isn't that moving? But I guess it's not moving because I could get some more of it at a slightly lower price. I guess that's why. It's waiting for me to grab some more of it while it's kind of below my average a tiny bit. So I guess I could add a tiny bit more to it like that. So yeah, my average is still 27.10 at 88 shares. That's still not too bad. I'll probably add a tiny bit more. It's weird how it just, oh, right now I went back to my average price, 27.10. Went back to my average price, but I guess it won't hurt to get a tiny bit more. Won't hurt at all to get some more dollar cost average into it some more. Because eventually I think this stock will go up like crazy. Add a tiny bit more. Getting closer to the 100 stock of this one. I mean 100 shares. I'm getting closer to the amount of 100. So right now I got 89 shares at $27.10 average price. So that's not too bad. Might add a tiny bit more. Let's see. Price keeps on staying at that price. Probably add a tiny bit more. After this, I'll probably go check on the Tesla stock. Okay, go back and see the Tesla deal, see what that's doing. So this one's 1874, so that's not bad. I'll probably add a tiny bit more to this one. For sure, maybe add a $3 bill to that one for now. I think it might be well worth it. Like crazy hell, for sure, well worth it. Like very, very good deal because I think in the long run, I think the stock is going to go crazy, crazy high. I think it's going to go super high. So dollar costing average into this one's not bad. Let's see what I got. My average on this thing's like 1958 at 127 shares. That's not too bad. So let's see market value in this. I got 2,395 for now. That's not too bad. I'll probably add a tiny bit more for right now. After I add a tiny bit to this one, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna add a little bit more on the, what do you call it, SoFi deal. SoFi is a good steal deal. So a tiny bit of SoFi for now while I can. That's a decent one for sure. It's going right now went above my average price, but I think it's still fine. It's still a good deal at where it's at, so I'm gonna throw a seven, lucky number seven at it. I think that'll be a good one. Add a tiny bit more, so that's good. Okay, right now, hmm, another good one is Lyft, but I got a whole bunch of that one already. So shares wise, I don't have much, but in the collateral, like if you see, let's see, I got $10,000 in the collateral in the cash secured put on that one. It's a very good play in that. So I have a lot in this one, so that's good. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and add to the SoFi a tiny bit more. 'Cause I already got a whole bunch in the Lyft stock deal, but SoFi is definitely worth it. SoFi is definitely worth it like crazy hell. I'm gonna keep on adding quite a bit more to this one, because I think that one's gonna go insane high, like in the future. So for sure, that's worth it. Then I'm gonna go check on the TSLL, maybe get a tiny bit more of that. That one long term, I think is gonna keep on going up like crazy. So that one's just for sure worth it to get some more. Maybe throw a three at it for now. A lucky number three at that thingy for now. And after that's done, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna flip and bounce back to the SoFi. Back to the flipping SoFi deal. Get some more of flipping that. Get some more of flipping that like crazy hell. So my break even is 27.10. Right now it's at 27.11, but it's a tiny, tiny bit in a profit just because it's slightly above my average price. So I'm definitely gonna add a tiny bit more to this one. Probably add $7. Dollar cost averaging. Throw a lucky number at it. Definitely add that to it. Let's see. Let's see how much I have right now. So right now I got $90.31 in this one. Uh, it's worth the dollar cost average into it some more. So I'll probably throw another lucky number seven at the SoFi stock. I think it's worth it. I think it's a good deal. I think for sure it's a good bet. Okay, right now, since that's done, I'm probably gonna bounce back to Tesla. So I want to see what Tesla's doing. I think I'll probably add some more to that. Tesla, it's keeping it around that area. I'll probably add a tiny bit to this one for now. Already have a whole bunch in it, but I'll add a tiny bit more. Looks like it's doing okay. So I just bought a tiny bit more of this one. Probably going back and buy some more SoFi. Bounce back and forth between Tesla and SoFi and buy some more SoFi. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's going up. It's gonna change my average cost a tiny bit higher, but I think it's fine. $27 price range. I think it's a good place to buy it at, so I'm probably gonna get some more of it. Probably trade, buy, add like a lucky number seven to that one. Then we'll see what happens and go back again, trade, buy, and then I'll throw a lucky number three at that thingy. See what happens. Okay, hell yeah. It's still wanting to go up, like that'd be nice if it would be down lower a tiny bit, then I'll get a better deal. But I think still it's like kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. So I'll probably throw another lucky number seven at this thingy, just in case, just for the heck of it, just to be ahead a tiny bit. I think that's all good. That's all good. Hell yeah. Maybe I'll check on the Tesla stock right now, see how Tesla's doing. Tesla's earnings are done, are finalized, so see what it's doing. So it's like not doing too bad. Maybe I'll get some more of it. Maybe I'll throw like a lucky number seven at this thingy for now. That's good. That's not too bad. Okay, that's awesome. Then we'll go back. Okay, that's not bad here. Let's see. Okay, I'll probably get some more SoFi. Let's see how much SoFi stock. So I got 91.2 shares at an average still at 27.10. I think I could add a tiny bit more to this one. Add a tiny bit more to this one. SoFi is definitely worth adding on to. Keeps on trying to go back up. But if it goes back down a tiny bit, I want to add a tiny bit more. I'm just kind of waiting to get a little bit more at a discount type deal. That's kind of like what I'm doing. Get a tiny bit more and more and more at a discount. That way, when this stock goes up like crazy, like I'll write it up like crazy. Like I think it's a good deal. It's a good bet right here. I think it's totally kind of sort of halfway worth it type deal. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna check on Tesla. Back on Tesla for a little bit. Not this thing. Well, gold is fine. Uncheck Tesla. Okay, Tesla's still bouncing around the price range. It's not too bad. I'll probably add a tiny bit more. Maybe add a $3 bill to that thingy for now. Then right after this, I'm gonna bounce back to the SoFi thingy. Bouncing back and forth between one stock and another. At least it's nice that I'm able to buy it, some more of it like right now. SoFi, I'm gonna buy some more SoFi. See, it sucks that kind of went up a little bit, buying it at a higher price, but I think it's still fine. It's still worth it. The average price still won't be too high. So I think that's not too bad. Oh man, pretty good stuff. Let's see, right now I got 92 shares of this thing, 92.06. Still the average is 27.10. Still not too bad. It's kind of trying to go into the profit zone, but I'm gonna add a tiny bit more to this thing before it runs away and goes too high. Like I said, I don't want to miss the opportunity of a lifetime on this thing for sure. I gotta make sure I'm in it. Make sure don't miss out on this one. Now I'm gonna go back and look at Tesla, that TSLL. This thingy, I might add a tiny bit to this one, a tiny bit more, maybe get a $3 bill at that thingy. Okay, that's good. That's good. Looks like it doesn't want to move anywhere farther down from where it's at. I'm gonna go back to the SoFi, get a tiny bit more SoFi. Maybe let's see, maybe add a $7 bill to this one right now. I think that'll be good. That'll be better than nothing. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Could get $7 worth of this thingy. Yeah, kind of weird that it's going up. I wanted to get it some more when it was lower, but it decided to kind of start going up a tiny bit. But still, it's not too bad. Didn't go high too much, so I could still keep on getting a tiny bit more of it. Maybe add another $1.07 at that for now. Okay, that's good. Probably go to maybe throw another number 7 at this thingy just in case, just for the heck of it. I think that'll be better than nothing. Definitely kind of sort of halfway worth it, I think. Okay, after this thingy, let's see. Just for the heck of it, let's see what this thing's doing. Okay, this one's kind of down, but I will not do anything with this one for now. Go back to Tesla, see how that's doing. Still, it's around the same price range right now, so it's still not too bad. Add a tiny bit to that. Okay, after I add a tiny bit to that, I'm gonna bounce back to, let's see, bounce back to the SoFi deal. Let's see, SoFi, get some of that possibly. And get $7 more of this thingy. Okay, that's good. That's $7 more of it. Maybe throw a lucky number 3 at that thingy. Keep on buying and buying some more. Okay, trade buy. Maybe get $7 worth more of it. Hell yeah, keep on buying it like crazy. Hell more. Okay, buy a tiny bit more of it. Throw them lucky number 7s at it. I think that's awesome. That's pretty good. That's good. It went down a tiny bit, so I'll get a better deal on it. That's awesome. That's good. Hell yeah, get some more of it. Hell yeah, like crazy. Hell yeah, for sure. Like super awesome, good deal right here. Dollar cost average a tiny bit more. And again, then go back to that Tesla thingy, see what that's doing. Maybe dollar cost average a tiny bit into that one. Let's see. So it's still bouncing around the price range. It's still not too bad. Probably get a little bit more of this one. Maybe add a $3 bill to that thingy, then see what it does type deal. Hell yeah, that's good. After that's done, I'm gonna bounce back to the, what do you call it, SoFi. Add a tiny bit more to SoFi. Right here, 2713. It's kind of going up. I want to add a tiny bit more to that. Let's see how much shares I got. 94.5. Add a tiny bit more. Add a $7 bill to that thingy. And let's see what that does. For sure, it'll be pretty nice. Hell yeah, for sure. Crazy hell yeah type deal. You know, it's awesome. It's amazing. Probably add another $7 bill to that. It's insanely nice. It's insanely awesome. It's like kind of doing its thing there a little bit, you know. Nice. I wanted to kind of keep on going down so I could get a better dollar cost average on it type deal. Because eventually that stock will go crazy sky high type deal, and I don't want to miss out on that, you know. So I continue on dollar cost averaging on it like crazy, kind of like crazy hell. Make sure I don't miss out on it, you know. Maybe add a $3 bill to it right now, just in case, just for the heck of it, you know. Gotta make sure I dollar cost average. Throw another lucky $3 bill at it, you know, make sure I get some of that some more. Make sure I don't miss out at this once in a lifetime opportunity type deal. You know, because the stock's gonna run away crazy sky high pretty soon, and then it'll be kind of too late to buy it, you know. It'll no longer be a good deal once it's super high, you know, that way. Excuse me, I'm gonna get some more of it while it's low, you know. So let's see what I got here. So I've got 96 shares of this thingy so far today for an average price of $27.10. That's right now kind of in the profit. So it's not too bad. I'll probably keep on dollar cost averaging into it to make sure I get a good deal. And once that's like goes up to like 100 shares, that'll be pretty nice. Once it gets up to 100 shares, I could do the covered calls on it. I could like collect premiums on selling covered calls on it. So that will be kind of pretty nice. So getting it at a discount, then be able to run covered calls in it, like super good deal right there. So grab some more. Probably throw a lucky number 7 at it. See what happens. See what it does. Type deal. Hell yeah. For sure. Hell yeah type deal. Let's see, maybe add a tiny bit more dollar cost average into it some more before it runs away on me. I think for sure do that. Okay, another lucky 7. Hell yeah, for sure. Hell yeah type deal. It's all good right here. All good in the hood because I be trading on Robin Hood. Hell yeah type deal. Like crazy hell yeah type deal. You know, it's like super nice. It's like super awesome. So nice. It's like so nice that it's not even that nice, but it actually is pretty decent, you know. It's pretty good. You know, by a tiny bit, just in case, just for the heck of it, just get a tiny bit more, you know, just to be on the right side of the trade. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Okay, let me see how much I got of this thingy. So right now it went up to 97.32 shares that I got. So my average price is still 27.10, which is not that bad, and it's in the profit a little bit, so it's not bad. So I'll probably add a tiny bit more. I'll just for the heck of it throw another lucky 7 at it, make sure I get in before it's too late, kind of type deal. Okay, then just for a second, I'll check on the TSLL, see what that's doing. That one's still bouncing back and forth after the Tesla earnings. It's still like not going down like crazy, but not really going up. It's still kind of indecisive. It's like it's trying to decide what it wants to do. But I'll add a tiny bit more to that one just in case, just for the heck of it. Add a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Then after this, I'm gonna go back and get some SoFi. Definitely add some more SoFi. So that thing's 27.13, slightly above my average, but I will get a tiny bit more of that just in case and just for the heck of it. I think it's worth it. I think it's totally worth it. Maybe throw another lucky 7 at it, then see what it does. I think it's way, way worth it. The stock is like a very, very low price. Oh, nice. It reached my average price. That's awesome. That's good. Hell yeah. Well, it's looking, yeah, I could get some more of it at the actual average price. Cause see, my average price is 27.10. I'll get some more of it. Get some more at the actual average price and see what it does type deal. Okay, now I'm close to 100 shares. That's pretty nice. Oh, it went up higher than the average. That sucks. Well, regardless, I'm gonna add some more. I think it's a good deal right now. I'm gonna add some more. Okay, that's good. Let's see what the average right now, 98.6. Average still is 97.10. Let's see. Maybe check out Tesla. Let's see what Tesla's doing at the moment. It's going down a tiny little bit. Probably add a tiny little bit at that. Not too much. Okay, and let's see how much I got of Tesla so far. My average on Tesla is not the greatest, but it's not too bad. So I got 129 shares at $19.57 in that. So it's still not too bad for average. So right now I'm gonna go back to the SoFi. I add a tiny bit to the SoFi. Trade buy, probably add another $7 bill to the SoFi for sure. I'll be all good. I'll be all nice. Let's see what the average price is right now. The average price here is still 27.10. I'll probably add some more because I want to try to make sure it reaches 100 shares. Throw another lucky number 7 at that. Okay, that's good. See where it's at right now. So the average is still 27.10. Probably add a tiny bit more. Throw a 7 at it. Throw a lucky number 7 at it. See what it does. That's good. Throw another lucky 7 at it. Make sure I get some more of this. 7. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see what happens. See what my average. So I'm pretty close to 100 shares even. I'll probably dollar cost average until I hit 100 shares here for sure. So right now my average is still at 27.10. So I'll still get a tiny bit more until I reach the 100 share threshold on it. Now, so I'll throw another lucky 7 at it. See what happens. See what it does. Okay, let's see right now. So right now I have 99.90 shares. Still the average price is 27.10. Still not too bad. Probably get a tiny bit more. Add another $7 bill. Lucky number 7 at it. See what that does from now. Okay, that's done. Okay, so finally I reached 100 shares on the SoFi thingy at the average of 27.10. That's awesome. That's nice. That's what I was kind of planning to do. It's kind of like at a break even area right now. So that's good. It's at an average price of my average price 27.10, and I have my average as 27.10. That's good. That's awesome. Probably add a tiny bit more since it's at that price for now. Got another $7 bill at it. That's good. Okay, let's see. Maybe check out Tesla for a tiny bit. Okay, looks like Tesla decided to go a tiny bit lower. I'll probably add a tiny bit if they need to do that. Come on, make it go back. So Tesla went a tiny bit lower. I'll probably add a tiny bit more on that. Probably throw like a $3 bill at that thingy for now. Kind of dollar cost average. So after earnings, the earnings and everything's over, and looks like it's trying to go down. But I'm not sure how much more down it's gonna go type deal. Like how much more down is that gonna go? Like I'm not sure. But I think it's worth it to get a tiny bit more. I think that's good at that point right there. I think that's better than nothing. Hell yeah. So my average is 19.57 on that thingy. Gonna check out the SoFi again right now. Let's see what SoFi is doing. SoFi still at 27.10. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll probably add a tiny bit more to that one. Fine. Add a $7 bill on that thingy. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Hell yeah. Maybe I should throw another like lucky number three at it just in case, just to get a tiny bit more of it. That's good. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. Let's see. Just in case, I'm gonna go back to Tesla. I'm gonna see what that's doing. See how Tesla's doing. Is it going up or is it going down? I think it's probably going down a tiny bit, but I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check on it right here. So Tesla's still kind of going down, but not too far down. It's still kind of being indecisive on where it wants to go type deal. It's still trying to figure it out. But I think not too long after it should go higher a little bit. But probably I'll bounce back to the SoFi deal here. Maybe get a tiny bit of the SoFi. Let's see. I got 100 shares, 100.7 shares at an average cost of $27.10. So it's still like pretty good, pretty decent. Probably get another $7 bill of that thingy just in case, just for the heck of it. Hell yeah, that's good. Then maybe I should try to do the like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 thingy and get some more, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 purchase deal where I go buy $1 worth, and go back to it. Then I buy like a $2 bill of it, just in case, just for the heck of it. I go back and then I buy like a $3 bill worth of it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 type deal. Okay, then I go back and I buy a four. Okay, now next one I'll go back and buy a five. That's good. Done. Then I'll get like a six. Go back and then get like a seven. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's a good combo right there. Locked in at an average price. I think I'll throw another seven because it's 27.09. Maybe throw another seven at it just in case. I think I'll do that. If it's a tiny bit lower, get a tiny bit more, type deal. Okay, let's see how much I got now. So right now I got 102 shares, 102.33 shares. Okay, it's not too bad. I think I'll probably go back to that Tesla just for a tiny bit, maybe add a tiny bit of that. Okay, get a tiny bit of that. Let's see what's the price. 18.44. I'll get a tiny bit of that. Maybe put a 3 on it right now, just in case. Lucky number 3. Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll do a 1-2-3 type deal on this, the 1-2-3 combo. Add that, see what that does. Do a 1, and then I'll do a 2, and then I'll do a 3. Okay, and then I'll do a 2. Done, and then I'll do a 3. Buy, get a 3. See what that does. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. Okay, and then I'm probably gonna do a 1-2-3 combo deal on the SoFi thing. Yeah, I think it's worth it, especially now that it's starting to wanting to kind of dip a tiny bit lower. I'll do like a 1. Okay, and then I'll do a 2, and then I'll do a 3, a flipping 3. That's good. That's awesome. And then probably toss another 1 at it just in case, you know. Kind of sort of halfway just in case a little bit. See what that does. Okay, so that's done. Just for a second, I'm gonna bounce back to Tesla, see what Tesla's doing. Let's see, there it is. There's Tesla. The Tesla leverage play. It's trying to go down lower a tiny bit. I might maybe throw a dollar bill at it just in case. Just a tiny bit, just in case. You know, kind of see what it does. Let's see, for right now, probably like throw small amounts in these shares just to kind of dollar cost average because already spent thousands of dollars in buying stocks today. So right now I gotta try to add a tiny bit just to kind of dollar cost average a little bit, you know. So I think it'll be good. It'll be better than nothing type deal. Let me see here. For sure, add a tiny bit more, maybe a tiny bit more Tesla, a tiny bit more SoFi, a tiny bit of whatever I could add type deal, you know, maybe throw another dollar bill at this one for now, and then I'll toss a tiny bit more at the SoFi deal. I think it's worth it. I think it's totally way worth it. So let's see, find the SoFi deal here, throw a little bit of SoFi. It's much staying at my dollar cost average amount. Like, see, my dollar cost average is 27.10, and it's at 27.10. Probably keep on adding a tiny little bit more here and there. Okay, maybe add a tiny bit more. Maybe add a dollar bill to that thingy. Okay, it's not too bad. I'll see what it's doing like month. I'm gonna look at the chart here, see what the chart's doing. The chart with the Bollinger Band. Let's see. Looks like it's like went way below the Bollinger Band. Looks like it should be going up here pretty soon. Yeah, I think it should be going back up here kind of shortly. So I'll probably, just in case, I'll probably add a tiny bit more to this thingy, just a little bit more for now. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go look at the Tesla thingy, and I want to look at the chart thingy of itself. So probably grab a tiny bit more of it, maybe a tiny bit. Grab like a dollar for now, and then I'm gonna kind of sort of halfway look at the chart, see what the chart's doing. See what the chart's doing. Let's see here. Clicking 1 month. Oh, that's 1 week. Clicking a month. So yeah, after its all-time high deal, looks like it went down a little bit, but from what it looks like, it should be bouncing back up here shortly. It's like one like right below the Bollinger Band. Should be going back up here shortly. Like for sure, like for real type deal. But you know, just in case, I'll throw another dollar bill at this thingy. Put one more dollar in it just in case. And I guess that's See, maybe I should. Look, it's trying to go back up a little bit. It's funny. Oops, screen keeps on moving. It's like it's trying to go back up. We'll see what happens. Maybe check on the SoFi a tiny bit more. 27.09. Looks like it went down a tiny bit by a cent. Maybe throw a dollar at it just in case. Okay, I think I'll probably be leaving right now. So I think I'm done with the trading for the day. Okay, goodbye everybody. I'm logging off.